knock just in case. You never know. Let's see. Did I give my thoughts on the FaiLble gameplay? It looks terrible, honestly. It looks really bad. I mean, I don't know what frame rate that shit was running at, but it looked sub 30 for, like, the combat, and, like, I don't know, bro, that looks genuinely bad. But it looks like the sloppiest of the sloppa. I don't know. I wasn't excited for it anyway, but definitely not now. And then whatever that... I don't even remember the name of it, but whatever the pot PvP game, like, really? Really? That was very necessary, huh? You know, thank God development resources were put towards making a PvP game where you fight as pottery.
Well now, that could work. I'm next.
Kinda scary, huh?
It's all in the mind.
Hmm?
Yeah, I didn't watch the whole thing, which maybe we can watch it in a little bit, but yeah. I did not watch it. I just saw the Twitter highlights and I saw like a brief snippet of the whatever FaiLble gameplay.
Mechanized units like these were designed to take out giant monsters. Probably a new prototype. If they do decide to deploy it, then our best bet would be to run like hell.
Oof. Then let's hope he sleeps through the explosion.
And let's see, Trent with the 5. I heard you were doing Jesse's slander again. Just like I said before Rebirth came out, we had an argument. Aerith still died from that BBC sword. Well, not technically. Jesse is dead, though. Dead, gone, buried. They already did her little memorial thing in Rebirth. She's over, bro.
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
How do I know it was a disaster? Because I saw what was talked about. It was shit. The fucking Game Freak game looks like a shitty Sekiro ripoff. FaiLble looks mediocre as fuck. Forza is Forza. You already know exactly what that's gonna be. And whatever that fucking pottery game was is a fucking joke. No Halo, no Gears of War, no actual like Fallout remaster or anything like that. Like just fucking slop. You know, I guess it's good we got an update after 6 years on FaiLble, but who cares? It doesn't even look good in the first place. Yeah, it's a game that tens of people will download.
No match.
I saw a bunch of people glazing it on Twitter like, it's great that Microsoft allows developers to make experimental titles like this. It's like, yeah, let's see how many hours you put into it, retard. Let's see those playtime hours. But that's the thing is with Xbox is they hype up all these fucking trashy ass, you know, video games constantly, and they never actually play them. It's like that one guy that we banned who was like the massive Xbox shill. We check his fucking playtime on all the games, and he doesn't even play them. You know, he's sitting here shilling for all these crappy Microsoft games, and I had like 10 times the playtime in all of them.
No surprises there.
Microsoft breaking Notepad? No, I didn't. I don't use Notepad, but what happened with it?
So, it was like this last time?
Ain't that right?
Yeah.
Yeah, dude, you can really tell that, like, Windows is, like, entirely outsourced to India now. You can absolutely tell, because it just keeps getting worse and fucking worse. And stupid shit that doesn't need to be fixed gets, quote-unquote, fixed. So... Oh, shit. The Mario Wonder amiibos are... I'm gonna get the, Wowie Zowie Mario. Let's see. I do want one of those. They're up for pre-order. I'm gonna get the elephant Mario. Alright. There we go. Same shit for the second half of Windows 10 lifespan. Ballmer laid the groundwork for the first half, but Sadia fucked the second half, and 11 in general. Yep, that's when they started moving everything overseas, too. So, imagine that. Hire an Indian CEO. They outsource everything to India. But that's what happens, bro. Like, all these companies that get taken over by Indian leadership typically start to fail. So, we'll see.
I'm sick of this.
Microsoft's a little bigger beast to slay, but eventually they pretty much all do. If this AI bubble pops, then they might not last. They've gone in too deep. Oh, yeah, Tifa, you can totally take him.
Soldier boy.
Tifa.
What?
Yeah, his last name's Strife. Last time I drank a glass of orange juice. Probably back in like 2019.
How much time we need?
Got all the time in the world. This one comes with a remote detonator.
Courtesy of Jesse.
We withdraw to a safe distance. Then, kaboom!
Safe distance?
What? No such thing. We get out the same way we got in. Let's double back.
Uh-oh, dude.
What the? Where you going?
Weirdly perfect timing.
Wait a minute. Is someone watching us?
Greetings, my dear sewer rats.
Ooh.
As architect of our populace engagement campaign, I, Heidegger, head of public security, bid you welcome. The chief warmonger. You should
I have 30 playthroughs of this game. No, this is actually my third playthrough of this game. I've only replayed Remake once, and that was before Rebirth came out.
Shinra has confirmed the reactor to be the target of the bomb threat issued by the terrorist group Avalanche. Members of the group were observed entering the facility, and security is currently sweeping it for explosive devices. We now go live to the scene.
I'm here in the Sector 5 Undercity. Having confirmed the terrorist target, the Shinra Emergency Operations Center has issued an evacuation advisory. Residents are outraged that the tragedy of Mako Reactor
Mutt.
was only the first attack in a campaign of violence.
President Shinra has issued a statement providing assurances that the terrorists will soon be brought to justice.
And so, to a people beset by chaos and uncertainty, we will offer the finest comfort, bread and circus. The big boy. I give you Shinra's latest triumph of technology.
You only beat it twice? Fake fan? That's right, I just did chapter select. For the chapter after this one.
Engineering on the line. Currently, the Airbuster is only 60% operational. The estimates were optimistic.
I'm on air.
The Airbuster.
Down there. You are hereby ordered to seize those intruders and bring them to me. Come quietly, you're not in trouble.
Barrett is now 16. Hell yeah.
I don't believe it. We played right into Shinra's hands.
Yeah, and their bullshit news is already peddling their false narrative.
So we're screwed.
Did Barrett lose his arm stealing? Something like that.
They want to turn this into a spectacle? Then I say let's give them one. Let's take down Shinra's big-ass neck in front of everybody.
Okay. I'm sold.
and bring them to the command center right now. Attention all security forces. Subdue the insurgents and bring them to the command center immediately. I repeat. Subdue the insurgents and bring Bring them to the command center right now.
You heard the man. Get these components prepped for the airbuster ASAP.
It's ready, sir.
Dude, we should deploy the airbuster in Minneapolis.
Copy, B8.
Intruder!
Take him out!
You're done.
All clear. Now let's see what these bastards were up to.
Alright.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Just do that.
Barrett, Cloud, over here. You really need to see this.
Do I really need to, though?
It looks like a few of its components are still in transit.
We'll see about that.
Could tamper a little with its loadout.
Let's see. New generation of the 5. Enjoy.
Somewhere.
This the console you
What
talking
is
about?
this?
Afford this shit!
This Twitch streamer situation is disgusting. Brutal, man. Alright, yeah, we can take a look. Dr. Nefarious of the 2, you watch Nick Shirley's videos. Kids doing good work. Yeah, I've seen a few of them. I don't watch them regularly, but I've seen a few, yeah.
Think you can get it to work?
Needs a key card.
Well, let's find it then.
It's a Vosh moment. That's brutal, man. It's another person with is it the lolly or the bestiality? Or both again?
You find it?
Yeah.
Both? Oh god.
Now let's check out that console.
Jesus. I don't understand why people download porn. It's just fucking retarded. Especially on your streaming PC on top of that, but...
An enhancement powered by liquefied materia.
Oh my god, bro.
I'm sure I can divert this unit for disposal.
D-gen ass motherfucker.
M unit flagged for disposal.
Heidegger's got no idea who he's messing with.
So far, so good.
Right. Let's move.
The Aerith porn? Oh yeah, dude. There's a ton of it.
You think they're watching us? Even now?
Yup. Probably got a live feed.
Nothing we can do about it. Except smile for the folks at home.
And real kids. Oh god. Jesus. Is it another heckin' wholesome left-wing streamer, or is it somebody else?
Ain't got nothing on me.
He is friends with Asmongold. Okay.
Copy. We've lost contact with B8. Send some men to check it out. We've got a schedule to keep.
Huh. Intruders! Seize them!
Negative B7. Airbuster Plymouth priority. You're on the road.
That's that.
Get your ass out of here!
Looks like there's 2 consoles this time.
Double the sabotage.
If we can find the key cards.
Let's see.
Any cards?
Just the one.
2 choices. And it's up to you, Cloud.
Console talks about big bomber shell.
We call them BBs.
Could divert them and get...
Big bomber shell flagged for disposal.
It's a dude who looks exactly like Renadog. That's brutal, man. Jeez, the phenotype.
Discarded stuff.
To a storeroom for defective equipment, I'm guessing.
They're not sending their best.
These defective shells
That's brutal.
valuable enough to warrant a little detour.
Maybe.
I say we grab them.
If we get that far.
Yeah, I watched like a minute of the FaiLble gameplay. It does not look very good at all. But whatever.
Okay.
Anabolic plays with the 388. Watch Reddit is building an army of black women. Gross.
Barrett, who are you talking to?
How can they have an army when every single one of them is going to apply for disability? Jesus, bro.
Surprise, Brownie!
Yeah, I mean, I guess it's nice they gave an update for FaiLble after 6 years, but... in reality, does anyone really care that much? I don't know. I don't think it looked that great. But yeah, no Gears of War being shown was definitely a mistake.
What does an AI programming core?
Increases processing power dedicated to...
Oh, real quick?
Programming core flagged for disposal.
Heidegger's not gonna like that.
What did they even show at that event besides FaiLble? They showed Forza, which it's Forza. You already know exactly what that's going to be. They showed some shitty-ass pottery PvP game, which looks retarded as fuck. And then they showed off Game Freak's shitty Sekiro clone.
Piece of cake.
Find any cards?
Only one.
Take your pick.
So what's that? AI? I already did that.
Hell is this?
M-Unit. Another type of enhancement.
Your call if you want to nix it.
Imagine Alex with the 5. Reincarnation felt like a Costco second-hand version of a new Nier Automata without the life, the artistic direction, nor
awesome.
good
Thanks,
smooth
nigga.
animation. So still, what is Reincarnation? Let me see.
In their faces when they find out.
I'm not familiar with it. Game. Oh, the Game Freak game. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. I didn't actually know the name. That's how little I fucking care about it. But yeah, it looks like shit. It looks like shit. I don't know. I have zero interest in it personally.
I tell you
It looks like more Japanese parry slop.
more in my entire life.
You don't say.
We're about to make fools out of Shinra while the whole damn city's watching. Times like these, you got.
Oh no.
Come on, don't be shy.
I don't dance.
But yeah, I agree. It looks very bad. Not a fan. Sonic Strikers, dude. Hell yeah. For Tifa. Give her wind. Nobody else has it. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, though, with Forza, it's like, you know what you're getting. That's kind of my problem with it. It's like, it's the same game every single time. Like, there's really not much variety or variability in the experience at all. Like, every single Forza Horizon game is, for better or for worse, the exact same thing. It's just the setting that changes for the most part. Let's see. My cope stream? How is this a cope stream?
I can't afford this shit!
Alright, there we go. I don't think there was another key card down here. No.
B5, this is engineering. You need to pick up the pace. We're running dangerously low on components because of those terrorists.
Copy. They're here.
Yeah, FaiLble's combat does not look good. It's kind of brutal that Kingdoms of Amalur is like the best Western fantasy action RPG gameplay we're probably ever gonna get. Kingdoms of Amalur, like, unironically, is the pinnacle of Western RPG gameplay.
4 consoles, and never enough keycards.
AI. Are they all AI? Big Bomber. I already did that.
An AI programming core.
Programming core flat for disposal.
Ah, that'll do. AI programming cores help it move faster, right?
Synth Potato can't stop soying out over FaiLble. Of course he can. He's the #1 Goy Slop consumer on Twitter. Like any modern game, he just absolutely worships. It's fucking pathetic. Truly. That guy will gladly eat the bug burgers and drink the Soylent and live in his VR cube.
We're coming up on the exit. Tifa, detonator still in range?
Anabolic plays with the 288. Day-old Raymond Slop 250. Will we ever leer? Alright, yeah, we can take a look.
Are you ready to die?
You're mine.
Like, anyone who actually says, like, The Last of Us 2 is one of the greatest games of all time, like, their opinion should immediately just be discarded. I mean, that is, like, a literal subhuman take. Like, you unironically have to be a subhuman in order to think Last of Us 2 is one of the greatest games of all time. Like, you're not a sentient being at that point. Whoa, dude.
Can't say we didn't prepare. Now we just gotta get it done.
Or you're a murderer? Yeah, exactly. That shit's crazy.
Status report. We're short on AI crews, but tracking down replacements. Work faster, or you'll hear it from the brass.
Look, they're still prepping it.
They're here! Hold them back! Buy us every second you can!
What is the status of my
Shaking in your boots? Back in it.
I got it. Shit, we too late.
That's far enough, you bastards! I'm taking you down!
No. Y'all never had a chance.
Hey guys. Looks like a performance assessment, don't you think? Reduced response time.
For real though, we needed to. Could blow up.
Veto.
Huh? No way up.
No way we're getting back up that high.
Keep looking.
Hell. Dude, a cutter. Uh-oh. Fighting a 14-year-old high school girl. Oh, Tifa's now 17. Uh-oh. She's almost ruined. Almost too old, dude. Jay, just enjoy with the 2. I saw your talk with RTU from 2023, and RTU took L's. Yeah. This one is editor just wouldn't shut up.
More like we'll both be done. Let's do it right. That's that.
Big boy's going to an execution. We're gonna put him out of his misery while the whole damn city watches.
We give it our all and we'll win.
We're gonna get through this.
Yeah, we are.
All of us. No exceptions.
Right. We don't want to disappoint Marlene. That goes
He
for you
watched
too.
straight up porn on lives. Oh my god.
Big old smile this time.
If the price is right.
Yeah, I feel like Rich is probably going to start spiraling, but we'll see. Most of these lefties, you know, are not mentally stable in the first place, but we'll see.
What? Open it already.
It's locked down.
Is there any way we can...
Yeah, from that room over there.
Why does everything have to be so damn complicated?
You know, the faulty...
Do you think we'll find the
It's like a
components?
treasure vault. Woo! I like the sound of that.
So, how do we do this?
It's simple.
Oh god, this part.
Move the levers at the same time.
Got these ones.
I'll take left, which just leaves right, soldier.
This part sucks.
Emergency lockdown is currently in effect.
So we need to synchronize our movements?
In that case, follow my lead.
Nah, Tifa's.
Fine, have it your way.
Okay, pay attention, you two. 3, 2, 1.
Emergency lockdown disengaged.
Hell yeah!
We really did it! Great timing. Right on the money.
Yeah.
What y'all got tucked away in that vault, huh? This would be the treasure vault.
That's right.
What's the catch?
Need to bypass a high-level...
Different from the other one?
Same deal. But we gotta do...
Here it comes.
Yeah, let's try.
Oh boy.
Delta level security lockdown is currently in effect.
Okay, guys. You know what we have to do.
Copy me?
No, Tifa leads.
Oh, fine. After you, girl.
Gotta get past level 1 first, right? 3, 2, 1. Breathe when I breathe. Focus. 3, 2, 1.
Shit.
We got this. 3, 2, 1.
Alpha level security.
It's so autistic,
That was
man.
great, you guys. Let's keep it up. All right. 3, 2, 1.
Beta level security.
There we go.
Wow. I think we halfway there. Steady, guys. 3, 2, 1.
Oh my
Don't rush it.
god.
Shake it off. 3, 2, 1.
Gamma level security.
There we go.
No way! You guys are naturals.
Yeah, so are yours, Tifa.
Okay, final round. Don't lose focus. 3, 2, 1.
I'm still getting warmed up.
Focus. 3, 2, 1.
Delta level security disengaged. Disposal room now accessible.
Take that, Shinra.
Wowie zowie, man.
Steal your shit.
Didn't take as long as I expected. Good work, guys.
Likewise. You made it easy.
I put my heart and soul into those countdowns.
Yeah, I don't know why Rich is gonna show off his kids on stream. That's just retarded. I don't know, man. You know. Always screams about how you're not allowed to talk about his kids.
They say a job well done is on report. I say everything that ain't nailed down.
There we go. Right. There's the cuck bench. No, we'll watch the Xbox Direct and like after this part. Once we get past the Airbuster, we can watch it. Okay, I did sit down on the cuck bench. Yeah, Forza Horizon is having copy-paste syndrome nowadays. This is probably the best battle theme, in my opinion, from this game. For this boss fight.
Huh? Huh? Look!
Huh? Huh?
The eyes of one who has bathed in mother, which would make you a soldier.
Ex-soldier.
Once a soldier, always a soldier. Though not, alas, for very long. Accelerated cellular degradation being the most common cause of death by far. This is classified, of course, but every soldier knows the truth.
That's right.
Think you forgetting someone?
She.
You strike me as the type to go on without air.
Ain't enough hours in the day to hold you to account for all your crimes.
And what a waste.
Likewise.
Would be, even if there were.
Okay then. Let's talk about
Wasteful indulgences. What is Mako? The Livestream. The lifeblood of the planet. Our planet.
But Shinra keeps on slurping it up like a thirsty dog. What do you think's gonna happen if you don't stop, huh?
We do indeed keep on slurping it up, as you say. But for whose benefit, I wonder. The true nature of Locker was known to one and all, yet the people willfully turn a blind eye to the cost. As you must surely be aware.
Don't you dare try to put this on us! If anyone's going along with your plans, it's 'cause you brainwashed them!
Chica!
As are you, my faithful Sewer-Rex. Henceforth allies of wicked Wutai, our sworn enemy. Thank you for stoking our people's patriotic fervor.
Wutai! The hell we are! You still don't understand your role in this. What do they do? Don't you see? You fools were never in control. Never anything but pawns in our plans to celebrate a glorious war to the people. And your instruments of insurrection will detonate. When we so choose. God damn it! Now let us raise the curtain on our main event.
Hell yeah, dude. The Air Buster.
The trial of the eco-extremist group Avalanche. Herring conspired with Wutai against Midgard. Your guilt is undeniable. Your punishment, death.
I'm sick of this. I'm sick of all of this.
It's just like when I failed you.
Cloud, get your head in the game. We're counting on you, man.
Are you alright?
I'm fine. You guys good to go? Allow me. It's on you.
Let me do this. What? Come on. Hang in there.
About damn time. It hurts, don't it? Gonna make those don't you let us down. Commencing phase 2 of the combat trial. You've seen but a fraction of this machine's true capabilities. And once we're ready to fire, now show me how you can run. Damn, that thing's powerful.
That was too close.
We need to come up with a plan.
That's gonna die here?
Bring it. Yeah, bingo.
fun. Now's our chance.
Strike hard and fast. Bring it.
You struggling? Behold the full potential of the Air Buster! Time to carry out your executions!
Damn, all those drums. How do you think, big man?
Watch and learn! Just make sure you got my back, alright?
It's on you.
Yes, it's my turn! Bang, bang! Back of the list!
Now, get in there.
Yep. I'm sure you loud and clear.
Deal with that.
Okay, let's go.
Why didn't it go? The fuck?
Let's finish this. You're up.
See you soon.
Bring it home!
I got this.
Yeah, it does run very, very well.
Take Tifa and get out of here.
I was wrong about you.
This ain't the end of the line for you or me.
Cloud!
Come on!
She. It's alright, bro. The fall is the best thing that could happen to Cloud. Quite literally, the greatest thing that could happen to a motherfucker is about to happen to Cloud, so. Uh-oh. There's some more foreshadowing for you guys.
Hey, buddy. You okay? Yeah. Made it through with just a couple of scraped knees back then. Back then? What do you say? We doing this? Have we? Never mind about that. Right now, you need to focus on yourself. Move something. Anything. Why not? Good. Easy does it. Slow. And steady. Yeah. Hey, who are you? Who are you?
I am your everything.
Ooh.
Oh, Cloud. There's still so much to be done.
Indeed.
Maybe you're not okay. lives. Finally awake, are we?
You're...
Oh, it does have photo mode. Shit. I didn't know that. I forgot.
It's Aerith. And you are?
Cloud.
Nice to meet you again.
Again, huh?
What? You don't remember? What about the flowers?
Oh, the flower girl. And this is...
An old church in the Sector 5 slums. You came crashing through the roof without so much as a lookout below. Fell right into my flower bed. Lucky for you. Like, really.
Sorry, I didn't mean to...
Don't worry about it. They're a lot tougher than they look. This place...
Shit.
It has a kind of power. Before I forget, you dropped this when you landed.
Thanks.
I've got one too.
You and everybody and their mother.
Not like mine, no. It's special. Mine's not good for anything at all.
Brutal.
Bet you just don't know how to use it.
Could be.
There we go. Let me make sure I hit the right button. Hide menu. Perfect.
Though, I really don't mind. Just having it is enough. It was a gift from my mother. Pretty crazy, huh? Us meeting.
Oops. Nah, that's not a good pose.
Like this. You should stay a while.
I agree.
And just when I had finished tending the flowers here, gotta start over. Just me, myself, and I.
Dude, that's where Zack sits at the end of Rebirth. Alright, I guess now we can watch the Xbox thing. I just wanted to get to this part for sure. I would play Remake first, personally, but it's up to you. I think Remake is the better game overall, if you want to actually play something. The original, like, it's turn-based, kind of, I don't know. You can cheese it and just use the thing where you click the right stick and auto-heal, so you can kind of breeze through it, but... I definitely like the remix better than the original. Rule 34. Bro. Does this look like actual Rule 34 to you? Yeah, most PS1 games did not age very well. That's not Rule 34, bro. That's just like actual in-game screenshots, so... I can't help the fact that the Pokemon company decided to horny post. Damn, bro. Such a wonderful part of the game. Why on God's green earth do I need to be fucking signed in to view the Xbox thing? Alright, I think we're good. Alright. Just leave that sitting there. Alrighty. Let me read these super chats real quick. Chaka Shaka Gaming with the 3, enjoying your Final Fantasy VII movie, Griffin. Yep, I am. And President HMB with the 5, no videos for 2.5 hours just to spite PK. Well, we're gonna watch this, but yeah, it'll be a while before we do actual videos. Dude, look at this fucking slop-ass statement. This year marks 25 years of Xbox, a milestone that celebrates the diverse storytellers, teams, and fans who bring these worlds to life. Bro, Xbox was the white chud platform until, you know, Philip Spencer turned it into, you know, diversity is our strength box and tanked the entire fucking brand. So, no, white chuds like myself are what made Xbox Xbox. Period. Everyone else is a tourist. You know, it was the dude bro console until they fucking ruined it. Let's take a closer look at some of the amazing games coming this year, straight from the creators building them. Oh boy, man. I can't wait. No sound. I doubt I will. So these are rated teen, but, you know, I can't fucking view it without signing in. That's nice. Oh no, bro. Holy fuck, man. Bright, inspirational music. Debatable. I genuinely fucking hate this over-edited, like, cinematic slop of presentation. Like, just show the fucking game, bro. I don't care about how nice the Forza Horizon 6 development team's pool table is. Just show the fucking game. Yeah, it's more footage of people sitting in their fucking, you know, Jewish daycare center pretending to work than the actual game itself.
I'm not sure what to do with my hands.
Whoa, dude, he's so fucking quirky and relatable.
Welcome to this world-first look at Forza Horizon 6. I'm Torben Earth, Design Director for Forza Horizon, and I can't wait to show you what the teams at Playground Games and Turn 10 have been working on.
And I'm Don Arceta, Art Director for Forza Horizon.
It looks the exact same as the previous 3 games, or maybe 4. Wowie zowie, man.
The Horizon Festival is a celebration of beautiful cars, hit music, and breathtaking locations around the world. And now we're taking you to the place we've wanted to visit for a very long time. Japan.
We designed a campaign.
But why do you want to visit Japan?
It really focuses on your journey. You don't start as a superstar of the festival.
Dude, this shit literally looks the exact same as the past 3 games. Like, even the festival ground doesn't look any different. It literally looks like a copy-paste, which is why I stopped playing Forza Horizon after 3. Is because 4 felt exactly like 3, and 5 looked exactly like 3 and 4, so I stopped playing them.
Or a racing champion, or even a rookie. You'll start out...
Mount Fuji-san!
As just a tourist in Japan. Your first goal is to join the Horizon Festival by completing the Horizon qualifiers. After that, you'll rise through the ranks, unlocking wristbands as you complete races in faster, more exciting cars. At the end of each round, you must prove you're ready to move up by completing spectacular events to unlock your next wristband. These include classic Horizon showcases and our new Horizon Rush events, where you show off your skills on thrilling obstacle courses, like this one at the docks in Tokyo City. When you finally earn your gold wristband, you get access to Legend Island, an exclusive region of the world with unique events, tracks, and areas to explore. And that will be a true...
The Sakura Blossoms, guys.
Throughout that journey, all of Japan outside the Horizon Festival is yours to explore at your own pace. So, let's talk about the location we've all been waiting for.
Japan is the ideal location for our biggest, most exciting game yet. Full of beautiful landscapes and stunning contrasts of rural and urban, modern and traditional. This is our largest map, full of verticality, diverse biomes, seasonality, and breathtaking driving.
Dude, it just looks boring. Again, I'm not a Japanophile, so this doesn't, like, just make me soy out because of fucking cherry blossoms. Or, I'm sorry, Sakura blossoms. But it's like, this literally looks like just another copy-paste of, you know... I mean, I wouldn't even say Horizon 3's assets, because Horizon 3 looks a lot more visually stunning, in my opinion. I think, honestly, that's where the franchise peaked. Horizon 3 was the best game in the franchise, and probably will always be the best game in the franchise.
Experiences, elevated by Japan's unique car culture. So we knew from the start that we wanted to deliver the most compelling and authentic game possible. To help us create those experiences in-game, we sought out advice and insight from people who've lived with Japanese car culture their entire lives.
A woman, of course.
As someone who grew up in Los Angeles and Tokyo, both cities known for car culture, I developed a passion for cars early. I've also worked extensively supporting creative collaborations between Japanese and Western video game
How many oil changes have you done, sweetie?
studios. Over the course of production, I had many conversations with the team about the nuances and the details of Japanese culture and how to reflect these in Forza Horizon 6. As an example, when we discussed naming options for the player home at Tokyo Docks, we discussed the building number, picking 7 and 8 because those 2 numbers are
Oh my god, yeah, that's super important, guys.
considered fortunate in Japan. In fact, these numbers are also part of a well-known Japanese proverb, Nana Korobi Yaoki, which means never give up.
Nah, never get up is more like it.
When our team builds a Forza Horizon game, we focus on the essence of the place, what makes it special and unique.
Oh, God.
At the start of production, our team traveled to Japan to capture reference for everything. Time lapses of real Japanese skies, photogrammetry of trees and geology, scans of roads and buildings, and things as simple as water kick-up and the way fallen cherry blossoms respond to passing cars.
Dude, unless I can fucking plow through, like, little maid cafe, you know, Japanese women in... What's the Akihabara, then I'm not interested. I don't know. It's just, it looks like yet another copy-paste Forza Horizon game with different trees. That's basically it.
From these references, we then work to capture the soul of those places, adapting it for Horizon's open-world gameplay. And since Japan is home to driving experiences unlike anywhere else, that process begins with...
She can get it? Yeah, maybe heart disease.
...the roads. Inspired by the C1 Loop, Ginkgo Avenue, and mountain passes, like Mount Haruna and Bandai Atsuma. Then we layer in the details around them, creating a world where every road leads to discovery. For this game, we've built our biggest urban area yet. Our Tokyo city is 5 times larger than anything we've designed before, with multiple districts, each with a unique identity.
The sewer treatment area? Oh, great.
With multiple districts, each with a unique identity.
Oh, yeah, man, the sewage treatment plant. Let's go, baby.
We work to create a city where every road, every corner, and every shortcut is fun to drive and a delight to explore.
Seasonal change in Japan is dramatic, and these changes are widely celebrated in local culture. We've captured that in game so that you'll see those changes reflected in the world around you as you explore. That sense of exploration is at the heart of the game. Everything you find on your road trip in Japan is something for you to collect. Cars, houses, landmarks, mascots, and more, all tracked in your adventure journal.
It's just yet another Forza Horizon. Like, if you've played any of the past 6, it's going to be the exact same game.
Japan's car culture is one.
Or how many? No, this is 6. So the past 5, dude, I don't even remember how many there are because it's like they're just so interchangeable. They feel like DLCs.
The reason has been so excited for this location, and Forza Horizon 6 will feature more than 550 cars at launch. Those cars will have new body kits, new Forza Aero.
Yeah, but most of the cars nobody actually wants, bro. Like, who wants a Ford Focus or a fucking Toyota Camry and shit? This is my beef with a lot of racing games, man, is they put, like, a bunch of shitty-ass cars in there. Like, does anyone actually want to whip the Prius in Forza Horizon 6? Like, I guarantee you they'll have, like, dog shit cars like that. That's always been a gripe I've had with racing games. It's like, dude, nobody actually fucking wants to drive a Honda Civic unless they're, like, broke. I don't know, dude. Like, a Honda Civic is not really a car you aspire to have. You know, I feel like they should only focus on the actual good cars.
And the ability to paint liveries on windows. We've also fully overhauled our roster to be better balanced across all performance classes, from D to our new top-end R-Class for track-focused cars.
Like, bro, that. Who the fuck is... Who's choosing this? Who is choosing whatever fucking station wagon that... Yeah, dude, I want the Volvo. Yeah, dude, that's sick. I want to whip the Volvo through Tokyo, dude.
We've improved how each car is affected by the world. For example, with new cosmetic tires, so each car responds authentically as you rack up the miles on those iconic Japanese roads. With more cars on day one than ever before, we've also created new ways to expand your car collection as you explore.
Like, look at that ugly ass thing. What is that?
Parked on driveways around the world,
hideous.
you'll encounter our new aftermarket cars.
Mazda, yeah, trash. I mean, again, it's just like, who is like going, yeah, dude, thank God this is in there.
And include some extremely rare and unique cars to show off in your garage.
It's rare because nobody bought it.
We're not just bringing classic JDM to life, but also showcasing some of the newest, most exciting cars in the world. And Forza Horizon 6 cover car is one of them. The GR GT is a race-derived road car that combines motorsport performance with road-going excellence. And our game is the ideal place to experience the most modern iteration of Kazoo Racing's relentless pursuit of Japanese engineering perfection.
Our cars sound better than ever, with greater detail and remastered audio, all brought to life by new acoustic modeling technology, simulating the soundscape of the world.
Do they have an anime girl moan? I want to I want Burnout with these graphics. I mean, I guess. I don't know. I don't get excited for this stuff anymore. It's like you've played one Forza Horizon, you've played every single one. Like, realistically, let's be honest here, guys. You're going to play this game for about 5, maybe 6 hours. You're going to do a few missions, you're going to get bored of racing, and you're going to devolve into the gameplay loop that everyone who has ever played Forza Horizon falls into, which is just smashing billboards or whatever for a few hours, spinning the fucking, you know, gotcha wheel a couple times after doing a bunch of stupid tricks out in the field to, you know, get your multiplier up, and you'll get bored and stop playing it and delete it off your hard drive after a week. Am I wrong? Because that's exactly how the past, I want to say 3 games went for me. Played them for a little while, got bored of the actual racing, just spent a bunch of time smashing through billboards, you know, doing fucking donuts in the field to get points, and then you spin the fucking gotcha wheel, and then I'm done. So, I don't know, man.
Music is a huge part of the Horizon Festival, and we're curating a diverse track list from around the world, including exciting Japanese artists, so you can choose your perfect soundtrack for the racing, cruising, or drifting. And to complement the visual contrast of our map, we've captured extensive field recordings across all 4 seasons in Japan, creating a rich and truly authentic world for you to experience.
In Forza Horizon 6, you'll have new ways to shape that world with features that let you make a life for yourself in Japan.
Oh my God!
Customizable garages are the perfect place to do that.
Guys, I can finally fulfill my dream of moving to Japan and impregnating anime women.
Find one of these at every player house, big enough for multiple cars, where you can freely decorate the entire space. And when you're done, you can invite your friends over to see what you've built.
Oh my God. Yeah, build your life in the game, chud. Accomplish nothing in the real world.
But the ultimate place to express your creativity is the estate. This mountain valley starts off completely empty and overgrown, but once you unlock it, you can build and decorate directly in the open world here. And anything you construct is permanent and visitable by your friends. Our teams are fully committed to Forza Horizon being the open world driving game for everyone. We'll be carrying forward all
You turn a beautiful green field into a fucking industrial plant? What the fuck?
Our accessibility features from previous games.
Why would you do that?
Also be adding in new options like proximity radar for competitive players and auto drive for players who want to lean back and appreciate.
That way we can have more low-income housing.
The world in motion. Our major new accessibility feature is customizable high contrast mode, making the open world of Japan visually accessible to everyone, no matter how you and your...
I'm sorry, bro, but if you have to play a game in this whatever, like, pick something else to do. Like, what the fuck?
Your friends play. You can...
How many, like, maybe dozens of people actually care about this? Does anyone? Like, come on, bro. Like, nobody's playing video games that they have to play it in this fucking mode.
You can customize Forza Horizon 6 so you can play together.
Japan is world-renowned for its car meets, like Daikoku, and inspired by these experiences, Forza Horizon 6 will include new, open-world car meets. These are places where you can show off your cars and characters, download tunes and liveries, and even buy a copy of the cars you see. Then head out together to explore, where you'll find classic events like street races and our new Toge battles, iconic nighttime races down Japanese mountain passes. There's more to do in the open world than ever before, with new shared experiences like Horizon Time Attack circuits. These are seamlessly part of the open world, with no loads, no matchmaking, just a truly social experience with you, your friends, and the in-world leaderboard.
What if I don't have any friends?
Playing together is easier and more rewarding than ever. Forza fans are incredibly creative, making everything from liveries to race events and scenic locations to explore. To support your creativity, we've added the ability to start building from anywhere, as well as loads of other player-requested improvements, all of which are also available in the estate and the customizable garage. We also know you love to collaborate, so in Forza Horizon 6, we're making building fully multiplayer. In Horizon Collab, you and your friends can build anything you can imagine together.
From everyone here at Playground Games and Turn 10 Studios, we hope you've enjoyed this first look at some...
It just looks the exact same as every single other one of them. There's not like a single distinct characteristic I can point out where it's like, yeah, dude, this is a massive improvement over the previous 5. It is literally... This is becoming a sports game. Like, where it's basically just a roster update. It's just a roster update. Like, you could just do an annual DLC at this point for $40 and probably make more money in the long run. So,
of the new features we've been working on.
You know, treat this shit like whatever that Euro Truck Simulator is, where they release like new country packs. You could literally just do that with Forza Horizon at this point. Because there's like nothing distinct about each, you know, consecutive release. So they should just start doing the, you know, I guess Euro Truck Simulator style release structure where it's like, oh yeah, here's a new map you can drive around on. And then you can choose whether or not you want to play in Australia or Mexico or the UK or Japan or wherever else they want to add. So that would be really fucking easy.
That you're as excited as we are for the...
I feel like that'd be the way to do it if I was in charge.
We'll be launching on Xbox and PC on the 19th of May. If you're a Forza fan on PlayStation, we'll be welcoming you to Japan later this year when our PlayStation version is ready. For now, though, stay tuned for more updates about the game over the coming months. And thanks for joining us. We can't wait to see you in Forza Horizon 6 as we discover Japan together.
It's Godzilla! Oh, it's a Gundam, never mind. Dude, this game looks like slop. Game Freak. How about you Game Freaks actually develop a decent Pokemon game for once?
皆さんこんにちは。ゲームフリークのゼネラルプロデューサー大森茂です。ここは東京にあるゲームフリークのオフィスです。ビーストオブリンカネーションはかつてない新しい体験を作り出すことに主眼を置いたゲームフリーク独自の取り組みギアプロジェクトから生まれた新しい挑戦です。これまでもポケットモンスターシリーズのほかソリティバ、ギガレッカーなど様々な
All of these games are fucking trash, by the way. Pocket Car Jockey, Giga Wrecker, and yeah, they don't want to name the other ones because they scored like a 40 out of 100.
オリジナルゲームタイトルを世に送り出し、常に新しいアイデアや世界観の構築に挑戦しています。ビーストオブリンカネーションはまさに新しい体験ができるゲームです。遠い未来、文明崩壊後の怪我。
Wow, post-apocalyptic Japan. Wowie zowie. We've never seen this setting before.
あれに侵食された日本、そして一人と一匹のアクション RPG というゲームプレイで構築されています。この美しくも過酷な
Dude, can I hear about the parry mechanics?
ビーストオブリンカネーションの世界で皆さんにも臨場感あふれる冒険を味わっていただくことができればと心から願っています。
これまではポケットモンスターシリーズでバトルプランナーやサウンドマネージャーを務めてきました。ただ新しいゲームに挑戦したいという強い衝動もずっとあったんです。最初は黙々とそのゲームである感覚を自分の心に問いかけることから始めていました。世界観もキャラクターもゲームデザインも決めずに、ただどんな感覚がいいんだろうと探っていました。そうしているうちにぬくもり、頼もしさ、そして寂しさが入り混じったような感覚が最もしっくりきたんです。自分の心に反応しました。隔離された主人公エマとこの世界を一緒に旅していくぬくもりの相棒クーもその過程で生まれました。
福島からビースト・オブ・リンカネーションのコンセプトを聞いてとても興味を惹かれ、すぐに参加しようと心に決めました。長年ゲームフリークではポケットモンスターシリーズを通じて生き物やパートナーを描いてまいりました。
Gotta keep mentioning Pokemon because it's the only notable thing Game Freak's ever fucking done. Which even that, I wouldn't really flex the fact I worked on modern Pokemon, honestly. Dude, even this looks terrible though. Like, this looks like a early PS4 generation game at best. Like, this does not look good. It looks very asset flippy.
汚れと呼ばれる寄生植物が蔓延している世界がかつての文明の廃棄を追い尽くすほどまでに植物が生い茂った過酷な環境となっておりダイナミック
Like, bro, look at that pop in.
文明の廃棄を追い
Watch the water.
尽くすほどまでに植物が生い茂った過酷な
Watch. Dude, look at... I don't even know if that's water or if it's grass. But just watch how bad this looks.
環境となっており
Oh, it's grass. Okay, yeah. It's just more UE5 slop, most likely.
されますこのような経緯で血を吐き自由に操ることのできる鶴のような髪をエマの能力にすることになりプロトタイプも出来上がってきましたそしてそれがエマという人物のバックグラウンドとキャラクターデザインを形作っていったんです
Yeah, oh god, it's Avatar.
これまでゲームフリークは動植物や自然と真摯に向き合ってきました形状を自由に変えられて武器のように鋭くなりつつも美しいそんな中核となるモチーフとして植物を選びましたただ単に美しい植物を風景で表現するだけではなく遊びにも植物を取り入れましたしっくりとくるモチーフを見出しゲームデザインとモチーフを紐付けることはポケットモンスターシリーズの開発を通じて培ってきた重要なステップですモチーフが決まった段階でコンセプトアーティストの幸田一馬さんご協力のもとこの世界のビジュアルを形作っていくことにしましたエマとクーの姿を思い描いた時自然に支配される世界の舞台として日本がぴったりだと考えました日本の昔から続く山々に囲まれた自然豊かな風景と SF が入り混じった世界をエマとクーが歩く姿を自然にイメージできましたさらに植物をモチーフとした
I mean, does anything about this look remotely interesting? Or am I just tripping, bro? Like, nothing about this looks good. Like, Stellar Blade suffered from a similar issue of it looking very generic, but Stellar Blade was smart enough to make it a Gooner game. Like, this is basically Stellar Blade, but without any of the sex appeal. It's just... This feels very asset flippy.
重要な存在として植物と動物が融合した生物でもある腐食体も出来上がっていきました腐食体のデザインは当時私が注目していたデジタルアーティストの森田裕樹さんにお願いすることにしました
Yeah, Stellar Dog Pill.
エマとクーの物語を作り上げていきましたストーリーの舞台は西暦4026年の日本です遥か昔に発生した汚れという名の寄生植物の影響で人類の大半が消滅した後の世界ですエマは腐食体を狩りその汚れを自分の体に封じ込めることができるという特別な能力を持っていますただそれがゆえにエマは恐れられ人々が住むコロニーから隔離され暮らしていますエマと彼女の相棒となるクーは日本の東の地で出会いますそのクーの目的がこのゲームの謎の一つでもあります
名前は何だ
クーだ
クーから目を離さない方がいい
ああ分かってる
封じ後エマお前に輪廻の獣討伐
お前は都に迫る輪廻の獣を討伐するにはエマとクーの力を強化していく必要がありますそのためにこの世界に存在する強力な腐食体主を討伐しその力を取り込んでいくことになります汚れを封じることができるエマにしかできない特別な役目です腐食体はこの世界の if の対象であり最も象徴
I mean, honestly, does this look even like remotely... This looks like a late generation PS3 game. Never mind. I've changed my opinion. It's not even an early PS4 game. This is a late generation PS3 or Xbox 360 game. So... Again, I stand by the statement I've always said about Game Freak. They were never good game developers at all. The thing that made their games good was the fact that the hardware they developed for was so bare bones that it didn't allow them to take creative liberties, and it forced them into very restrictive game design, which ended up, ironically enough, making the games better. And when they've gotten more and more access to advanced technology, the game's quality has declined as a result. So, you know, ever since they got access to the Switch's hardware, Pokemon has taken a fucking nosedive. And I don't think that's a coincidence. They basically suck at developing games. And the only thing that kept their games good is how restricted they were on how, you know, ambitious they could be. It basically kept their ambitions in check, which prevented them from just making an absolute stinker.
的な存在です。汚れに寄生されて巨大化していった生物たちです。エマとクーが戦う強力な敵です。腐食体は汚れを吐き、その巨体で世界を蹂躙していきました。腐食体の中でもひときわ大きい主と呼ばれる存在は、植物を操り自身の支配地域に汚れの森を呼び出します。汚れの森に入ると周囲の環境がガラッと変わります。手強い腐食体が襲いかかり、プレイヤーの行く手を阻むのです。そしてこの世界にはゴーレムというもう一つの勢力が
Please be the plot twist of the game that the golems are actually the real people. Please. Oh my god, that would be great. The golems are actually humanity.
ゴーレムは過酷な世界を生き残るため、かつての人間が魂を機械の体に転送した姿です。2000年の間に凄まじい戦闘技術を身につけましたが、一方で魂は劣化してしまっていて暴走しています。
Their souls have deteriorated. Oh my god, bro. They are. Their souls have deteriorated 2,000 years. Brutal. Brutal. Yup. The golem race was established. Israel is the center of the earth. No wonder why everything's in ruin.
エマとクーはさまざまな人物と出会います。長い旅をサポートするブラッド、カグラであったり、あとはクナイというエマと同じように腐食体を連れた剣士とも巡り合います。
とどめはきちんとさせる。
エマとクーは同じく汚れの力を宿していて、互いにその力を影響させ合いながら戦います。例えばエマが敵の動きを見極め、攻撃を受け流すとクーに力がたまり、開花技という強力な効果を持った技を発動できます。そして開花技を放てば、さらに次のアクションの選択肢に幅が広がります。例えばある開花技を使うと、エマは彼岸花の大輪を咲かせ、その大輪に跳躍して飛ぶと割りを行うことができます。また別の開花技を使えば敵を縛り、エマの強力な闘技を敵に叩き込むことができます。開花技の選択中は時間がスローになり、考える時間が生まれます。ターンベースの RPG コマンドのように考えることになります。スキルを磨くほどにエマとクーの連携は研ぎ澄まされていきます。互いに補い合う関係で2人は常につながっているんです。エマとクーにはそれぞれスキルツリーがあり、エマが行動すればクーに影響を与え、クーが行動すればエマに影響が与えられるようにしました。またエマとクーの親密度が上昇するにつれて、
You're gonna play it just to spite me? Go ahead, man. Better you than me. Oh my god. Yeah, go ahead. Feel free. You know, you really show me by doing a full playthrough of this game from start to finish. You know, if you really want to piss me off, spend your entire weekend playing this absolute gem. Imagine Alex with the 2. The director is a Japical. I don't know what the fuck that is. And let's see. Imagine Alex with the 2. Director has a huge Reddit mod. Japan. Dude, what the fuck is that? Vibes? I mean, I guess. I don't know if I'd say that. It's just, this is just more Japan slop. This is like basically the tier of quality you would expect from like a low tier Bandai studio. It looks like shit. It hasn't evolved past the PlayStation 3 generation. So, you know, they would have been better off like actually putting energy into making Pokemon not suck.
装備できるスキルも多くなります。 さまざまなスキルを組み合わせることで独自のプレイスタイルを作っていくことができるんです。さらにエマと空を結びつける霊秘石やエマが受け流しを行った際に発動する刀の効果を重ねていくことなどでより奥深い戦闘ができるようになっています。遠距離だけで戦う人もいればステルスだけで戦う人もいますし、常にエマで戦闘を仕掛ける人もいれば空を先行させて戦わせる人もいます。エマと空でどのような装備でどのような霊秘石と組み合わせて戦うのか、プレイヤーの皆さん次第です。皆さんがどんな意外な組み合わせを生み出すのか今からとても楽しみです。
Dude, even the music sounds like it's ripped right out of Nier. What the listen to that real quick. Just listen to the music.
どのような霊秘石と組み合わせて戦うのかプレイヤーの皆さん次第です。皆さんがどんな意外な組み合わせを生み出すのか今からとても楽しみです。
遥か昔に汚れに追い尽くされた。
That music is ripped right out of Nier. Like, that is identical. Hold on, what is that song called? I need to find it. Let's see. Nier OST. I want Nier Automata. Let's see. No, not Song of the Ancients. I can find it real quick. Not that one. Trying to think of what part of the game it's from. Not that one. If I can't find it, it doesn't matter, but that shit is ripped right out of it. This one. This song, I think, is it. This. Like, that is bar for fucking bar. Let's say shit.
皆さんがどんな意外な組み合わせを生み出すのか今からとても
Yeah. There's like a faster paced version of that. Ah, shit. There's like an alternate version of that. I don't know. It doesn't matter. It's from, like, it's pretty much... I would not be shocked if it's the same, like, person who did the music, but... Is it outsourced, actually?
遥か昔に汚れに追い尽くされた美しくも過酷な新たな世界。企画構想から6年間、私たちはこの世界に数えきれない秘密や奥深い魅力を散りばめることに全力を注いできました。すべてのプレイヤーの皆さんにビースト・オブ・リンカネーションの世界を体験していただける日が待ちきれません。本作は今年の夏 Xbox、PC、そしてプレイステーションでリリースされます。さらにビースト・オブ・リンカネーションは発売初日から Xbox ゲームパスでプレイ可能です。ぜひウィッシュリストにご登録ください。ゲームフリークが挑む渾身の新作、どうぞご期待ください。
I think I do want to miss it. Dude, that looks like some straight cheeks. Oh god, here we go. The pottery game. I'm sorry, dude. If I was Phil Spencer, I would personally go in there with a fucking Microsoft death squad and wipe out this entire fucking studio if they had the audacity to come to me and say, here's our new game. I'd fire every single fucking one of them, bro. Every single goddamn one of them. There wouldn't be a single person in this fucking studio left with a job if even one inkling of this game made its way to my fucking desk. I'd fire every single fucking person if someone even suggested this dog shit. I mean, how the fuck is this even allowed to be made, bro? Who, like, genuine fucking question here. How? Fire every goddamn one of them. Period. You don't even suggest something this retarded to me.
Oh, hello. I'm Tim Schafer, founder and studio head of Double Fine Productions, and this is Elizabeth Larkin.
Yeah, you're not the studio head anymore if I have anything to say about it. You're fired. Done. Good luck finding a job, you bum.
Senior tools programmer and junior in-house ceramicist.
Holy
At Double Fine, we try
shit,
to take
man.
no time every
I
software
just...
create quick game prototypes. Anyone in the company can pitch a game idea, and we have a vote on which ones we want to try to make. We forget the projects we're currently working on, basically get amnesia, and we do this for 2 weeks. That's a fortnight. And we build a few of these experimental game prototypes. We call this process Amnesia Fortnight. We've had all sorts of great ideas come out of this process.
Oh, yeah, dude. Such, notable titles as Costume Quest. Literally no one has played these.
It's just like this clay. With a little bit of pressure and creativity, something interesting is created that wasn't there before. Our next game came out of Amnesia Fortnight. It's all about encouraging you to create with others, and then use what you create to destroy each other.
Dude, maybe they are right about Goyim. I don't know. Every day I start to question it more and more. Imagine Alex of the 5. Infantilization maximum equivalent of play with your dung. Wait, Pui and Do at elementaries? Yeah, exactly, bro. This is definitely going to go hard with the kids who used to smear shit on the walls. It's just insanity. You think of the rich catalogs of IPs that Microsoft has, and this is the type of shit they prioritize. It's just insanity to me.
Don't worry, it's easy to make a new pot if you're playing Kiln, our online multiplayer pottery party brawler.
I mean, how long do you realistically think you'll be able to find a match in this game? Like 10 minutes after launch, and then maybe it'll be dead?
We love to explore new and original ideas here at Double Fine, alongside last year's Weird But Chill Game Keeper, featuring surreal and dreamlike exploration. Kiln is the other side of that coin, bringing high-energy, expressive multiplayer action. You'll get a chance today to see how we're continuing to foster our spirit of creativity with this next game.
It just looks like fucking visual vomit. It's more fucking Troon slop.
Eric Brandt spearheaded this pitch, and he's here today to talk about this fully realized Double Fine experience he's leading with his team.
Kiln is a multiplayer party brawler, and it's
More
just as much
Troon
about the act of
slop,
trading with your
dude.
friends as it is fast-paced competitive destruction. We built this game to respond to your creative design choices, as well as your relentless cruelty to anthropomorphized clay pots. I've spent my career as a concept artist, focused on coming up with unique characters and environments at Double Fine. But I also play a lot of action titles, which got me wondering, what would a game look like that included not just the cathartic element of destruction and action, but the equally cathartic act of creation I was familiar with as an artist? I stumbled on the
Who is this for?
skip it up, the fucking loser faggot. Answer one day, what better solution than a pottery wheel? We wanted to give players the ability to create characters out of any shape and to make sure that what you make has a charming, animated personality. You start off as a little helpless, naked spirit. You're not capable of much in this state. Thankfully, you are capable of manipulating clay, and a pottery wheel is a perfect place for the creation of a new body. And when it comes time for destruction, those shapes needed to translate into capable fighters. Pots that can compete in challenges in a way that only pots can. Our game mode, Quench, brings all of that together in a 4v4 combat party atmosphere. You and your friends need to balance your pot's shape and abilities with its capacity for carrying water into enemy territory. Here, you'll navigate through the environment with your team's unique creations. Avoid or destroy incoming enemy warriors. And of course, fill your pot up with water to ultimately douse the enemy's kiln and win the game.
Got him once. Now keep at it.
Yeah, reminder that this is a 3D platforming studio. How many new Crash games has Microsoft announced? How many new Spyro games has Microsoft announced? You know, how many Banjo-Kazooie games has Microsoft announced? Fuck, where's even the new Psychonaut game? But yeah, let's make a fucking walking simulator where you play as a lighthouse and then whatever the fuck this is. Dude, I swear, if I was in charge of Xbox and this even got mentioned to me, I'd go ballistic. I'd fucking kick in the front door of every single, like, studio that even dared to suggest such a stupid idea to me. If I even found out they wasted so much as a fucking ink cartridge printing out related materials to this at the office, I'd fucking sue them personally. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this shit, man? Are we really at the point where this is even allowed to be made? Really? Holy, man. Fluffle Nugget with the 2 games made in Dreams are better than this slot. Yeah, that's true, honestly. That is true. And Imagine Alex with the 2. Do they have to make them ass... Wait. Do they had to make them ass cheeks? Oh, did they give the pots ass cheeks? Probably, man. There's probably some sick freak who worked on this game that is, like, attracted to the idea of fucking, you know, pottery. I guarantee you. That's why they're anthropomorphized.
With Kiln, we wanted to give players what we know they've always...
Lead designer! Yep, there we go, guys. Shocking. The usual suspect. Lead designer.
Bruh. Always wanted from Double Fine.
It's over.
A best-in-class pottery sim, of course. With this strange concept came lots of design challenges, though, because it's a game
It's over, dude.
about pots that have to transform into bespoke ceramic warriors. We had to figure out how to make an art tool, a character builder, and a loadout system all together, while keeping the whole experience approachable for anyone, not just pottery masters.
No, you really didn't have to do any of this, honestly. For the 200 people that are going to download this is not worth the effort.
After many iterations balancing simulation with arcade-like simplicity, we landed on a design that lets you feel like a master potter who can...
Yeah, dude, the layoffs weren't enough. We need even more layoffs. Lay off every single goddamn person at this point.
Easily make any pottery shape you could dream of, even if you've never seen a potter's wheel. It's weirdly satisfying. We've carefully married the clay technology with the behavior of the sculpting tools and controls to make sure anyone can pick it up in seconds. Refine it with sponges, shapers, and straight edge tools to get specific and make it yours. As you sculpt, you'll notice the game recognizing the different shapes you've made. It'll automatically detect when you're shaping things like cups, vases, bowls, and many more.
So that means we had to ask ourselves, if I was a vase, and this vase that I just made was now my body, what can I, as a vase, do?
Hopefully fall off a high... Hopefully fall off something from a high elevation and splatter on the ground. Let's see. Gek with the 5. Appreciate it, man. Hey, Griffin, I have been reading the Old Testament since I never read it. The people of Israel constantly made God mad. They did, in fact, do so, man. You know, it's a very common trend. That's what's funny about, you know, the cope of it was promised to us 3,000 years ago. It's like literally God is the one that drives them out of Israel over and over again, too.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Oops, why did it mute? I mean, maybe it's
have
better.
a core set of moves fit for a warrior. To run, jump, attack, and roll. They also must have moves fit for a pot, to fill up with water and then splash that water out. Each shape has its own unique way of performing these moves, and because your shape matters, the animation team has taken on the challenge of bringing those different pot shapes to life in surprising ways. In addition to these core moves, each shape also has its own special attack, which we push to be the most fun and over-the-top moments in the game. Cups popping popcorn, bottles turning into swords, jugs glaring like megaphones, plates flinging pies.
I don't know why this is even a thing, bro. I would be genuinely angry. Genuinely fucking angry if I was Xbox leadership and this came to me.
Everyone's shape is doing something different and exciting.
As you fight over the water on the battlefield and try to extinguish your opponent's kiln, you'll have to pay attention to each map's unique nuances. Our mantra of shape matters carries over into our maps. We specifically designed our maps to integrate with how you choose to play and what pot you choose to play as. So you'll see things like secret tunnels that only fit certain size pots and pathways that are only traversable with certain shapes.
You'll fight on fractured, floating pieces of ancient history, like an ancient Greek nightclub fit for Dionysus. It's even got a dance floor. Navigate Athena's giant strategic war map, inflating sponge warriors with water to rearrange the battlefield to your advantage. Fight in the Egyptian god Set's dingy punk venue, complete with a mosh pit where only one pot can emerge unbroken.
Leverage your unique creations. Everything from your size, your capacity to carry water, your speed to cross the battlefield, and other choices you can make will define how you want to approach your playstyle. Do you want a team full of large cups, maximizing your dousing potential?
Go back down, baby!
Or a team of tiny ninja saucers ready to quickly...
Yeah, well, I mean, Microsoft for a long time has been a daycare center. It's been a daycare center for a while. You know, got to make sure people don't have children, right?
Smash up anything that gets in their way. Or a unique combination you've discovered that balances power and splashability. If you're skilled enough to end up at the enemy kiln with lots of water, you can unleash a powerful super splash ability that does tons of damage and makes the kiln vulnerable to further attacks.
Tim Marco, the 279. Kirby Air Riders is leaps and bounds, but this is just insulting. Dude, I cannot stress enough. If this came to me and I had any sort of leadership role at Xbox, you know, I'd probably have a fucking personal injury lawsuit filed against me because I would absolutely lose my fucking mind. Like, if someone had the audacity to walk this idea up to me and say, yeah, we're going to need a couple $1 million for the next few months in order to make a pottery 4v4 multiplayer. Holy shit, man. Holy shit. Just like, bro. Yeah, they have to be a charity. This is insane. This is fucking insane, bro. But remember, you know, the studio that made Wi-Fi Slush had to be shut down because, you know, the game didn't meet expectations, but this shit gets approved. Or Hellblade 2 gets a sequel. It's just insanity. Absolute fucking insanity. But yeah, Kirby Air Riders is a million times better than this dog shit.
Letting you and your team dunk on the enemy kiln to either win big or turn the tide and make a comeback.
And that is how it's done.
At the end of a round, the cycle of creation and destruction loops around again, and now you're back in the wedge, a multiplayer lobby where you can hang at the wheel and make something cool with your friends. You've just earned XP points and chips from battle. Now you can load up on art supplies and expand your pot-making options.
I think of the game being so much about the fighting, but when people play it, they just want to create all day long.
Our decoration system was designed to support your creativity. As we did with the design of the sculpting process, we
they better have a pride flag sticker.
Looked to the pottery studio for inspiration.
Of course they will. What am I even saying?
We found ways to translate the experience of adding spouts, lids, and handles, as well as glazing to kiln.
Oh,
Every
yeah.
design choice we made ultimately serves the goal of enabling a near infinite range of possibilities. We can't wait to see what your favorite designs are.
It's all about my pizza party themed small jug. It becomes a drill that can dive under enemies, and it pops up with a special delivery of destruction.
I love a medium jug, a simple
Of
handle,
course you
a
do.
2-layer watermelon glaze, and I'm ready to bring the good vibes into the chaos.
My favorite is the large vase. It has a UFO-like animation, and it's great for team defense and protecting your base.
Hands down, the best pot shape is a small bowl. It's perfect for sneaking past enemies. Plus, its ice cream theme special is so cute.
One of my favorite warrior pots has to be the medium base. It's decently fast for invading enemy players and matches. The decorations really make it shine. A curved elbow spell.
Did anyone actually, like, hold on, let's just see. I'm just curious. Please let FaiLble be good. Nobody's even talking about this shit. Oh my god. Appreciate the Temster. Oh god. Kiln is the good proposal. It looks like a Nintendo game. There is magic there. Also reminds me to Splatoon ESL, but with a twist to make it original. Hope to be fun. Yeah, that's gotta be like some Indian bot or something. I don't fucking know, bro. That looks like... How... I really have to question. Is someone who, like, looks at this and thinks, like, yeah, that looks great. Like, can you even consider them human at that point? Like, honestly, I don't fucking get it, man. I really don't. How do you look at this and go, yeah, this looks amazing. I can't wait to play it. Like, dude, these people fucking vote. Democracy is the greatest thing ever, dude. We have to defend it at all costs. Oh my god, it's just, ugh. Oh my, dude, I can't. I really fucking, like, I'm so ready to be done with gaming, honestly. Every single time we watch one of these fucking events, bro, it just makes me never want to look at anything gaming related again. I genuinely fucking hate this industry with a passion, bro. I need Final Fantasy Remake Part 3 to come out so I can just be done. I need to hang up my hat. This shit is just beyond blackpilling. This shit got a dedicated 12-minute segment during their once-a-year event. And maybe 12 people are going to play this shit. It's insanity to me. It's not, I don't feel like it's just me. It's not just me, bro. It can't just be me. This industry has changed for the worse, and I'm tired of being gaslit that it hasn't. You just don't try enough unique indie games, dude. Well, what the fuck is this? This isn't even indie is the problem. This isn't even indie. Imagine, Alex, with the two Microsoft buys $50 billion studios, then you get this. Exactly. It's insulting. It's genuinely fucking insulting. It's like, why is this even being shown off? This could have been a tweet.
Now, Cupid's handle, some spiked charms with a rainbow blaze, and one butt sticker. You can't go.
One butt sticker. That's so funny, dude. Like, who? Jesus Christ, bro.
With butt stickers.
It's making me mad. I'm gonna get mad.
My favorite pots use the absolute most material possible to make the biggest pots possible. I call it tiny.
Whichever pot you decide to create, whether you're a budding artist or a seasoned gamer, you'll be fulfilling your pottery power fantasies when Kiln launches in spring 2026 on Xbox, PlayStation, and PC. This is just the beginning of the Pottery Party as we bring regular updates throughout the year with expanded decorations, new activities and game modes, and much more. Creating is more fun together, and we love your help sculpting this experience. Be on the lookout to throw down with fellow Double Fine fans and join the Double Fine Action Insiders for an even earlier look and a chance to play in our closed beta very soon.
You want me to say it 5 times?
Dude, why is it closed? Are you really worried about that many people flooding the servers? Like, you're just so worried about the overwhelming demand that you need to make sure it's a closed beta, just in case, you know, what, 100 people decide to download it? You should be having a paid beta, as in you pay people to actually play it.
Am I supposed to be? Okay, this game is called Kiln, an online multiplayer party brawler, online multiplayer party brawler. Never do it twice. Okay, I can do it again. Online multiplayer party brawler. It's getting better. Online multiplayer party brawler.
This was the big surprise, guys. This is Microsoft's big surprise for their 25th anniversary. Are you excited yet, chuds? Is this what you bought an Xbox for? I know I did. Oh, great. Here we go. Yeah, it literally Soylenial, 100%. Holy shit, bro. I hate this industry so fucking much. I genuinely fucking do, man. I really fucking hate this industry. Yep, that was the unannounced 4th game that they were teasing.
Hi, welcome to Playground Games, where I'm thrilled to share our very first deep dive into a game we've been making here for a really, really long time. FaiLble.
Yeah, 8 years.
Playground Games is renowned for fun, immersive, and visually stunning open-world experiences. Since 2010, we've been developing the Forza Horizon series right here in Royal Leamington Spa, a charming little town in the middle of England. As Horizon has grown, so have we. Over the past few years, we've built a new team to carry that reputation into a new genre that we are incredibly passionate about. FaiLble is Playground's first open-world action RPG, and we couldn't be more
hopefully it's your last
proud to be carrying on the work of the legendary Lionhead Studios, the original creators of the franchise. And although our game is a new beginning, I think what we're making is really faithful to the spirit of the classic Lionhead trilogy that we all love.
Nope, it's not.
At the heart of our game is a simple, recurring question. What does it mean to you to be a hero? Our game is about choices and their consequences. It's packed with action, drama, British humor, moral dilemmas, and quite a few chickens.
A moral dilemma? Which one do you save? The Somali immigrant or the trans child? There you go.
All of this combines in a fairy tale which could only be FaiLble.
In classic FaiLble fashion, you begin the game as a child, growing up in the sleepy rural village of Briar Hill.
Oh god, do you actually have to play as her?
Here, that in a moment of extreme danger, your heroic powers first emerge, and we discover that you are Albion's first hero in a generation. But not long afterwards, disaster strikes, and the people of your village, including your beloved grandma, are turned to stone by a mysterious stranger. Suddenly alone in the world, you'll set off on an adventure, which will change Albion forever.
Venturing out into the world is a huge moment, because this is Albion like you've never seen it before. Idyllic rolling hills, magical forests, bustling villages, sleepy hamlets, oversized vegetable patches.
Thank God it's got that Unreal Engine 5 fog, man.
And stunning vistas.
I don't know what I'd do without it.
Because our Albion is...
Dude, why does every game have such muted colors now? Like, can we go back to, like vibrant, bright, you know, high contrast color schemes in video games so not everything just feels so, like, dreary and boring? Like, is it okay if we don't have fucking fog in the background of every single game so that everything looks washed out and muted? Like, is that too much to ask?
Truly open world, for the first time, you'll be able to explore this rich and detailed world seamlessly, with the freedom to go where you want from early in the game.
We can't wait to welcome you back to Albion's iconic capital city.
Bowerstone, home to Fairfax Castle, the old clock tower, and the legendary Heroes Guild.
It's a huge city, full of contrast.
Like, just look how blurry. Like, it bothers me, bro. This fog in the background of every modern... Like, imagine if it was actually bright and colorful. Could you imagine how much nicer it would look? Get rid of this nasty-ass, like, fucking grayscale filter or whatever. It's just hideous, dude.
Rich and poor, nobles and commoners, royalty and...
Make it look clear.
And criminals. You'll spend plenty of time here during the game, as you discover the secrets of the Heroes Guild.
Well, dude, it wouldn't even make sense for everywhere to be London like this, because it's like, bro, there's no coal burning, so it wouldn't even make sense for it to be smoggy.
Its reclusive guildmaster, Humphrey the Golden.
In the north of Albion, you'll find mountains, craggy coastlines, spooky marshes, and the bleak, windswept city of Bloodstone. Here, you'll meet the leaders of two rival gangs, vying for power, and uncover the secrets of the sinister but extremely well-organized Cult of Shadows. Our Albion is beautiful, handcrafted, and richly detailed.
In Albion, heroes are special, different. They're stronger than regular people. They're more skillful, more charismatic. More importantly, they're those rare humans who can harness and use magic in the world around them. They have the power to do what they want.
And so do you. In our game, we want you to play as the hero you want to be. And that starts with being able to choose how your hero character looks.
So, in FaiLble, you'll be able to pick from a range of different character heads and customize your clothing, hair, skin tone, tattoos, and scars. So the hero you play represents you.
But as well...
Okay, so it's not an actual character creator. You have to pick a skin tone and outfits. That's it. Yeah.
As your appearance, you can be the hero you want to be through the way you play, through the skills and abilities you learn, and through the weapons you use.
Just like the classic trilogy, heroes in our game fight with a combination of strength, skill...
I guarantee you that was added on because of the backlash. I guarantee you that was added because of the backlash.
Skill and will. Seamlessly blending melee and ranged weapons with magical abilities gives us style-weaving combat, allowing you to show off your personal playstyle against single opponents and large groups of enemies alike. Melee is at the heart of our close quarters combat. You'll use light and heavy combos, often knocking enemies off balance and executing stylish finishers. Swap to your ranged weapon to bypass enemies.
Let's see, Bob Joe, the two, we need more Jewish representation in gaming. I agree, man. We don't have enough.
Guard and deal with troublesome flying enemies. And of course, you'll be able to unleash your powerful spells to both manipulate and devastate your opponents.
We're excited to be bringing back some fan-favorite adversaries for you to fight. Hobbs are back, as are Balverings, Colorful, and Trolls.
And we're adding brand new enemies too, like this fearsome cockatrice, a giant fire-breathing chicken. Each enemy family is different, with their own weaknesses to exploit and defenses to overcome. But with all the unique...
Yep, it's foggy as shit everywhere. FaiLble. There you go. Yeah, I don't... It just doesn't look like anything special to me.
Tools in your combat toolbox. How you defeat your enemies is up to you.
But there's more to being a hero in Albion than fighting, so much more. When we talk to people about their favorite memories of the original games, so many of their stories are about the stuff you can do when you weren't just being a hero. The normal, everyday stuff which happened when you interacted with the people of Albion.
For me, what I remember most vividly are the inhabitants of Albion, and the things you can do with them, or to them.
The crazy thing about the classic FaiLble games was that in the middle of a sprawling RPG was almost a complete other game, where you could just mess around with the villages and townsfolk.
And we've built that same experience in the middle of our game, too.
Will you be able to get an STD in this game? We'll find out.
Buying a house, getting a job, making some money.
Romancing a villager, getting married, having kids.
Fancy a date?
Perfect. You can get to know me better.
Your immersive fantasy setting, chuds.
Buying another house. Buying every house in Albion. Buying every business in Albion. Getting rich.
Jew maxing with your mixed race kids running around.
Marrying a bunch more people, having a bunch more kids, probably getting divorced along the way for good measure.
And this game within a game is unique to FaiLble. It's systemic, interconnected, and you see the ripple effects of the things you do everywhere you go.
And all of this revolves around the people who live in Albion, who we call the living population. There are more than 1,000 of them, and every single one is unique. Each of them has a name, a role, a daily routine, and their own personality. You could follow any one of them for a day and just watch them live their life.
They'll get up, go to work, spend some leisure time on hobbies, then go home to bed.
But what's even cooler is that you can talk to every single one of them in fully voiced conversations and interact with them in loads of different ways. Maybe the job they go to is working for you because you hired them to work in one of your businesses.
Hey, you. Working hard? How can I help you, boss?
Maybe the bed they sleep in is in a house you own because you're the landlord.
Or maybe their bed is on the street because you evicted them.
All right.
Oh, it's you. You're awful.
And all of the stuff you do affects what they think of you.
You're a legend.
Because everything you do builds your reputation.
Very impressive. Now that's an hero right there.
Morality has always been super important to FaiLble. That tension between good and evil underpinned all of the original games. And morality is central to our game too. But we have a slightly different take on it.
For us,
that's it.
Morality isn't black and white.
Yeah, we'll see if that's actually true.
There are lots of grey areas. And importantly, morality is subjective.
Yeah, dude, it's like the morality of Red Dead Redemption 2, dude. They may be murderers, you know, thieves and outlaws of the highest degree, but at least they're not heckin' racist.
No two people.
It's gonna be like that type of morality, I guarantee you. But we shall see. You know, it's perfectly fine to kill people, you know, kidnap them, steal from them, destroy their property, but we draw the line at racism and misogyny. That's just a step too far, even for murderers, dude.
The same way.
It's
all right,
just,
awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
It's all so tiresome. It's all so tiresome. Imagine Alex with the 5, the Jews forcing DEI and interracial in this game will never beat the Kalergi allegations. Yeah, I don't know. It's just, can we go back to like believable fantasy settings, please? Like, I'm sorry, like having modern day London in a, you know, medieval town as far as demographics go does not really immerse me in a fantasy setting. It's just, it's very obnoxious. You know, immersion is dead, and it's been sacrificed on the altar of inclusion.
Our game too.
Everything you do earns you a reputation. And every person in Albion will have a different reaction to you as a result.
Hello there.
Yeah, we get it. You're rich.
They'll remember things you did directly to them, they'll love you or hate you for the choices you make, and they will always tell you why. Although, usually from a safe distance.
Our game will never judge you, but the people of Albion will, loudly.
Imbecile.
Your reputation is created by the choices you make, and you are going to make a lot of them. Big choices, little choices, moral choices, and some choices that will actually change the landscape of Albion for the rest of your game. We call this idea, your choices change the world. Let's give you an example.
Early in the game, you'll meet a character named Dave, an egotistical gardener in a rural village who discovers a magical growth formula. He accidentally turns himself into a giant and becomes a big problem. It'll be your job to deal with him, and ultimately it will be your choice whether to kill him or to spare him. If you kill him, his giant corpse will lie on the farmland just outside of town.
I'm gonna kill him.
For the rest of the game.
And that is going to affect house prices. It will also affect what a lot of the villagers think about you.
Especially Dave's sister.
In FaiLble, the choices you make will define you. What does being a hero mean to you?
At Playground Games, we've built a pedigree for beautiful, immersive, open-world experiences. Yes, they've typically involved sports cars, but this is a passion project for all of us here. Every member of this team, which we've built...
I don't know, bro. I'll believe it when I see it. I don't really care. I'm not excited for this in the slightest. I'll probably play it out of morbid curiosity, but it's just there's nothing impressive about it. I don't know. The gameplay looks mediocre as fuck. It looks like somehow they're like trying to emulate the Xbox 360 gameplay, but I don't know. It just kind of looks odd, but we'll see. Also, the animations have some really wonky shit going on with like the frame rates and shit as well, so I don't know. I just wish there wasn't a dense layer of fog over top of everything that, you know, just completely obfuscates the actual visual appeal, because it's not an ugly game, honestly. Like, the world design doesn't look that bad, but holy fuck, bro. Could we maybe have clear weather for once in a modern game? Is that too much to ask?
From Scratch has two key things in common: a deep love for the franchise and a burning desire to bring it back. We're making this for FaiLble fans just like us, but also to introduce FaiLble to gamers who've never played the series before. It's been great to finally tell you a little about the game we're making. There'll be much more to share as we get closer to our launch. I'm excited to tell you today that FaiLble is coming to Xbox, PC, and PlayStation in autumn 2026. From all of us here, thanks for watching.
How much you want to bet it gets delayed again? The fact they're still not even saying a month means it's probably going to get delayed again.
This is a multiplayer party brawler and is just as much about the act of trading with your friends as it is fast-paced.
Okay, well, now we're just in the gay-ass fucking corpo sizzle reel. Yeah. I don't think there's a single game in this list I'm actually looking forward to. I mean, Forza Horizon is going to be fine because it's Forza Horizon, but didn't play the last one, didn't really play 4. I did like 3, but can't really say I'm jumping for joy when it comes to the opportunity to play 6. It's just, I don't know, man.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
I just don't know. Beef Extreme with the 2, I just got here. How far are we? Well, I guess we're done. Blue Senshi with the 2. I've got burned before by Xbox, not buying shit. Yeah, I wouldn't either. I would not rush out to buy any of these. And EB7 with the 2. Passion Project, but had to outsource development. Many such cases, man. Many such cases. No, you can't turn off the fog, bro. The fog has to be modded out at best. They don't let you turn off fog because it's used to reduce the amount of detail that they render. It's like basically depth of field, essentially, where instead of actually optimizing the game, they just put a heavy layer of fog over top of everything so they don't have to render stuff with as much detail. So it's basically a way to avoid optimization. It's just, oh, let's throw a thick layer of fog over top of everything. Watched it last night, and generally I'm more excited about games than you, but even I felt exactly the same way, just nothing to look forward to. Yeah, it's just, I don't know, man. It's rough out here. Like, this was supposed to be their big developer direct for the 25th anniversary. Like, why the fuck did they not show off Gears of War? Why didn't they at least mention the new Halo, or, like, remaster of a re-release? It's just, like, announce, you know, the fucking Fallout remasters, which are the worst kept secret in gaming right now. You know, maybe mention the fact that you're porting Gears 2 and 3 to PC, maybe, God forbid. It's just, it's lazy. I don't know, man. Yeah, but instead we get pottery PvP. Wowie zowie. And we get to see more of a game that was announced 6 years ago. and yet another Forza Horizon, and a third-party game from Game Freak. It's like, why did this really even need to be an event? I feel like this could have been a tweet, honestly. I feel like this could have been a tweet. Oh, man. I don't know. It is, in fact, all so tiresome. Man. Yeah, I don't think Gears E-Day is coming out this year either. It's probably going to get delayed. We haven't seen anything on it. Either that or they're going to come out... they're going to come out with the announcement like, hey, it's only campaign. No multiplayer. We really just wanted to tell a single-player story with this game, and instead of focusing on multiplayer,
All right, awesome. Thanks,
we
nigga.
decided just to focus and make the best campaign possible. That's what it'll be. I'm already prepared for that. I mean, them removing multiplayer from Halo is like just brutal, dude. Yeah, let's re-release a game that already got re-released twice that has a multiplayer component, and let's remove that for the latest re-release. The most expensive way to play the game is the least feature complete. Wowie zowie, man. Microslop. Well, we know for a fact that Elder Scrolls 6 hadn't even begun development in 2023. So it has been, I think, 9 years or 8 years since the Elder Scrolls 6 trailer. So they hadn't even begun development on Elder Scrolls 6 when Starfield released. So no one cares about Gears or Halo. I care. Do you see that? 1,600 hours of caring. Another 1,000 on the actual Xbox itself. But I care. I've got like 2,600 hours on Halo MCC. It pains me to see the state of the franchise. Yeah, I really think Microsoft doesn't give a shit anymore. I think they're chalking up gaming as a loss. Personally. I think they realized they fucked up. Did you guys see the top selling games for PS4 or PS5 in the United States? I think Call of Duty was number 5. That is the lowest ranked Call of Duty has ever been in the history of the franchise post COD 4 in the United States. The 4th or 5th, I think it may have been 4 or 5, I don't remember, but yeah, the 4th or 5th best selling game of the year. Call of Duty has never been that low. Ever. It's maybe been second, if not first. So, I think the AAA industry is going to have a collapse pretty soon. I think people are done buying, you know, these annual slop titles. Because I saw that Madden, NBA, I think was number 1, actually. So maybe that one's still going to survive. But yeah, college football, Madden, FIFA, all those games are way lower than they typically would be. But yeah, it's pretty interesting to see. Yeah, even the sports slop is suffering. Dude, British humor doesn't exist anymore because you can literally go to jail for jokes and tweets. So, real British humor does not exist because the cops will literally fucking arrest you. 12,000 social media arrests last year, you know. Wild. No, GTA 6 will do the opposite, man. GTA 6 will take away money from the AAA scene. Because people will buy GTA 6 and then spend a shit ton of money on shark cards. Which they otherwise would spend on NBA 2K or FIFA or Madden or college football or Fortnite skins or Call of Duty fucking battle passes. Like, no, people will be distracted with GTA 6 and they'll, like, abandon all the other shit. So, if anything, it's going to hurt AAA gaming. So, all the norm groids will concentrate on one game and spend all their money on shark cards and shit. So, because, you know, the ball and gun crowd who plays NBA 2K, Call of Duty, and fucking GTA, you know, when GTA 6 comes out, all they're going to be playing is GTA, so 2K most affected. NBA 2K most affected. Brutal, man. Xbox has no quality control. Outer Worlds 2 was so bad. Yeah, I have zero interest in playing that dog shit. I never played the first Outer Worlds, and I never plan on doing so. So I sure as shit didn't plan on playing the second one. But it's just, it's very sad, man. It's very sad. This is the state of affairs we find ourselves in. Our hobby has been successfully infiltrated and destroyed from within, and it will never come back to, you know, what it used to be. Because the people who could make it actually good again have either been fired, Me Too'd out of the industry, or have just given up. So, also the Japanese market, like all the old Japanese developers who, you know, pioneered gaming in a lot of ways, they're all aging out and they're going to start retiring soon. So even on the Eastern Front, things are looking pretty grim in that regard. So it's very sad, man. All aspects of our culture have been completely destroyed. Hijacked and destroyed by international actors, as you will. First it was movies and TV and music, now it's video games, and, you know, complete and total control has been established. Or have already died, like the DBZ creator. Yeah. Well, his last... He didn't actually work on the game. They just adapted the game from, like, a manga or something he wrote. So, yeah. Breakers. Brutal, man. Well, dude, even tabletop gaming's starting to be infiltrated, because didn't Games Workshop have that whole drama regarding 40K where they, like, tried to retcon the lore and inject women into it? Like, they tried to have the female custodies or whatever and, you know, completely retcon the lore. And then they, like, spotlighted this fucking troon who painted Warhammer figures, like, pride flags and shit. So, yeah, it's a publicly traded company, so you know who is already deeply embedded. So, yeah. All this shit's gonna be infiltrated, bro. They want to ruin everything. They want every single thing to be a propaganda force. because they feel the grips of control, you know, loosening. You know, the mythos of the last 80 plus years post 1945 is starting to collapse, and they're getting scared. You know, the 60s boomer slop doesn't fucking sell anymore. So the boomers are dying out, their grip on society is starting to fade, and the desperation is sinking in, so you gotta wipe out anything and everything that might counter-signal anything that contradicts the, you know, current thing.
Respect trans kids, affirm trans rights, stand with Ukraine, Black Lives Matter, trans visibility is valid.
If you're not preaching that message, you must be destroyed. Some troons are Nazis. Maybe that was their reasoning. That's performative at best, bro. That's just performative. Everything that's male focused is going to be gone. Yeah, they're doing their best, man. There's no such thing as a male only space anymore, pretty much. You know, it's like those dumb bitches like Nancy Mace who, you know, screech like a harpy about protecting female spaces. Meanwhile, she made it her mission in life to destroy male spaces by suing her way into an all-male military school. So, these fucking screeching so-called right-wing feminist harpies are doing everything they can to destroy male-only spaces. But meanwhile, women's spaces need to be protected at all costs. It's just pitiful, bro. Absolutely pitiful. Clown world society. And a bunch of simped out, retarded men enable that type of behavior. How can you sue your way into an academy? Look it up. She sued the Citadel in South Carolina in order to get admittance when it was a all-male school. So she said that it was discrimination, that she as a woman should be allowed to enroll regardless of whether or not it's an all-male school or not, but then wants to screech and moan about men using the women's bathroom. It's like, oh, well, isn't this what you fought for, you dumb bitch? Oh, you just don't like it when it happens to you. So, yeah. Most games run like crap, thanks to Unreal Engine 5 slop. I'm not missing anything new. At least I don't have to worry about getting a new GPU. Well, did you guys hear? Apparently Nvidia is what was it? I think it's 6 months. The next 6 months. Supposedly, this is a rumor that for the next 6 months they're stopping the production of RTX cards. You went to the Citadel? Yeah, that's the school she sued to open it up to women. Like here, let's see. I think she won. She sued them for like, I think $5 million or something. So. Yeah. So this was back in 1999, it says. She sued them for $4.6 million in legal fees, quote unquote. And yeah, forced her way in. Isn't that nice? Truly a, champion of protecting gendered spaces. Let's see. Beef Extreme with the 5. What's your opinion on Toxic Commando? What's your just put it twice. I don't really have. What is Toxic Commando? I don't know, honestly. What is it? Toxic Commando. Oh, yeah, I remember that. It looked alright if I remember correctly. Here, I'll just pull up the trailer real quick. Here, I can close out of this. Yeah, this is made by the Space Marine devs. It looked okay, actually, if I remember correctly. Oops. Want that. The problem is I don't have anyone to play co-op with, so. But it didn't look bad. I mean, just being made by the Space Marine devs means it's probably going to be good gameplay-wise, but. Yeah, gameplay-wise, it's probably going to be very good. You'll probably just have to mute the the dialogue, it sounds like. It won't have the base dialogue like Chud Marine. But, yeah, it looks pretty decent, honestly. It does not look bad. Griffin doesn't have any friends. Yep. Sad but true. It's just me and my dog. All alone. Am I on SSRIs? Oh, yeah. No, I'm not. The likelihood of me ever talking to a psychiatrist is 0.000%. I'm never going to get diagnosed with a mental disorder. That shit's all pseudoscience anyway. Just an excuse to pill you up for the rest of your life and make you a fucking vegetable. Griffin has a fulfilling life. That's right. I wake up, work, go to the gym, walk the dog, and live stream. Rinse and repeat, man. You know? We got a simple life, I guess, but a good one. That's the peak lifestyle. Maybe a loving wife and child, I don't know. But maybe a house to call my own. A harem. A golden toilet seat. Griffin playing Toxic. Possibly. When does it even come out? Let's see. I'll wish list it so I don't forget about it. Toxic Commando. March 12th? Oh, that doesn't come out too far away.
I've got bad news for you. Yeah, of course you do.
Alright, I'll just add it to my wish list. No, I have not kept up with iDubbbz. iDubbbz is just, he's like repulsive to me. I don't know. I don't really have any desire to watch iDubbbz. Here, I saw, watch this real quick. Wait, he regrets buying Final Fantasy. Wait, I thought he was like the #1 Final Fantasy fan. How could Dreamcast guy, the #1 Final Fantasy fan on YouTube, regret buying Final Fantasy? Oh, it's because it's on the Switch too. Never mind. And Switch too bad, dude. He loved the demo, really? Did he actually? Hey, well, maybe we'll watch that. Maybe we'll watch that. But I wanted to watch this because he made a developer direct.
Hey there, gamers.
Because I agree with him. It did suck. I swear, this guy must be rage bait. And that's right, dude. People are so excited for Xbox.
Yes, guy here. Today we're talking.
Damn, bro. Speaking of my dog, he's straight up ripping ass behind me. Damn.
About the Xbox Developer Direct for 20.
That shit stinks.
26 because I just watched it.
I may have to crack.
It was bad.
Like,
it was by far the worst Xbox showcase or any sort.
Yeah, he's just straight up busting cheeks, laying down behind me. Like I could just hear it like every once in a while, a little. Like he doesn't actually make a sound when he farts. It just sounds like a little puff, like a. And yeah, the smell shortly follows.
Display of future Xbox games they've ever done. This one had 4 separate games, and honestly, the only one that I actually cared about was FaiLble. They ended with FaiLble, and FaiLble, even though that is a completely new studio, the old people that actually invented FaiLble, Lionhead, they got fired like a decade ago. FaiLble actually looks pretty dang good. The other stuff they showed, I
don't think FaiLble looks that good, honestly. We'll see. You know, this is the thing, is I will happily admit I'm wrong on FaiLble if it actually turns out to be good, you know? I don't have any problem admitting that I like a game, even if I think I won't, but I just don't think it looks that special, honestly. But, you know, happy to be proven wrong. I will play FaiLble. The other stuff, no. I'm definitely probably not going to play whatever that... What was the pottery game called? Kiln. And then Forza, don't really have an interest in. And the Game Freak game, no. No interest.
Truly did not care. But let's go through the 4 games, and I want to talk about why something about a lot of Xbox shows now, there's always this air of pessimism, right? I mean, they do so many layoffs. They close so many studios. At this point, they're completely third party, so yes, every game today is...
No, so the character creation is not really a creation thing. It's basically you pick either the male or female character and you can change their skin tone. That's it. So you still have to play as the ugly chick or the, you know, I think it's a base black guy. But you can change their skin tone, but you can't actually edit their face. So it's not an actual character creator. It's just, you know, pick male or female and you can make yourself, you know, different tones, essentially, is my understanding. But Maybe they'll have more options. I don't know. But my guess is they were not going to have character creation, and the backlash forced them to add it in. So they had to do like some half-assed measure, because most likely they motion captured all the main character animations based on those facial models.
Also coming to PlayStation, to PC. Some of them are probably coming to Nintendo Switch too. I feel like ever since the closure of stuff like Project like Everwild or Perfect Dark, even when you see a good game, it always feels like, okay, is this actually going to release? They're claiming these games are coming out in 2026. We'll see how many of them really actually come out. Hi, hope you're having a great day. If you could please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. So we're going to go in...
There's only one game you need to buy in 2026, guys. And it's the one you're looking at on screen right now. So, Game of the Year 2026 has already been decided. And just like last year, it is an entry that got released on the new platform of the Final Fantasy Remake trilogy. So, there you go. It's the only game you need to buy right now.
Reverse order. This thing started off incredibly boring, personally, but we're going to start with the good game, which is FaiLble, and go backwards from there. So let me just start with the fact that, honestly, FaiLble looks very, very different from the old school games, mostly because now it's completely open world. If you've played the old FaiLble games recently, even the remake of FaiLble 1, the FaiLble Anniversary Edition, I love those games a lot. I grew up very much loving FaiLble, but they're very contained. The maps, the structure, they're very, very rigid. They're very fun. I'm not going to pretend that they're not incredibly fun, building up combos and being the hero of Albion and stuff, but they're very, very, very tightly constructed. Having it shift to being open world feels like such a huge, huge departure, but
oh my god, you're right. Yeah, and not in a good way, bro. Like, how many open world games do we need? But also, FaiLble 3 was pretty open. If I'm remembering correctly, it was not like this linear experience or anything like that. I'm like, yeah, it had story progression, but...
That was the thing that kind of scared me the most. I like the fact that the director of the game actually started with saying, look, we're not the inventors of FaiLble, but we are fans of it, and we've spent years trying to make this as good as possible. They seem very sincere. The only part of this that still doesn't quite work for me, something about the characters themselves look really weird. Everybody kind of...
Yeah, it looks uncanny.
It looks like, I don't know, weird claymation or cartoonish. The worlds look good, the monsters look good, the combat looks good, the magic looks good, but man, I am still not really sold about why...
Look how foggy that shit is. It's just like, can we please knock it off with the fog? Is that too much to ask? Like, just look back. Hold on. I want to go back. FaiLble. Oh shit, I had caps lock. Like, hold on. Let's just take a look real quick. Mute it, because we don't need to watch it. But, like, just... Is it too much to ask to have, like, actual art styles again? I don't know, dude. Like... To me, this art style is fine. I mean, they kind of are trying to mirror it. But, I don't know. Because the thing is with FaiLble is it always felt kind of like a single-player MMO in a sense. Like, it definitely had that feel. Same with, like, Kingdoms of Amalur. But, I don't know. I miss having stylized games. Hold on, wait, that's perfect. The nighttime. Yeah, look how much more clear the night looks compared to... Dude. Look at that shit, man. This is nighttime in the new one. And this is nighttime in the old one. You can actually see more than fucking 4 feet in front of you. Oh my god. Yeah. Dude, this Unreal Engine fog needs to fucking die. That's brutal, dude. Holy shit. But yeah, I don't know. I miss stylized games. You know, when you boot up a game and it has like a unique look and feel. Everything just looks the same now. Or it doesn't look like anything at all because there's just so much fog.
Everybody looks and sounds like that. The other part that's a bit weird about this is that in Fable 3, there was this thing called, like, Build the Kingdom, where basically you become king, and then after you become king, you get a chance to, like, establish chunks of the kingdom. Where do I want to spend the money? Where do I want to tax people and stuff? It seems like they're trying to blow up that. You can now buy any house, evict people, buy businesses, set up franchises, and I guess that's an interesting idea, but why put that into Fable, right? I mean, when I think about Fable, I think about being the hero of Albion. I think about that quirky British humor. I think about the cool exploration. I think about the fact that there's this world and this tight story I'm going through, making it have this gray morality system and so much stuff about like how you're affecting the individual homes of it. I don't know.
All I can say is, guys, if you haven't yet, I always shill for this particular game because I actually really like it. But if you want a great... I wouldn't say it's open world, but pretty much open world. Can I use the alphabet? This game. Kingdoms of Amalur Re-Reckoning. If you have not ever played this game and you like the classic Fable games, this is probably as close as you're probably ever going to get. But it has some of the best third-person, open-world, like, fantasy action game combat. Period. I just did a playthrough of this on PS5 last year, and it is 100-plus hours of really, really, really good content. So, you know, you can save yourself a lot of money. This goes on sale all the time. I wouldn't pay $40 for it, but it's pretty solid. Like, if you like that era of, you know, Western fantasy action games from the 360 era, it has gameplay that's kind of similar to Fable, but I would say a lot better. Found that game a few months ago at the bargain store and fell in love. Yeah, it's really good, honestly. It's one of those games that just slipped through the cracks, and a lot of people slept on during the 360 era. And the studio that made it went defunct because they tried to make it an MMO first. The budget ballooned so high that eventually they just, you know, released the game. It didn't make enough money, and they shut down. Brutal.
I feel like I'm completely open-minded to what Fable comes out to be. It's coming autumn 2026. I'm definitely buying it. I'm probably going to buy it on PS5 or PC, but maybe perchance I'll get it on Xbox. But let's talk about the next game. We are going in reverse order. So they showed a surprise game today. They always show a surprise game.
Yeah, I wish they didn't. Keep that surprise to yourself.
It was like 3 games officially revealed, and then a 4th like, hey, check it out. This looks terrible. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. This is a Pottery Party Brawler by Double Fine. Obviously, Double Fine, legendarily humorous studio. They made all sorts of stuff like Grim Fandango and Brutal Legend, and now recently Keeper. I do not care about this. Everybody that plays this game, like the 12 people that play this game, are just going to make big pottery dicks. You can make whatever kind of pot you want. It's just going to be big, throbbing, veiny party people, right? I don't care about this at all. This was the surprise game. At least I kind of figured there'd be a shadow drop. I'll admit the fact that I'm disappointed because everybody knew there was going to be a secret game. I was hoping we were going to get more details about Gears of War, I don't know, E-Day. I was hoping...
God forbid. No such luck there. You're going to have to keep dreaming. It's probably going to get delayed.
We get more stuff about that new Halo project. Something where they said, hey, everything is 2026 except for this one game. Here's our 2027 project. The fact that the one more thing was actually pottery, that it's a kiln-based party brawler. No, absolutely not. No. Okay. Next up, let's talk about Forza Horizon 6. Now, I'm in a weird spot where I really, really did not like Forza Horizon 5. And I know I'm the only person in the world that thinks that.
I didn't even bother to play it, so I understand where he's coming from. I have Forza Horizon fatigue. I played quite a bit of 3. I played like 5 or 6 hours of 4 and never bothered downloading 5, so I understand.
Something about driving around so many empty areas of Mexico. Forza Horizon 5 was huge. It won a ton of awards. They ported it to PlayStation 5, and now it's like one of the top-selling Xbox games on PS5 by a huge margin. I know that I'm just the one person in the world that just really didn't vibe with it. I used to be much more into racing games, and I still like racing games on occasion. I definitely have my, like, 80...
I only like Mario Kart for the most part.
5 hours in Gran Turismo 5 and stuff, but I don't know. Something about open world racing, for me, doesn't really work. But I gotta admit, I love Japan. I think Japan just is absolutely gorgeous. So take...
Why, Dreamcast guy? What about Japan makes it so wonderful?
That open worldness of drive to a destination.
I love it when leftists talk about how amazing Japan is, and it's like, what does Japan not have that we do? Why is Japan's society so much cleaner, safer, well-organized, technologically advanced? I just, I like to ask that question because it's not easily explained by certain people of a particular ideology.
See other players, do special events. That to me sounds good, but I have to say that the thing that kind of struck me the most during this was they talked about better balancing it than Forza Horizon 5. A lot of the early cars, this will have 550 cars at launch, and they straight up said they're trying to do better about balancing stuff out, because early cars in Forza Horizon 5 were way too slow, and the late cars were practically rocket ships, right? They're trying to make it more like a homogeneity, where now when you're playing stuff, it actually feels good to play everything instead of just the supercars, right? But
no, the whole point of getting... All right, bro, I don't care if this sounds super touristy, so be it. The whole point of playing a racing game is to drive cars that you would never be able to afford in real life. Like, dude, nobody wants to get a fucking Subaru Outback and drive around Japan. Like, I hate this, we have 500 cars, and it's like just a bunch of shit. It's like, yeah, dude, the Subaru Outback, the fucking Volkswagen... Beetle, the Volvo station wagon, a Honda Civic, fucking Hyundai Sonata, or whatever. It's like, dude, nobody wants this shit. Give me, like, the super exotic, cool shit that I can't afford. Like, give me a fucking Brabus G-Wagon or something, or fucking McLaren, like, P1s, or, cool shit like that. Like, focus on those type of cars. Stop giving us the junk. Nobody wants the junk, dude. And that's the sad part about most racing games, is you have to sift through the filth. You have to go through like 2/3 to 3/4 of the campaign driving dog shit. And it's like, bro, can we just skip all that and get to the good stuff, please?
So I gotta say, I think driving around the cities is cool and stuff. I don't know, man. I just feel like I'm not in the mood for another Forza game. It's coming out May 19th on Xbox and PC, and then later this year on PS5. I mean, I might pick this up. I don't know, man. Maybe it's just that right now, I have not played a really standout, amazing freaking racing game in a while.
Fiesta, yeah. Exciting stuff, man.
So if this turns out to be it, I would love to be wrong. But right now, I don't know. The fact that they're making both this, Playground Games is making both FaiLble and Forza at the same time, I don't know, man. I'm much, much more excited and more curious about FaiLble than this, of the two Playground projects. Now, the last...
Yeah, I know McLaren suck. Actually, there was a McLaren in front of me. I think today, was it? Dude, this is the problem. All my days blend. Was it today? Oh, yeah, it was today. Yesterday at 8:30. I took a picture. Hold on. Let me show it, because McLarens are infamous for having quality control problems, and I actually saw it in the flesh, and I was like, oh, shit. Look, it has the problem that everybody talks about. Hold on, let me send it. Dude, that's actually funny. We were just talking about McLarens. And I saw one yesterday at 8:26 a.m. Hold on, let's see. Just cropping the license plate out. Oh, wait, there isn't one. Never mind. There we go. But you can see the quality control problem on it. Alright, I don't want to save it. Like, look, see? McLarens are infamous for having spacing problems, like with the panels. And you can see right here, look. Look how much larger that gap is right here compared to right there. Or look how far apart that is compared to right there. Like, it's a notorious issue with McLarens that they just have a shitload of quality control problems when it comes to stuff like that. So that I thought it was like I've seen McLarens before, but I've never like actually stopped to look to see if I could find the you know, problems that people talk about. But yeah, you can see them right there. Like, the panel spacing is always fucked up on McLarens. They're not symmetrical. So, the engines and everything, for the most part, are decent in McLarens, but the overall build quality is completely fucked. But yeah, I saw this one yesterday at, what, 8:26. So, there you go. Speaking of the McLarens... there's a ton of dudes driving cars like that in my area. So, yeah, well, mostly women drive the G-Wagons in my area, but there's a ton of people with, like, Porsches, McLarens, Lamborghinis, like, all the exotic shit. Maseratis are also really popular. But, yeah. Also Ferraris, too. I've seen quite a few of those. U-Generation of the 5. Only McLaren I want is McSkillet's battle-scarred one. Yeah. Painted by the blood of the innocent. Now that's a collectible car.
This game, by far, the one I cared the least about. Beast of Reincarnation. This is by Game Freak. I'm not even joking.
So I'm not a hermit and actually goes outside. Yes. When I say that I go to the gym and I'm not lying. I mean, you may think I am, but I do actually go places.
They mentioned, we're Game Freak. We worked on Pokemon. They mentioned it like 11 times. Like, hey, here's the character artist. He worked on Pokemon. We know a lot about monster design. We worked on Pokemon. We get it.
Wrong. Game Freak did not do the monster design for Pokemon. Incorrect. Creatures does that. So, the character designers at Game Freak don't do shit. That's Creatures that does that.
We get it. You guys are the Pokemon people. We get it. Pokemon Company owns Pokemon. You've made a lot of Pokemon. We get it, right? So, this is a RPG. It's like a hack and slash sort of a action RPG, but with some of the mechanics they showed is like slowing down time to do big special attacks. But the whole idea of it is that there's these parasitic plants called the Blight. They've basically destroyed the planet, and you're a person that's magically immune to it. You've got like these special vine whip powers, and so the people in town are afraid of you. The rest of the world is all cool and futuristic, and for some reason you're like a roaming plant samurai, and now you're trying to go and take out the Blight with your friendly dog companion, Ku. I don't know, Mike. I can't even really put into words. Something about this looks sloppy.
It's all slop.
Monster design, the graphics, the way it all kind of feels. Something about this looks very...
It looks like an asset flip.
Very sloppy. It looks like they tried to do too much at once. It almost feels like they tried to think about how Pokemon will try and shove two stuff together all the time. It feels like it almost has that Pokemon vibe of just shoving everything together and hoping it makes sense. It has that weird kind of genericness to it, right? It almost looks AI generated. It kind of looks like AI slop. And I know it's genuinely made, but man, something about Beast of Reincarnation. Even if this is coming to Game Pass, man, you could not get me to play this for anything, brother. This game, truly, literally, if they gave it away for free, I'd never even install it. That's how bad it looks to me. These have just been some off-the-cuff thoughts about the new Xbox Developer Direct, but what did you think about it? Did you like it more than I did? Because I'll be honest, that probably for me gets, I'd say, I'm going to give it a 6 out of 10, and I'll be honest.
What?
Most of that is for FaiLble. I'm going to give like 4 points purely for FaiLble, 2 points for Forza, and everything else a 0. Thanks so much for watching, gamers. If you enjoyed this video, be sure to give it a like, subscribe.
Oh my God, man. He will give anything a 6 out of 10.
If you haven't already, and please keep dreaming. Imagine if they shadowed...
Yeah, I didn't really like 3 of the 4 games shown, but 6 out of 10, dude.
Dropped something like, I don't know, freaking Fallout 3 Remastered. Man, that would have been great. Instead, they're probably about to shadow drop about 10,000 layoffs because it's Xbox, baby.
10,000's not high enough. We need to get that number to 20, baby. 20,000 layoffs.
Thanks so much for watching.
You know, until Xbox starts putting out bangers like this, I don't want to see shit. Real talk. You know, unless I see Aerith, I'm not buying anything from Xbox. It's Jover, dude. Dreamcast guy gives his single mom's loose pussy starfish sex a 6 out of 10. I think he's back with the tranny now. Hold on. Let's see. What video was it? Was it this one?
Hey there, gamers. Dreamcast.
Do you guys remember what video it was? Xbox is dead. It was that one.
Hey there, gamers. Dreamcast.
I don't remember which video it was. He just posted a picture of him and his girlfriend. Was it maybe
Hey
this
there,
one?
gamers. Dreamcast guy here.
I forgot which one it was, dude. They all blend together. I don't remember which one it was. Don't think it was this one. I don't think we watched that one.
Hey there, gamers.
I don't remember which one it was, dude. It's gonna drive me crazy. All of them blend together, though. None of them are super memorable. It's the one where he mentions he was feeling drunk.
Dreamcast guy here. Today we're talking about the death of Bethesda because there has been a crazy interview by one of the main Keep dreaming. I'm out of it. But hello. Thank you for watching this video.
This one,
I'm very
okay.
sleep deprived. I was out till past 2 a.m. We ended up at a bar, and I think...
Yeah, there we go. That is pretty sus looking, I'm not gonna lie, man. I'm guessing so. I mean, why would he be out at a bar with someone in an obvious wig? Otherwise, I don't know, dude. I don't know. Drinking fucking, what is that, a daiquiri or some shit? I don't. Why else would you be out late with someone in a wig drinking fucking fruity alcoholic drinks otherwise? Like, come on, bruh. But yeah, there we go. Man. Wowie zowie. Let's see. Does he have thoughts, guys? Should we hear his thoughts? I don't know if we'll make it through the whole thing.
Salutations, everybody. It is Matty here today.
Remember, this is the guy that's given up on modern gaming, by the way. He's going back to the classics, but never fails to hype up modern slappa, so we'll see.
You're all doing absolutely excellent, and based on what I'm seeing online, I think a lot of you are. We're here to talk about FaiLble. Finally, we got gameplay, we have information, so much to talk about here today. I have a ton of thoughts. On the whole, I really like what I saw here. I went in with the expectation.
Oh my god! I love it! Shocking.
Of please don't suck, you can't suck, this has to be great. And I think, by and large, this does look really good. It answered a lot of concerns that people had. Generally speaking, it answered a lot of the things I had on my wish list earlier this week.
Hold on, what's his other channel called? This one, I think. Yeah, like, look, he constantly fucking baits with shit like, oh, I'm over it. I'm returning to PS Vita. The harsh truth on modern video games. Let's see. Where's the other one? I'm returning to PS3 in 2025. I'm done. But yeah, like, he literally on one channel baits the fact that he's sick of modern gaming. And then on his main channel, soys the fuck out for every single modern game. It's like, okay, well, which one is it, bro? Which one is it?
There are a couple of pain points that I want to dive into that if you watched my stream and me reacting to it and consuming the information live, you saw the real live internal war of me kind of wrestling with, this is different. Does that mean it's bad? What am I going to have to wait to play and figure out for myself versus what I can make a judgment call for now? Well,
I mean, say what you will about my personal taste in gaming. At least I'm pretty consistent. Like, by and large, I do not enjoy modern games at all. And when I rant and rave about how much I don't like modern games, I'm not like, oh my god, guys, I'm so excited. Like, no, I don't care. Like, genuinely, all these games could get canceled. I wouldn't fucking give a shit. The only modern game I'm looking forward to is Final Fantasy Remake Part 3. That's it.
So go over all of that here and now, because it's not just the developer direct where we got information, but also follow-up interviews for IGN, Xbox Wire, and they give a lot of context to everything else we saw here. In fact, a lot of the new details that I'm going to talk about today were not even in the developer direct. But let's start there. What I loved about FaiLble. First and foremost, you start as a child. I love this because
Oh, speaking of, here, since this was asked the other night, I saw this today, so I thought I'd pull it up. Here we go. So, Hamaguchi says Final Fantasy VII Rebirth and Part 3 are being developed for the Switch 2 right now. The gameplay experience will be exactly the same as other platforms. So, for all those wondering if Rebirth was coming to the Switch 2, yes, and it seems like Part 3 will also be launching on the Switch 2, which is pretty fucking awesome. It says, there's not a huge amount of information I can share in terms of future games, but I can reassure players that we are working on the Nintendo Switch 2 version of Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. And let's see, and the third game too. So there you go. There we go. That's actually good. So Rebirth will be coming to the Switch 2.
view it as the origin story. Which path are you going to go? Is this the origin story of a hero who lost everything in this town they grew up in, everyone turns to stone, and you're going to become this righteous hero that does right by everyone? Or is this
Well, Hamaguchi's a massive Nintendo fan, so I don't think he personally cares about Xbox.
start of a villainous tale, right? It's that kind of ambiguity that allows you to decide which way you want to go. It's like the tragedy of Oakvale in the opening of FaiLble 1, or of course FaiLble 2, where you get kicked out a window as a kid. Like, I love the origin story as a kid element of FaiLble. I'm glad they have that here. They also introduced a character creator, which I know was a big pain point for a lot of people leading into this gameplay reveal. I think this is just so relieving to see because so many people were complaining about how the protagonists look. We have select heads that we can cycle through. It doesn't look like a full-on robust character creator like a Dragon's Dogma 2, for example, but it still looks like it answers the call that a lot of people made on this game to customize how you'll appear in FaiLble. So I was really happy to see that. One of my favorite elements as well was the world. I mean, Power Stone looks incredible. It's fully
Imagine playing it on the Switch too. I don't have to. It's right there.
realized here. Bloodstone looks amazing, and best of all, it's completely seamless. As many of you have heard before, I am a little bit burnt out on open world games, but if you go back and play even my favorite in FaiLble 1, or FaiLble 2 is a lot more broken up, and let's not get started on the load screens for FaiLble 3, but all of them are broken up into these little disjointed maps. And again, I think FaiLble 2 does the best job of realizing the potential of Albion, but this game is going to take all those different pockets that we know from FaiLble and
they're also on the 2. The only modern game I'm looking forward to is Dragon Quest. Oh, like Dragon Quest 12? Or the remaster? I mean, Dragon Quest I wouldn't really describe as a modern game, though, because Dragon Quest has remained pretty true to form throughout its entire life cycle.
kind of give it that connective tissue, like what's between these two maps that'll lead you to the iconic locations that you know and love in a FaiLble game. I love how well realized things were here, but also, again, that it looked completely seamless as an open world. Introducing biomes that I was happy to see, like murky swamps, but also I want to see, like, snow. I was begging for snow the whole stream, man. I love snow as a weather, but also I love snow in video games. I think at the intro of FaiLble 2, I gotta see some snow. Easily my favorite thing that I saw that I was just praying to God that they didn't abandon was the social and economic simulator aspect of FaiLble. The living...
And I'm bored. Already bored. Alright, I guess we can do whatever the hell this is. Moist shiticle.
Whoa. Yeah, I just learned about the whole Lacari thing. Jinkies. So for like about a year or so...
Jinkies, dude.
So I was very offline. I set out to leave these four walls of the old loony bin more often to go breathe in the fresh air and really appreciate the Lord's land out there in the real world. So I was missing a lot of like the happenings in the internet space and all the drama for the most part. But over the last month or so, I've fallen off the wagon. I put the needle back in my arm to a certain degree because I wanted to see all the craziness going on in the world to stay up to date with everything that was happening. And as such, I've been much more online now and seeing a lot more of these kind of things. And today was a doozy with everything that just happened with a streamer named Lacari. Lacari is a streamer I've been loosely familiar with for a while, and I know he had built up a...
I've never heard of him.
...reputation for being like a turbo maximum overdrive gooner.
Dude, the fucking goof juice. I can't wait to slurp down some goof juice, dude.
Like a self-proclaimed hentai connoisseur, basically setting the goon dial to freaky mode. And today on stream, he accidentally leaked his notepad that was filled with despicable and disgusting shit.
K feeds. Let me at least add way to list of champions that I like. Fuck.
The links are censored there, but apparently a lot of people have taken the plunge into looking up a lot of what was revealed here through the Lacari leaks.
Brutal.
And what they have found is beyond heinous. Like, this is some evil shit we're talking about here.
Discord chat told me to send this instead of someone more based. Talking... Why? Do they enjoy looking at his goof juice fridge or some shit? Or literally the just... What do you even call... Are these like figures at this point, or are they just full-blown statues? Like, Jesus, bro.
Things like family nudism, apparently. Like, that's... that's some real pedophile shit right there.
Family nudism? How? I mean, does that, like, equate to pedophilia? I mean, maybe if they have kids. I have no clue, bro. I mean, I've seen, like, the porn videos before where it's like, oh, my sister's a nudist. Like, is that what it was? Or, I I have no fucking idea, bro. I'm not gonna follow the link.
Also, like teens and animals. In that notepad there, you might have saw one of the tabs that said
animals. It's over, bro. The dog pill. Brutal.
JBT. It was like 500 JBT. Apparently that stands for jailbait teens. Like, it's bad.
What's wrong with oh my... How is that a problem? Jailbait doesn't... I mean, yeah, whatever. Again, that's just kind of a porn term, but again, yeah. If it's got animals in it, it's over, bro. It's over. He's got horsecock porn.
Bad. Like, really, really bad. And after this happened, his stream was calling him out on it, and most people expected him to, in the stream, to, like, hide the evidence, nuke it, basically banish it to the Shadow Realm and hope that people didn't
the best thing he could have done in that situation is to ignore it, honestly.
have enough time to dig into it. Lacari, on the other hand, cooked up a different kind of scheme. He streamed for multiple hours after this happened, and just...
Yeah, because people already saw it. Like, what difference does it make at that point? It's over at that point.
Fucking face-tanked everybody that was...
How, like, large of a streamer is this guy? Is he, like, pretty prominent, or is he, like, a smaller streamer? Because, you know, if you've got, like, multiple tens of thousands of people watching you, then somebody already fucking screen capped it. So, it's over at that point. He's pretty big? Okay, yeah. Daryl's on the 2. Griffin is on the CP list. Uh-oh. How did he get my pictures?
Digging into it, and all the people that were rightfully calling him out for how deplorable the shit they found in there was. So he kept streaming through this, and people were obviously...
Wait, do you mean in terms of being a victim of the CP list, or what? I don't know, bro. Maybe he stole some, you know, photos of me from when I was a kid. No idea. 3K people were in chat. Oh, yeah. They already got it. Doesn't matter at that point.
Researching what the fuck had just been revealed through this notepad and everything on there. And then he was trying to defend himself by saying, like, oh, this was sent to me, or oh, it was actually a virus, or this and that. And then the stream, they weren't really...
What's a virus? Bro, what virus opens your notepad and links you to a porn site? What? Wouldn't the virus just open the site and not give you a fucking link?
Buying that load of barnacles, so then they...
What? Yeah, dude, I absolutely fucking hate it when I get a virus and it opens up Microsoft Notepad and gives me a link to fucking dog porn. Brutal.
Asked him to do something like show his notepad recents, to show what else had been on his notepad recently.
Dude, that's like when Nick Fuentes got caught with fucking tranny porn open in one of his tabs, or when Alex had the porn tab open and he was like, it's the globalist. It's like, nah, bro, that ain't the fucking globalist.
And apparently he took quite a long time not doing that when requested by his chat. According to members that were asking this of him, he was looking at like his other monitor, potentially doing something there, and then eventually he showed his notepad. And the keen observers might notice a little something in front of their peepers that's a bit fishy.
Fap for Fun? Fap for Fun is a hentai site.
What? Fap for Fun?
You also visit Fap for Fun? Yeah, I download a lot of that shit. Couples? Okay. That's literally, is that not that's the file with the sus shit in it? Like, it says one thing, but it has a bunch of sus shit in it.
Dude, my question is, one, is this a link to a website, or is it a link to, like, his fucking Dropbox or some shit? Like, I don't know. Is this, like, a link to his personal stash, or just a porn website he was visiting?
So I don't understand. Like,
when he showed the recents on Notepad, there are 3 new text documents, and it doesn't take a super sleuth. You don't need Inspector Gadget to come in with some high-level tools in order to crack this case. The most likely reason is because when he looked at his recents in Notepad, there were probably some really awful things there that he knew people would pick up on. So then he opened some new text documents in Notepad.
Links to files and oh, so like mega files and shit. It's like a Google Drive for... Okay, yeah. That's brutal, bro. So it was his personal fucking stash. Got it.
to push those down out of the recents so people couldn't see them. That's the theory, that's just the game theory, but I imagine that's probably pretty accurate. Anyway though, his big claim from what I can tell with all the surviving clips here is that this is the result of a virus that uploaded this to his computer, and he had already removed it, but unfortunately that damn Windows 11, that dastardly bastard that is Windows...
Well, dude, if it was a virus, why would you need a link to access? Like, again, that makes no sense.
11 for some reason kept it around, which is really weird and odd.
How does it end up there? Okay, let me explain what happened. All right? I was surfing a site, okay? The shit got downloaded. Like, I didn't trigger a fucking download, it just got downloaded. I opened up the fucking text document. I saw what was in it. I deleted the text document. I deleted it. But the problem with Windows 11 is that even if you delete the text document, it apparently still stays there. So it was still there after I deleted it. I've told you guys 1,000 times that's what happened.
Oh my god, dude. Why do people put this shit on their computer? Like, honestly, I mean, bro, you use your computer to broadcast. Like, oh my god. Why would you put some shit on there in the first place that could even pop up showing that you're watching like a bunch of depraved shit on your work computer? This is like the type of people that look up freaky shit on their like company computer. It's retarded. Like, bro, the company knows everything you search on your computer. They fucking keylog everything. They have, you know, trackers looking at every website you go on. So you should treat your streaming computer like a work computer and not put a bunch of fucked up shit on there. For just the simple fact that, you know, God forbid a porn file opens up while you're streaming. You get banned for that. So already it's not worth the risk. But second, why the fuck are you looking up this weird ass shit, bro? Damn. Like, I don't get it, man. I mean, maybe it's because I'm not a sexual degenerate. But dogs and fucking animals. Ugh. Disgusting. Yeah, to the gas chamber he goes. No loss of anything of value. Yeah, anybody that's looking up animal porn, just gas them. Remove them from the gene pool.
Like, dude, I'm sorry. Like, I have like a fucking 3 terabytes of fucking hentai on my fucking...
Bruh, I have 3 terabytes of hentai on my computer. Holy shit, man.
Hard drive, bro. Like,
and he's got a little girl chuckling there. Wowie zowie, man. That's not really great timing.
Like, a lot. Sometimes you go to a site, some shit downloads on your shit, you don't fucking want it, you fucking delete it, and like, that's just what happened, man. Okay? Like, that's what happened. I'm sorry, all right? Like, I don't know how many times I have to explain this, but that's what happened. Dude, let's just move the fuck on, please.
A very interesting, innovative defense strategy that could make a lawyer throw himself down a set of stairs. So he's saying that he's got 3 terabytes of hentai, which, just take a moment and process that, really let that marinate. That is an absurd amount of anything to have.
Yeah, bro, I wouldn't even know where to begin to amass a 3 terabyte collection of hentai.
This guy is basically compiling the fucking Library of Alexandria for hentai on his devices. That's fucking crazy. But he's saying that, you know, like Thanos, it was inevitable that this kind of content would somehow end up on his computer when downloading all this hentai. It happens, you know? Just, it is what it is. And then when he deleted it, Windows 11 went...
Yeah, but why would it download a link? Like, that's the stupid part. It's like, bro, when you get a virus that downloads files directly to your hard drive, it doesn't give you a fucking notepad with a porn folder link.
Rogue, the ghost in the machine. It wouldn't let the notepad die. Like a necromancer, it revived it, and once again, brought it back to life on Lacari's device. Even though he himself deleted it, he tried to take it down. Windows 11 said no. That's the claim, that when he was downloading all the hentai, he noticed that this got downloaded too, so he...
3 terabytes? Closer to 3 gigabytes, but not anywhere close to that amount.
He deleted it, but Windows 11 has a feature that kept it around even after he deleted it, and he didn't plan on having this stuff in the first place. I'm going to tell you, it doesn't really pass the smell test. It is very hard to believe. Now, what is true about Windows 11, and Notepad in particular, is if you are working in Notepad, and you don't save your work, like if you exit out of it, or your computer crashes and you don't save it, Windows 11 can restore it. It will actually restore that, even if you didn't explicitly save it. So let me show you what that looks like. I'll open Notepad, brand new, the quick, wow, brown fox jumped over the lazy log. I have clearly not saved, I have not done anything here, I have just typed into this, and you can see that the title matches the text in the document. Now, if I was to close out of it, I haven't saved or anything like that, but if I open Notepad again, It's still there, even though this is not a document or anything that I have saved, because it will save sessions. In Lacari's case, the text didn't match the title, which means he most likely had a separate title for those sections. And also, he said that he deleted it. If I was to, like, delete this, if I told this, don't save, delete it, Notepad would not restore it. At least I don't think there's any way for it to, but maybe Lacari's working with a prototype Notepad that refuses to let anything die. It saves all work no matter what you tell it to do. I find it unlikely, but I guess it's possible, potentially. Actually, here, let's play with that idea again real quick. Let's say Lacari went, I'll just go the quick brown fox, jumped over the lazy log again. I haven't saved it or anything, but let's just go ahead and pretend that I came here and I said don't save. But once again, to show the whole process, I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to close out of this. I'm going to reopen it, and it's still there, because it does save sessions like that. But if I came over here and I explicitly said don't save, and now I exit out of this, it will no longer open that. So I find his claim very hard to believe.
43K? And that's if they think it's like... Oh my fucking god.
What is he looking up?
Bro, it's not worth it. Just fucking delete my hard drive.
This is him on stream now looking at the legality of lolly in his state, Texas.
Dude, please. Please. If there is a god, please arrest this fucking degenerate for having lolly porn so every single one of these goddamn degenerate fucking weebs can once and for all just be sent to the fucking gas chamber forever. So I no longer have to hear, pedophilia is my First Amendment right. I have a right to jerk off to little anime girls. Yeah, fuck all of you. I hope you all go to fucking prison and get raped to death. You freaks. Oh my god. Dude, please, please set the legal precedent. Be the person who gets arrested and fucking jailed for lolly. Oh my god. Can you imagine the otaku daikins of the world who, you know, defend pedophilia as a First Amendment right? Like, goddamn, bruh. To the chambers they go. Oh, dude, please make my year. Make my fucking year, Texas. Ricardo Comstocks with the 11 months. Really appreciate it, bro. 11 months. Hooray. Almost a year.
He doesn't fully understand what he's looking at, but he can recognize that it's not good, and then he eventually says that he's just going to delete his hard drive. It's not worth it. Now, call me crazy. Maybe I'm on the crack pipe, but that just doesn't exactly sound like a statement from an innocent man. Like, if you've done...
Griff got something to... Yeah, I have something to hide because I want people who watch lolly to go to fucking jail. That makes complete and total sense. Yes. If I had something to hide, wouldn't I not want that to be the case so I wouldn't face repercussions? Yeah, no. You use the two brain cells you got, you know, rub them together a little bit and try and figure out what's happening.
Nothing wrong, and there's nothing suspicious, illegal, or like pedophilic, or anything like that. Why would you then be saying that you're going to delete your hard drive? It's not worth it. That's very fishy, I'll tell you. And again, from that leak, from that notepad, the things that have been allegedly turned up from all of it are fucking unforgivable. Like, really disgusting, terrible shit. And him then saying, like, you know, just delete the hard drive, it's not worth it. Again, that doesn't really seem like behavior from someone that has nothing to hide.
I'm joking about it! What the fuck? You're just writing your own narrative! You're just writing your own narrative, man! What the fuck else do you want me to do? What do you want me to do? Oh, I'm so sorry! Oh!
I don't understand this. I've never seen any bad porn, thank God. But who the hell saves? Well, it's worse than that, Ricardo. He's got, like, animal porn and apparently, like, underage kids. Like, wild stuff. As well as a bunch of, like, lolly, you know, hentai as well. But yeah, exactly. I don't save porn either. Why would you? It's stupid. There is, like, zero reason to download porn at all.
Oh, I didn't do anything! I didn't fucking do anything! That's why I'm not fucking crying and sobbing, bitch! I didn't fucking do anything, dumbass! You just want me to be guilty so fucking bad! Shut the fuck up, retard! Jesus fucking
You just
Christ.
want me to be guilty? Dude, this guy just admitted to having 3 terabytes. 3 terabytes of hentai. What do you mean they want you to be guilty? You are, motherfucker. There's no way you don't have some form of lolly shit with 3 terabytes. 3 terabytes, bro. That's not like, oh yeah, I have a favorite porn video that I download and keep in the hidden folder on my iPhone. Like, no. 3 terabytes.
I'm so sick of this. You want me to be guilty so fucking...
Yeah, like I said, he continued streaming for hours, so obviously people were talking about it for a long time. He snaps eventually and kind of goes ballistic about it, saying like he didn't do anything. Again, I find that kind of hard to believe given everything that happened on stream, at least from the surviving clips that are out there from it. It does not look good. This looks fucking awful. And Lacari got a ban on Twitch for all of this. Apparently he even got banned on Kick. I don't know if he like actively streams on Kick or if that was like a preemptive thing from Kick because they thought he'd go over there after he got banned on Twitch. I don't know, but if you try and go to Lacari's Twitch account, it has been removed as of right now in light of everything that happened during this stream. Again, I find it unlikely that...
I saw a clip of him saying Dawn from Pokemon is his #1 goon. Brutal. That's actually brutal, man. You know, I will say when I was 9 or 7 or 8 or however old, you know, I had an affinity for Dawn when I was a child. But when I hit the ripe age of around 12, let's say, you know, I grew out of that. I guess he never did. Brutal, man. Dawn, it's the female trainer from Pokemon Diamond and Pearl. The one with the Piplup. These guys are so lonely, it's kind of sad, but prison... Well, dude, that's the thing. It's like, you know, I'm heckin' lonely. Well, not really. I don't feel lonely, but technically I'm more alone than most of these guys, and I've never felt the need to download fucking, you know, bestiality, you know, child porn. Like crazy shit, man. Wild. Absolutely wild. Griff looking up Rule 30. No, that was back when I was innocent, bro. One of my first introductions to porn, unfortunately, was Pokemon inflation porn. Ugh. Brutal. I remember it far too well. It was like literally when I was in the computer lab at my school. And we were me and my friend were putting together a slideshow of all the Pokemon. So we would just go on Google and type, well, actually it was Yahoo Images at the time. And we would just type in the name of the Pokemon, and we were putting together a Microsoft PowerPoint of every single Pokemon, and each Pokemon would have like its own slide. And that was like one of our computer class projects we were doing. And I think it was Blastoise, I believe. We looked up, and lo and behold, there was like Blastoise inflation hentai. So, yeah. That's a great way to ruin a young child's innocence, unfortunately. Because back in those days, dude, you could literally find porn on like Yahoo Images by typing in the most harmless shit. Like, anything. If you went through enough pages looking for a picture, you would find porn. So, yeah. Unfortunately, I've known the dark side of the Pokemon community since I've been a young kid.
This unfolded the way Lacari is claiming that it did, but I guess we'll see. I'm assuming there will probably be, you know, an actual kind of investigation here, judging by what was allegedly found in some of that leaked from Lacari. Anyway, I had to yap about this a bit. Fucking crazy, man. That's really about it. See ya.
Well, dude, nowadays there's like, you know, filters. You know, if you type in something, it'll blur out the pornography at the very least. Like, it won't just straight up show it. But back then, there was zero, like, safe search or anything like that, so... There was no, like, filter at all. But luckily, I didn't turn out to be a degenerate. I was disgusted by it, so... Dodge that bullet. Nice try, furries. You didn't groom this kid. Yeah, maybe that's why I have such a hatred for furries to this day. and would gladly put all of them to the sword. Anabolic plays of the 2. Read PK's comment. Let's see if I can find it before the super chat. Yep. Oh, here we go. PK saying that he has CP on his hard drives. I'm going to assume he means COD points. You know, we'll give him the benefit of the doubt. Let's see if we can find a better version of this video. What is this guy's name? What was his name? I guess he doesn't have a description. What was the streamer's name, guys? Did it show?
And see it. And today on stream...
Let me at least add...
No, he doesn't have like an overlay. Lacari? Okay. Here, let's see. See, there's a better breakdown video. That's brutal, dude. Jesus.
It's difficult for me to show stuff without putting my own platforms at risk, without opening myself up to possible legal liability, bro. J-bait, teens, homemade video. Girls and animals, is that enough? Do I need to say more? Family nudism. So which members of the family are you looking to view? Just been exposed? Far over Gamer League. Totally wretched, fucking disgusting. I find this stuff to be honestly skin crawling. Make note of the lies.
Yeah, I mean, to play devil's advocate, you know, nudism and jailbait or what, like, that's common fucking porn terms. If we want to extend the maximum amount of grace. But the fact that he had animal porn tells you that, yeah, that's probably the fucked up shit.
As they start to stack up. You guys already know he likes lollies. Why is it surprising?
Hey, Griffin, by the way, Chud Logic here chased after a troon once.
Bruh. Sucks like wet dick in a fucking Olive Garden parking lot.
That's brutal, man.
I thought it was something that it wasn't, that I deleted it, but it wasn't deleted, I guess. Can we just stop talking about this, man?
It's pretty much...
Yeah, that's the thing, bro. As soon as you know that there's animal porn in there, it's like, yeah, it is probably, like, actually fucked up nudism shit. Because, like, I don't... Probably everybody's familiar with that, whatever, video where it's like, my sister's a nudist. And it's like, you know, that type of shit. Like, you know, that's a common porn trope. But, yeah... If it's in, you know, a folder with, like, you know, animal bangs teen or whatever, like, yeah, nah. It's over at that point, dude.
That's confirmed, dude.
No, chat likes this shit. It's not, I fucking did the thing. I don't do anything. Oh, it's fucking files.
It's Jover at that point.
Ladies and gentlemen, so there is a Twitch...
The actual point of nudism is non-sex... My guy, that's like saying going to a swingers resort is not to have sex. Come on, nah, stop. No, we're not doing that. That is delusion. If you see a naked woman in front of you, your natural response is going to be sexual. That is biology. That is not anything other than nature. You know. No. That's delusion. The only reason a guy would even remotely be interested in nudism is to look at naked women.
Streamer, and they're called Lacari. Now, Lacari is known for being a bit of a degen anime Guna guy. That will change today. Ladies and gentlemen, the devil is in the detail with this one. Let's get into it, and we'll start with the originating clip. Now, I'll just let you know that this clip was originally posted uncensored, and because of the materials in this link, it was decided to delete the thread, and it's been reposted, now censored. So, guys, it is a blink and you'll miss it.
Let me at least add a way to list of champions that I like.
So, it's now censored. This is a link to a website that is similar to like a Google Drive type affair. So you click on it and there's loads of files there. Even censored though, we can pick up on a few details here. So we've got folder, couples, teens. Okay, that's a bit weird. Teens, just to be completely fair at this stage, you might say, well, teens, it's a bit pervy, but as long as they're 18 plus.
Yeah, that's a porn term too. Like most teens in porn videos are like 30.
So what's the big deal? There is a problem though, and the problem is up here, just to the right of this folder. Exclamation mark, 500. JBT video. JBT. Let's just say, if anyone is familiar with Reddit circa 2011, let's just say it's bait. The kind of which could land you in trouble with the law, should we say. Are we getting the picture? So, putting the pieces together, we have got Boulder Couples Teens, a link to a Google Drive-esque site, and then we've got another file labeled !500 JBT video. Now, we're starting off on a bad footing. Now, I'm a bit loath to get into analysis of body language. However, I think sometimes there can be some legitimate expressions in regards to like people's immediate reactions to things. So I want you to look closely here at Lacari.
Wait to list of champions I like.
Did you see it? Did you catch the eyebrow movement, dude? Come on, man. That was insane micro expression. We do have an extended clip of this incident to take a look at. You've got new text, 2026.
Yeah, how much you want to bet that this guy's in some sketchy Telegram channels? That wouldn't be surprising to find out.
Right, whatever. Favorite CH. All couples, and then the JBT one, okay? Make a mental note of that if you would.
Wait! Dude, the meme repeats. The meme repeats, guys. Look, remember what Vosh had next to his porn? His taxes? Look. The meme repeats itself every single time. There it is. IRS tax solutions. Brutal, dude. Oh my, yeah, it's over, bro. Right next to his, porn folder is taxes. Oh my god. And it has to do with animals, too.
Right, whatever. Favorite CH. All couples, and then the JBT one, okay? Make a mental note of that if you would.
Oh, there we go.
So he brings it back up, and those two tabs are missing. He got rid of the one that he showed with this link, and the JBT tab. He's just closed them down. It's difficult for me to show stuff without putting my own platforms at risk, because I can't show certain materials, or even links to certain materials, without opening myself up to TOS issues, and also possible legal liability, bro. So I need to be very careful, and we have got the clean hands protocol in effect, okay? So I am not...
The only tabs I have open are these. So... there you go, in all their glory. We got live streaming YouTube Studio, Ubisoft Entertainment Stock, and FaiLble 3 gameplay. Wowie. We got all sorts of crazy shit opened. And then obviously this one, the YouTube chat, and then this other... YouTube queue. So there you go. Those are all my tabs. Exciting stuff, huh?
Not touching, clicking, linking, whatever, nothing, okay? That being said, some pedos have taken it upon themselves, to go and look.
Well, dude, I would never put porn on this computer. Like, the closest thing to porn I have on this computer is, there we go, is this. Like, this is like the closest thing to porn I have on my computer, and it's from a fucking Steam game that I literally live streamed. So, yeah, there you go. Exposed! There's my porn stash on Steam. Or I guess my computer, but yeah. That's it. Yeah, it's over, dude. It's over. Oh, I guess that counts too, but the other one's definitely, more intimate. So there you go. I mean, I guess you could say, I don't know if I have it favorited or not. No, I don't. Of course not. I have this as well. Which, if you want to say this is the Goon stash too, it wouldn't be too far off. Hell yeah. Dude, this is an underage android. It's over. An underage android Stellar Goon screenshot. She's fresh off the assembly line, guys. She said she was 18. But yeah, there you go. There's the extent of my massive porn catalog on my computer. Massive and massive amounts of gooning material.
Into this and see what was on that thing. Because my understanding is it's like a Google Drive, right? So you got the link, you click on it, you see what's in it, okay? But I will list some of the files that are in this file. So here's a few that stand out. Girls and animals. Is that enough? Do I need to say more? And another word that starts with P.
You have YouTube videos where you left the tab? Yeah, like I forgot what I typed in, like extreme anal whatever. Almost like retarded stuff, but yeah. Or like tentacle rape hentai, or like I don't remember what it was, but yeah, that was for a bit. Like I don't watch porn on this computer. Why would I watch porn on my streaming computer? I have a perfectly good phone for that if I need to. Like shit. But yeah, I don't know. I definitely wouldn't save anything on here.
P-O, yeah, you get it, right? You've then got Elcon.
Extreme anal, bruh. Yeah, like I just went on the hub and like typed it in and it said like search, whatever. So it was like for a bit and I like deliberately zoomed the camera in onto that tab and people are like, bro, look at him, he's a weirdo. It's like, really? Yeah, I zoomed in on it because I didn't want people to see it. You're a very smart boy. Like, I remember that shit. That was like some fucking, you know, like, oh, look at him. He's a fucking weird porn addict or something. It's like, oh my god. Really?
I won't say the full word. Elcon.
Really?
Teens, Elcon, 3D covers, and links inside. You then got more teen sites.
You can't even make a joke anymore, man, without some fucking, you know, spurg, like, going, oh my god, bro. You're weird. It's like, whatever. Daryl's on with the 2. Shit, he's black like me. Shame. Someone said he looked like Rent-A-Dog, which he kind of does.
And here's where it starts to get dicey, as some Redditors have explained, and we'll get into it, okay? We've got things like pure nudism.
Okay, I was born in the 80s, but this makes no sense to me. Who saves porn? I don't know, Ricardo. Like, that's the thing, is, like, I can't even remember a porn video that I've wanted to watch more than once anyway. But yeah, downloading porn is just very odd to me. Very, very odd.
Teens. Real family nudism. VIP JBT folder, full rare collection, and then update! Exclamation mark, exclamation mark, exclamation mark. JBait, teens, homemade video. Then we've got JBait, teen, couple, effing, HC. Bro. Oh my good god, bro. Oh my good, what on earth, bro? Dude, this is crazy work, man. I will say this, okay? If I was stood there in a courtroom and a judge was reading these titles to me, I would definitely feel a certain way. Let's put it like that, okay? Dude. All I'm saying is, I'd hope that wouldn't be televised. The thing for me that is really like fucked about this, that's jumped out to me, is the J-bait. And if it is just like normal teen porn stuff.
What about the animal shit, bro? I saw screenshots, I'm pretty sure, because... Hold on, let me see if I can find it. I was scrolling on Twitter while we were watching the other video. Let's see. Let me see if I can find it again. What was this guy's name? Lacari. Fuck. I can't remember the name. Let's see. Let's see if I can find it real quick. Oh, somebody has a video of all the shit. Let's see. Yeah, there it is. I mean, I don't really need to pull it up. So it says girls underscore and underscore animals underscore porn zoo website dot text. Bro, no, that's brute. Zoo website. Oh my god. Yeah, that was it. That was the one I saw. Zoo website. Yeah, girls and animals porn. www.zoo website. Holy fuck. Shit, man. Jesus Christ. That's brutal, man.
like 18 plus. Why aren't you just going to Pornhub to watch it? So I don't know which way to look at this that doesn't conclude, well, it's likely he had it saved on a notepad to look at it or access it later. Some of this stuff sounds like CSAM. Like, let's call a spade here, bro. If you're looking at JBait, homemade, HC content, that sounds like CSAM. And the homemade part too, that is particularly disconcerting. And then there's...
Yeah, because again, some of those terms like porn companies will use is like basically clickbait. Like the whole teen category on the hub is not actually teens. Like that's the whole thing. It's like they're mid-20s most of the time. But if you're looking up homemade, like, bruh, really? Really? That's crazy, bro. Like, you know what you're looking for in that case.
This post here. I mean, you tell me what you think of this, okay? Gonna mirror what I said on the other post. Family nudism is the real smoking gun here. It's long served as a grey zone because of the way CSAM laws are hinged on any material needing to be explicit. And there's certain legal precedent for certain depictions not being explicit, like the Nevermind Baby. More often than not, these sites are run by and used by keywords under the false precedents and then taken down whenever the owners are caught with the no grey zone stuff. So what this person is proposing is that there are websites that operate that use this family nudism thing as a sort of like plausible deniability to post.
I didn't know about that. Shit, man. Yeah, see, my mind immediately went to, like, that fucking, you know, shit where it's like, oh my god, my stepsister's a nudist, or some shit like that, but that's even more fucked up.
CSAM. And beyond that, if you just think about it for a second, right? Think about it like this. When you're looking up family nudism, what member of the family would you like to see naked in that equation? Because if you were looking for pictures of the mother or the father of the family, surely you just look up gay porn or naked woman. If you were
Jeez, man.
looking up the grandmother, then there is also totally legal, legitimate websites where you can go and find pictures of old women. So let's be real. You're not looking to look at the mum, the dad, the auntie, the uncle, the grandmother, the grandfather. So which members of the family are you looking to view when you're searching for that or looking at files of that exactly? Nudist content skirts CSAM laws by arguing it's not explicit, which is a legal requirement for something to be CSAM, using prior cases like the baby on the Nevermind cover as legal defense for free speech. That hopefully gives you the kind of initial summary and the initial kind of like framework of the drama that's occurred here. My belief, based on all the information, is that Lacari has got a link saved in a notepad file that's chock.
Dude, that shit always used to disgust me. I remember that as a kid. The baby in the pool with its dick out. Like, that always used to, like, disgust me when I was younger. Because I remember one of my friends... What band was that? One of my friends was, like, a big fan of whatever that group was. Yeah, Nirvana. Yeah, dude, that shit used to, like, disgust me. It's like, what the fuck, bro? Why is there, like, a baby's penis on the cover art of your album? Like, that's just disgusting. That is absolutely fucking disgusting, man. Like, you have to be a pretty depraved motherfucker to want that shit on the front of your album cover.
Full of various forms of CSAM, and he's saving it so he can go and dig around later and pick out the stuff that he likes. Now, we get to the good part. What I think is the good part. So, what we're going to do, guys, is...
No, Ricardo, that's... No. No, like, you say it's innocent, but there's countless horror stories of the time of, like, people would have, like, bathtub photos of, like, their babies and stuff, and people at photo shops would get busted for making extra copies of the photos people had paid to have developed from the film. So there was, like, a whole, like, cottage industry of people taking naked photos of babies, making extra copies of them, and then selling them to other people. That's always been a thing. I mean, that's fine if you don't view it as sexual. I just always thought it was weird. Like, I don't know, it was very unnerving to me. Even as a kid, I was like, why the fuck do they have a baby's penis on the... Because, like, as a kid, you know, you're told, don't, like, you know, flash your privates, you know? I don't know. Like, it's just weird. Why did that need to be on a rock band's cover for an album? A baby's penis. Like, of all the things to put there, like, why not just have the baby in a diaper? I don't know. That's always been kind of unnerving to me.
A little look at the VOD that just ended, I believe. I mean, his entire energy here is just so transparent, man. It's like trying to joke through it, trying to meme through it, and then these, like, moments of solemn reflection as he's clearly thinking about how fucked he is and how disastrous this is. Yeah, it's like there's a franticness to it, exactly. The pensive looking at chat. Oh, dude, it's all here, bro. Look at him, dude. It's bro, he's sat there looking at chat and he's thinking, has it worked? Is this going to die down? Will people not know about this? He could be looking at chat, maybe he's looking at LSF, I don't know. But to me, there's this energy of like, am I in the clear? It's like, am I in the clear? It's like, am I in the clear? It's like, no, dude, no. Not only are you not in the clear...
Dude, if it was a 90-year-old man's dick on the cover art, I don't really think anybody would be worried about it, because, like, that's an adult. Like, a baby can't consent to have their dick plastered on the cover art of, you know, a multi-million sale album. Like, that's, like, basically the argument that, you know, people like Destiny made, where, you know, we should give pedophiles child porn so they don't rape kids. It's like, first of all, what the fuck? Second of all, kids can't consent to be in child porn. So you're going to distribute, you know, illicit material of a child without their consent. I don't know, dude. Yeah, I mean, that's fine, Ricardo, again. In a perfect world, it would be okay. Like, it would be innocent. But unfortunately, we don't live in a perfect world. So, there's definitely, especially with Hollywood, some additional, I'm sure, meaning behind it.
Now, he's not even thought about the breakfast wave, okay? So this happened middle of the night in much of America. So obviously a lot of people are going to be asleep. A lot of streamers have finished their streams, maybe out at a party, something like that. I don't know, not paying attention to what's going on, whatever, right? As people start to wake up in the morning, as New York hits 7, 8, 9, you know, as Texas hits 7, 8, 9, you know, as LA hits 7, 8, 9, people in these communities are going to start literally waking up. And they're obviously going to see this is happening, and they then are set for the day of what they're likely to be talking about or what's going to come up. They look at his...
Shut up! You want to shut the fuck up! Nothing happened! That was deleted, by the way.
Okay, so we've got our first kind of...
Release the files.
Like, post-incident cope excuse. That was deleted, by the way. Well, what do you mean it was deleted? You had a link saved amongst a number of other files on your notepad.
Why was it even... It was deleted. Browser cat... No, it was all deleted.
Dude, this is the quintessential streamer response, isn't it? Just been exposed for jerking it to CSAM for I've never Gamer League. So the thing is, the devil is in the detail with, like, the file names and stuff like that, but we don't get too
Oh, he's at League of Legends. Okay, now it makes sense.
On a fundamental level, what do we discern from the fact...
Now it makes sense.
...that he's got that in his notepad thing there? It's either that he's saving...
All right, never mind. Yeah, guilty. Put him under the jail.
...the link to look at it later, or he's already downloaded files that had that attached, or the text file explains what's in the overall file, or something like that, right? Like, in any case, no matter which way you slice it, there is some intent you can discern of looking at that material. We could discuss and talk about how it got on there and stuff. That's an interesting part of the conversation, and certainly it can get to that. But on a fundamental level, the fact that the text file was on his computer in the way that it was with those files means there was some intent to look at that material. Also, okay, we'll wait and see when he gets to it. Okay? I mean, yeah, but like, dude, what is he expecting here, dude?
Delete it! Mod, delete. Nothing happened!
Is this guy, like, delusional
Nothing
or what, bro?
happened.
It's like, does he not understand the enormity of what's occurred here? I think he does, and he's just trying to, like, say it to soothe himself. He's deleted more tabs. There was other tabs that he had that he's now deleted. So now he's trying to show that, dude, this is absolutely despicable manipulative tactics he's trying to engage in here, bro. You're not going to put a fast one on the internet, bro. So now he's pulled out, presumably, the single tab to act like this is what was shown. When he's already shown it a second time after deleting the incriminating stuff. And now
do you see Houses of the Holy cover is let me see what it looks like. Am I going to regret this? Houses of the Holy cover. What the fuck? Yeah, I would definitely say that's pretty creepy. I would definitely say... I mean, this is the thing, Ricardo. Like, I get where you're coming from. Like, the people who bought the album probably didn't have any issue. Like, it probably didn't even cross their mind, is the thing. So, yes, I will acknowledge that, yeah, people were a lot more innocent back then, and they didn't view it the same as today. But, the part I will add here is the people who made it absolutely knew what they were doing. The people listening to the album probably viewed it as nothing more than like an innocent cover. But the people who made it, especially with what we know about the people who make up the record label industry as well as Hollywood, they absolutely fucking knew what they were doing. So, you know, Hollywood and the music industry and, you know, that entire region of entertainment media is a nest of pedophiles, and they always have been. So, yeah, no, I get what you're saying. The average person listening to the album wouldn't think twice about it. What I'm saying is the people who made it definitely had some sort of subversive intention. So, that's all I'm saying. I'm not saying the people who bought it did anything wrong, because, yeah, most people viewed like that as just like, oh, yeah, whatever, you know, not a big deal. But now we know what's going on. It's like, okay, yeah, I can see why it was made. You know, it's some sort of rite of passage of sorts.
Showing this. Oh, look, guys, it's just my favorite champions. Totally wretched, fucking disgusting attempt to try and get out of trouble, man. It is, dude, I find this stuff to be honestly skin crawling.
Dude, I don't use this PC for that.
That is an obvious lie. Make note of the lies as they start to stack up. I don't use my PC for that. And compare that to later with things he says.
This fucking chat is tracking me.
Dude.
I don't use my PC for that. 3 terabytes of hentai. Okay, buddy. Whatever you say.
Well, have you considered, like, not streaming, bro? Because, like, I don't know, man, this seems like a bad idea if you're tilted and chat distracting you, and you're looking down the barrel of a gun, of getting accused of jerking it to CSAM. Dude, this is what I was talking about, by the way. We already knew he was a pedophile. You guys already know he likes lollies. Why is it surprising? Why are you so surprised? He's looking at CSAM. You knew he liked lollies. Isn't that an argument that people make? They stop at lollies. It's not a gateway drug. Bro, the lolly is a gateway drug to real CSAM are being vindicated today. That is for damn sure.
Exactly.
Dude, you guys are so fucking stupid.
Bro, I love this chat that's stupid. And it's like, you're the one
I just don't know why you would even consume that content. Like, you have to be mentally fucked. Like, it's just disgusting, bro. Absolutely fucking disgusting.
Showed this, bro. What do you mean? You're the retard here. You showed this file and revealed to the world your proclivities. You're the stupid one here, bro. What do you mean, chat, bro? Dude.
I didn't save the link. I literally deleted it. I didn't even fucking open it. I literally deleted it.
Yeah, there's like one, apparently, there's like 1,700 files, apparently. There's like just an insane amount of files there. And the thing is, right, let's make the Vosh defense here, which I think maybe comes up later a bit, but in a different fashion, okay? I just downloaded a bunch of stuff. What are you looking up that would lead you to download CSAM by mistake? What on earth are you searching for and looking? From where as well to get stuff that includes CSAM? That's insane work, man. Let's say I was doing PR or some sort of legal thing, and someone called me up and said, listen, Chud, I feel like I'm cooked. I've just accidentally leaked a folder which contains multiple gigabytes of... A streamer aware of it. What do I do? Well, seriously. And there's another...
Book a flight to Israel. That's what you do.
Another clip of me saying it in a funny way earlier, right? But the reality is, stop stream.
Convert to Judaism.
Contact a lawyer. First 2 things you do. Because sometimes lawyers will not only do the legal stuff, they might even help you come up with like a PR response, okay? But that would be my advice. I would say the last thing I would say is, well, I tell you what.
Yeah, contact your lawyer. Oh, yeah, they know exactly what to do. Now, lawyers are experts in this subject matter.
Just keep streaming, play some League, don't sweat it, and sporadically throughout your stream, state conflicting excuses for why this has happened, okay? That's probably the last thing that I would recommend. Unfortunately, Lacari either has got a very bad advisor, okay, or he decided to do the opposite of what they said. You'll see.
Go look at... I'm not going to go look at the files. Hell nah. I'm not clicking that link. You got me fucked up if you think I'm going to type in whatever fucking link that shit is.
It gets pretty rough.
I don't know how I'm going to explain this one. Explain? I thought it was something that it wasn't, that I deleted it, but it wasn't deleted, I guess.
I thought it was something that it wasn't, and then I deleted it, but it wasn't deleted, I guess. Well, Lacari, what did you think it was, bro? Like, dude. Okay, bro.
Oh, it's on a hentai site that downloaded some shit, and I was like, wait, this isn't hentai, and I deleted it, but it wasn't fucking deleted.
Oh, no, dude. So we begin on the elaborations. Okay, defense number 2, 3. Dude, what are you on about, bro? What fucking...
Show it in your download history, then. He could have easily proved this point by just showing it in his download history.
Hentai site you're using, that you're trying to download hentai, and you actually download gigabytes of CSAM. Why are we doing it, dude? Oh my God, right. It depends on what we believe. I thought initially maybe he just saved the link to look at it later.
Why is he downloading porn? Because he's a degen.
But what he's now trying to claim is he was on a hentai site, he downloaded like a big dump of files, and part of the files presumably is this text log that gives you a sort of overview of what's in there. It's almost like the link puts you to a place where you can just view what's in it, I guess. So that's how people are finding out what's in there. I mean, the trouble is, again, it's difficult because I can't look at some of this myself. So you're saying you're on a hentai website, you download this stack of files, and the only things that are hentai related are Elcon materials from the looks of it, at least in the ones that I could see. So how did you make this mistake, bro? How did you make this fucking mistake, man?
Can we just stop talking about this, man?
Oh my God, dude. As if it's that. Yeah, bro. Yeah. Let's just all stop talking about this. Oh, no, dude. Yeah, man, classic. Oh, if only Pirate Software had thought of that about, like more or less a year ago. If only Pirate Software had thought of that classic strategy, let's just stop talking about it, and that ends it. It's too good, man.
Oh my god. I didn't even do anything. I literally didn't do anything, bro.
Oh, no.
I didn't do anything.
No. I'm actually serious. I fucking didn't do anything. I didn't do anything.
Anger.
I didn't do nothing. I didn't do nothing.
What's the stage? Anger. Oh, my God. Anger, denial, anger and denial. Rapidly
fucking framed, man.
Rapidly cycling. Anger, denial, anger, denial, anger, denial. Now, I will be fair because, you know, I do think maybe some people haven't seen the extent of it and don't understand the extent of it at this point, okay? So it could be that they just don't know. They might just think it's just porn. They might just think it's just regular porn, okay? Whatever. But the idea that your first thought process is like, maybe you should get a separate PC. This happened with the Vosh drama too. People were not really that bothered, it seems, some people, about the fact it was this completely disgusting material that is illegal in some countries. And instead we're like...
Well, I think they're just talking in general. Like, dude, if you're going to consume porn, don't do it on your work computer. Like, just general rule of thumb, whether it's, you know, illegal material or perfectly legal. It doesn't matter. You shouldn't be looking at porn on your work computer, especially not downloading it, bruh. Like, come on, dude. Drift speed with the 2. Is this... If it's got child shit, I'm good. I've had enough. I've already seen 2. I don't need to look up another one. I don't really want to be the purity tester for what's pedo shit or not. I'm fine.
Oh, we'll just get, you know, just obfuscate your desire to look at lolly horse stuff. Get a separate computer to look at that. Hang on a minute, right? Why are we giving people tips, bro? Why are we giving nonsense tips about how to obfuscate what they're doing? It's probably a good thing that this has been revealed, so we know what we're fucking dealing with, no? And your first thought process is like, well, quickly, put that onto somewhere where no one can see it. Kind of crazy when you think about it, right? Now, I will be fair, and it's going to come up shortly as well. I am willing to, you know, think that maybe some people don't know, okay? Because you do need to understand what's in the files and break it down a bit to understand how bad this is. And there is plausible deniability with some of the stuff that was shown that maybe if you don't know, like what JBT means. But if you know fully what Lacari is, what this means and what the files are, that is pedo fucking defense shit.
Why would I say... Why would you want me to look at an album cover? We were, like... Again, this is like, why would I look up a random album cover? That's the better question. What significance does a random album cover have other than related to the topic of this video? You know, we were literally just talking about the Nirvana album cover, the whatever Led Zeppelin cover, both of which have related materials. I don't want to look up another album cover that has that shit. I'm good. I don't need to see it. I can live the rest of my life not knowing it exists.
Dude, to say, we'll just put it on a separate computer. Without being an FBI detective, okay? No, we can't say with certainty, but based on all the contextual information and some of the analysis, it's pretty much confirmed, dude, okay? Do I think he's going to get prosecuted in a court of law? Not necessarily. Maybe there's some fucking excuse a defense guy can come up with. I don't know. But for the court of public opinion, man, people have been destroyed for less. Put the fries in the bag, nods. Lacari, it's me, Chud, your defense attorney. In the midst of you getting exposed for downloading hentai packed to the rafters with CSAM, my sincere advice as your legal counsel is to not go on stream and watch a bunch of weird nonsense anime clips. I'm begging you, Lacari, please, dude, please. You promised me that you wouldn't do this, Lacari. Lacari, it's me, your defense attorney again. I just took another look at your stream. I just took another look at your stream and I can't help but notice that you're looking at Uma.
Horses.
Musame, bus size comparison. Oh,
brutal.
I got to stand up before a jury, Lacari, right? I got to explain this shit. You just made my case fucking 3 hours longer, dude. What the fuck? What is he doing, bro? This is nuts.
Do yourself any favors. That's the same shit. No, chat likes this shit. It's not. I fucking didn't do anything. I don't do anything. I didn't do anything, man. No one likes this shit, retard. Obviously, someone fucking liked it, bro. Oh my god. I didn't have any fucking files.
I do want to see some explanations about the file aspect of, like, how did it get there? What's the most likely explanation? As far as I understand, either he's downloaded a bunch of files and it comes with a link on a text file that tells you what's in it, okay? Or he's seen a link and he saved it to look at later. Those are the two explanations, I think, that make the most sense, right?
Yo, Stale! Yo, where's Stale? Bro, I need Stale.
No way, bro. Huh? I honestly didn't watch that earlier.
Oh my fucking God.
I honestly didn't watch that earlier, dude. That is crazy. I honestly didn't fucking watch that earlier. I did not know he was going to say that, bro.
What is
He
it?
is self-soothing, I'm telling you. Good call, man. More gacha shit, more gacha shit. Gacha games, hentai, anime gacha games, famously unassociated with pedophilia. Just stick some more fucking videos of those on. Fucking, you're laughing. Oh my god, dude.
What was it? What the fuck was he looking at that was so bad?
Oh my god, dude. Don't worry, bro. You're not gonna do the simulator soon, bro. Don't waste your time. So what's up with him?
Yeah, I'm streaming. This right?
Say balls, you won't.
No, I was gonna say because I'm fucking talking Geo.
Who are these dudes? Who are these guys?
I don't know. I don't like.
Right. Dude, these are like the guys. This is fucking Prince Andrew. I mean, based on the available evidence, it does seem to be
You
real.
trust me, bro. No matter what I say, you guys aren't gonna like fucking stop. You're gonna keep fucking trolling me forever. I can't. Literally, there's nothing I can say. Like there's you say it, there's nothing I can say. Literally, you aren't gonna believe anything I say. There's no point in saying it.
Well, that's because the situation you're in is quite extreme. I like to, yeah, of course, bro. You've shown a file that makes it look, at the very least, like you've been looking at stuff involving CSAM. I mean, oh. But then there's nothing I can say. Is that a product of people being unreasonable, or because you have put yourself in this position by leaking that fact about yourself? Or leaking the perception about yourself? Like, I don't know, dude. I think it's totally reasonable that people are like, what the fuck is going on?
Yeah, that shit's fucked, bro. That shit's fucked. Like, it'd be one thing if it was like a fucking Brazzers link and it's like, oh yeah, fucking jailbait, whatever. But like, nah, homemade? Like, come on, bro. Like, that's not even... Like, you know, the porn sites fucking clickbait and shit, where it's like, oh, dude's brother fuck sister. It's like, you know, that type of shit. All the fucking incest crap and, you know, crazy scenarios. But like, bro, you're looking up homemade? Yeah, you're looking for that real at that point. You're not looking for the, you know, fake porn, you know, Hollywood grade production quality that's fake. You're looking for the real shit. So, yeah, that's really fucked up. That's really fucked up. Yeah, he's not looking for that fake, like, oh my god, step bro, I'm stuck, can you help me? Like, he's looking for real blood relation type shit.
Apologize for what? I didn't fucking do anything.
Part 2? Is there actually a part 2? Nope. Brutal. Yeah, that's rough, man. That's real fucking rough. That's crazy. What an idiot, man. What an idiot. Oh, dude. Too many degens. Another statistic, yep. Bound for a felony conviction. Brutal, dude. Brutal. Third short. Why? I don't want to watch Discord memes. I don't know if they'll raid his house or not. That's brutal, man. That's pretty crazy. I mean, it's good he got outed, but still, it's like, damn, bro. There is no level to people's like, the depravity won't sink to. Fourth short is wild. Yeah, it's probably fake. It's probably fake, bro. Who got outed? What was the guy's name?
It's difficult for me to...
Lacari. I don't know. I've never heard of this guy before. But apparently he's, like, pretty big on Twitch. That's actually brutal, man. Alright, let's see. So next up we got... I guess we can watch this.
We've got the quartering segment. Jer is fucking desperate. You can smell the desperation through the screen. Jeremy Hambley is threatening to end the show unless he can get 2,000 monthly subscriptions to his website. I don't think it's gonna happen, buddy.
He's part of the Austin crowd. Ooh, yeah. Yeah, not a good group. Let's see. Scotty drank the juice of the 5. How did you feel about the World Economic Forum? Not gonna lie, saw some interesting stuff like Elon saying AI will replace the majority of humanity in 5 years. I don't think it'll replace the majority of humanity in 5 years, but eventually it will. Yeah. I mean, menial tasks will no longer be needed. And that's the thing. So... that's the thing, is once AI is at a point where it can operate machinery and do mundane tasks, then yeah, it will eliminate a lot of jobs, which in turn will eliminate the need for a lot of people because labor will be so cheap because it's automated. So I think population decrease is inevitable across the board. And, you know, rightfully so, because you can't have a bunch of people just sitting around doing nothing. But I think 5 years is a little too ambitious. More like 15 to 20.
200? So he claims, now we'll see later on what he claims the numbers are, but he says, just to let everybody know, he's going to make the numbers public, so we'll be able to judge, apparently, and do a running tally on whether he hits the goal or not. I'm excited for this.
Are you
I'm
kidding me?
excited. Bro, the Begathons are going to be un-real. Oh. And we got one M-Pulse sent to Flex. They go, Hambley!
Let's go!
We might have to do this every Wednesday.
Yeah,
the Jared and
Wednesday.
Phil head-to-head.
Wednesday. How about every
Isn't it-
Monday, Wednesday, and Friday?
Friday, it'll just be Jared and Phil until the end of 5.
We just save all content until Wednesday.
Yeah.
All right. So make sure the audio, because it's pretty low.
Well,
oh no, it's not. That was very loud. Okay, here we go.
Hello.
What?
Whoa, buddy.
Mel?
That's not the choice, isn't it, Mel? Dyed her hair problem color, buddy. What was the old thing we used to say back in the day? Toxic animal.
Yeah, dude, Melonie didn't have enough red flags already, so, you know, the tattoos, the chokers, the divorce, not enough. You gotta actually have red hair now, too.
In nature distinguish themselves with their bright colors. Same thing with women there. Melonie Mac having another midlife crisis and a half. She prepares to hit the big 4-0. It's tough out there for Mel.
Oh, come on.
Oh, no.
So we are at the end of the ropes here. Unfortunately, I'll be
is
sad
the
when the show
end.
ends.
E-Hag alert! E-Hag alert!
Oh, I meant the show.
E-Hag
Not of her,
alert!
but also her as well. You can tell Hannah knows it's done. Look at that
Hannah,
face.
look at her eyes.
Yep.
If only you knew how bad things really were. If only you knew. Jared's already
Brutal,
lowered
man.
their salaries, as
Yeah.
we're going to find out.
Mhm.
But now, it may all be at an end if they can't get the membership numbers up.
And let's see.
Everybody.
Listen, if he hasn't gotten more than 100 in 2 years, it's over.
2,000 in 2 weeks is impossible, no?
Yeah. It's like a hostage situation.
Everything you get is access to a Discord that no one's in anyway.
Yeah.
There's no bonus content. There's no incentive at all for any of this.
But by the way, if you think about it, it's like asking for members. You're like counting out the one whale who might want to save the show, right?
That's the thing.
Because you can't gift subs on that website or whatever. So what if there's one whale who's like, no, I paid the 10. Can I give you more to save the show? So he kind of effed himself here, in my opinion.
I just want everyone to be aware we have sent Melonie undercover as a liberal wine mom.
Oh, he's spouting her, buddy. He's giving her that old PUA neg tactic. She's a liberal wine mom. She's eggless. It's over. There's Hannah Claire's grimace, like her laugh here, where she's in pain somehow.
Yeah,
Like, look at her. She looks like she's in pain.
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
Mild friend, I've come to talk with you again.
Is he still sober?
Well, I don't think so, but
Going
Going to the anti-ICE protest right now. That Steelers humiliation ritual's done, so...
So now the show is about football. For whatever reason, they decided to make like 40 minutes of the show about football. And no one could have given a single less, but both Mel and Jerry.
Yeah, dude, this is the perfect example of, you know, the performative conservative types who in reality view, you know, sports ball, drinking beer, and, you know, probably country music or rock is like the definitive American culture, dude. Hell yeah. I'm gonna watch my sports, drink my beer, and talk about freedom.
Football teams were eliminated in humiliating fashion. And they're both suffering. Suffer, Mel. Suffer, Jer. Especially Jer. Jer has now rage quit all football, as we're about to find out.
No.
Because he's so mad that the Bears had an epic comeback and his Packers choke. Choke!
No.
Time to move on next year.
Yeah.
What do you guys do now? You watch? Do you keep watching, or you let it go?
I'm gonna keep watching.
Mel's
I
watching,
do not.
but
I tune
he's
it out.
seething. He's upset. He's a sad.
Buddy, he's so
lonely guy
sad
in his
lately,
case.
dude.
His wife won't even watch football with him. He has no friends to watch football with. He's just a sad alcoholic alone in his basement screaming at the screen.
Yeah.
And now that his fucking fudge packers have been sent packing, it's over, buddy. It's over for Jer. The cheeseheads got fucking graded by the Bears, and Jer's crying.
I block like NFL and everything on X.
You can't even be reminded of it on Twitter. It's too
When you
painful.
blow an 18-point lead at halftime, it's a little different than
blew
just getting blown out,
Oh.
I think.
Hold on. What's Jer
Blown
about
out?
to say?
What's
Hold
blown
on.
out? What's blown
What?
out?
Wait, he's blown out.
Blown out his asshole.
I think I would have rather been blown out than
What the to be blown out.
Oh my god.
Rather be blown out.
and just shitting it away and then have maybe the worst.
Shitting it away,
Shitting
get
away.
it?
Poor choice of words there, Jer.
Like you?
Yeah. Flush it down.
Flush it down. He shit.
in the world. With the rubbins. Today is I have you women have to answer for your kind.
What the f? Jer goes, today, you women need to answer for your kind. We don't take kindly to these females round these parts. And you're going to have to answer. Like you can just smell the incelibacy there off Jer. You can smell the incel through the screen, this 400-pound fucking man-child. Holy.
I used to like nose rings on girls, not necessarily the septum.
What? So this is where it's just revealed that this whole, like, yeah, Jer's telling us he thinks this lady's a real catch. She's real sexy, according to Jer. But this is where it's just like the reveal that these people are just liberals masquerading as trad for a grip.
Yeah, exactly. It's the performative, you know, right-wing shit.
Both Mel and Jer. Hannah Claire was born in the right-wing grift. Her father is Peter Grimlow, alt-right godfather, whatever. Her bona fides will accept. But Quartering and Mel was for years so pro-LGBT. She was with, what's his name?
Yep.
She was the personal slave of Jeff Keighley, the Doritos.
Jeff Keighley.
Yeah. And now we have like Jer coming out with this defense, this apologism for nose rings and colored hair. Because deep down, that's what he wants.
She was she was the original Sydney Watson. Remember
Do
that
you know
girl?
that
who does
she
the
used
host-
to work?
host?
She used to do GameStop, like ads and shit like this, apparently.
What?
Running back. Yeah. She was in like all sorts of advertising for GameStop, I'm pretty sure.
Wow.
That's crazy, dude.
What? Oh, sorry, Sydney Goodman. Sorry, Sydney Goodman. Yeah, yes, sorry. But Watson was the other bitch, yeah.
Just
the one who scammed him for $250,000. So it all like ties. What's up?
It all comes together.
And now it's like, it's kind of how like the woke ruined like brightly colored hair. I never bothered it. Never bothered
I mean,
me.
the woke. Okay, so you admit then that your hatred of nose rings and colored hair is purely performative and political in nature, and you actually loved it. And then the only reason you say you don't like it is because it's the woke left. The woke ruined this. It was never trad. It was never conservative. This is crazy. What are we talking about? Either it's objectively ugly or not there, buddy. Like, what, pick a lane, bro.
Like a girl had blue hair.
Hey,
But then
I'm
I'm like,
working on taking it back. There are some other conservative.
This is now the movement. It was never conservative to begin with. What the? It was always for dirty sleuths and skanks that were attention whores. It was literally always for pick-me's that wanted attention there, Mel. That's why you did it then. That's why you're doing it now at 40 years old. Let's stop pretending that this was trad in 2003, that everybody at church had dyed blue hair in 2003, and then the woke left hijacked it during Gamergate, and all of our trad Christian waifus all had to dye their hair back blonde as part of the resistance. Like, this is crazy rewriting of history.
Women were doing the same. We're starting a movement.
By the way, Quartering show, his show doesn't like have any viewers, like any real viewers. So you can't take it back when there's no. It's like maybe if like Crowder started saying this, it would start.
It's a movement about a movement. Yeah, it makes sense. Jared is familiar with that for sure.
Man, it's
Chuck
great.
Smooth for 5 subs. Balding with 5 subs as well.
Oh my god!
I don't think it's fair that they have to claim like colorful hair. Like that's not like it's cool.
What color would you go if you?
Now it's cool, guys.
Jared's on his phone.
Jared's just checking.
Yeah, that's right, dude. Bright color hair is back in, guys. We're gonna reclaim neon colored hose.
Out, just doesn't give a shit. He's checking his rapidly dwindling checking account, and he's like, "Guys, we got to figure something out here. Like, it's desperate times. Call for desperate measures."
Well, when I was in high school, I did like blue. Yeah,
wow. Jared goes, she has to go blue. So Jared has been fantasizing about Hannah Claire having blue hair now for years. This is his fantasy.
It's ugly as regardless
Oh
of
my
SJW.
God.
It's ugly as
Dude, it's like all the... Do you guys remember the retro gaming channel with the chick with the blue hair and all the guys in the comments were simping the fuck out? Bro, Quartering is like of that age demographic where he likes retro gaming and shit. It must be a generational thing.
It's so cringe, bro.
I should say this later in the show, but I have to see if the girls would commit.
Oh my god. Yeah,
so he's already volunteered them to do it. Like, he doesn't clear this with them behind the scenes. So just so you guys know, I'm going to do this big goal where we're all going to have to dye our hair. Instead, he just does it publicly to put the pressure on them to be forced to agree to it. So it's just like, but this is it. They're desperately like, okay, guys, I guess we have to resort to humiliation rituals to pay our bills now because we can't. No one wants to watch this crap. So maybe if we embarrass ourselves, we can get some money. Sad, pathetic.
But like, if we reach like 2,000 members, that's kind of our break-even point to cover everybody's salary.
Okay. Why are you telling us what the break-even point of your show is to pay everybody's salaries?
That's not even profit. That's just a pay.
No,
that's the break-even.
That's just a break-even, guys. So we're losing money on this show every $6 a month. Yeah. So he's saying that the salaries of all of these people combined is $12,000 US a month. Now, last time I thought it was $20,000. So maybe now the pay has been cut because it was hinted last time that the pay was going to be cut. So now each of them gets $4,000 US a month.
That's still not bad, though. For what, 3 hours of work a week?
For literally doing nothing.
Yeah,
for literally fucking nothing, buddy.
For 3 hours a week.
Holy.
Oh, shit. We got to pack it up from Hannah Claire Stan saying Jeremy is a 2014 SJW. Very, very true.
So true, buddy.
True, boss. True. Thank you so much for the support, everyone. Holy shit. Let's keep going.
I'll dye my hair a brightly colored color too.
He
Like,
has no hair.
She goes, your beard?
She goes, your beard? Because you don't have hair. He doesn't have any hair. So wait, this is a scam. He's like, yeah, I'll dye the 3 hairs left on my fucking head. Buddy, what a scam. So Hannah corrects, goes, you mean your beard, right? Because we know there's nothing under the hat, bud.
Unless he does like the Blue Man Group and he like
he throws in, the way he throws in that he's going to take the hat off. He'll take the hat off if he gets that money. He's desperate.
Oh my God. He's hoping our people will be like, yeah, we want to see their content. So we'll stop.
This is his whole thing is he thinks that the Kino Casino people will give him money to humiliate himself every day.
No, guys, do not do that.
That's the new business model is it's like, well, I guess the only people watching hate us, so may as well humiliate ourselves for their entertainment. It's smarter than what he's doing now.
It's like DSP, what DSP should have done.
Phil should just start doing humiliation rituals for Iron Chef Sakai for cash. Like he should.
Yeah.
He should, bro. I just don't understand. But it's to the point now where everybody hates Phil so much. Same thing with Quarter. Nobody will give him money for that. They just want him to suffer and die. You know?
We could watch you dye your hair or cry for weeks and weeks and weeks.
Yes.
You know, like
you always wear a hat. You have to dye your beard.
Oh, sure. I'll dye my beard.
Okay.
Yeah, like.
Blue, like your
guys, this is not happening.
No,
do not,
the
like,
blue
do
beard.
not hold your breath.
They're gonna call him old blue beard. Yeah, because they're not gonna hit the goal.
Not even
they're
close.
not gonna hit the goal, dude.
No
way.
Believe you me, I wish he did it. That would be amazing. But
Avatar.
Yeah. I might have to go like green because Hannah Claire's gonna have to go blue, and that's gonna have to.
He's
no wig.
demanding that Hannah Claire zoom in on Hannah. Buddy, that's like pedomax, isn't it? Hannah Claire's eyebrows. She's like, I really don't want my hair to
She's
be
like,
blue, Jeremy.
I'm a professional, Jer. You know that, right?
I'm married. Like, I love how her husband now just has to agree to this after the fact. Like, she didn't ask her husband about this because Jer just sprung it on her as a surprise right now that she's gonna have to dye her fucking hair blue. And as we said earlier, her hair is down to her fucking waist. It's gonna take her years to regrow it to get the blue out of it. Yeah. So she's gonna have to chop it. It's gonna be a nightmare.
If
Stop
you're
Hannah's husband.
If you're not Hannah's husband, do you not beat the shit out of Jer if she does it? Do you not fucking go like, what the is wrong with you? Are you sick in the head? Like,
can you imagine?
There is a 0% chance it's gonna happen, but jeez, bro. Yeah, I mean, quartering, obviously, like, I mean, I guess it kind of makes sense, because, he had such a thing for Brie Larson for so long, where he, like, obsessed over her for years and years and years. So maybe his type is, like, the quirky Tumblr leftist chick. I don't fucking know.
Imagine Jer going around town with his green beard.
Standing on the fucking crate
and shit. Like, oh my god.
You gotta commit. I would. If we got if we get the 2,000 members on the quartering.com by the end of January, and that's the cutoff, I will.
End of January.
So this is desperation. They only have enough money to fund the show for the next 2 weeks. They only have 2 more weeks of the lights being on until it's all over. So you guys have 2 weeks to generate more growth for this than they've done in more than 2 years. Okay, so figure it out, dude.
Figure it out.
I will dye my hair the color of chat's choosing.
All right.
And
I would say brown, but diarrhea color, like light green.
But
Ew,
what
like
hair?
yellow
There
green.
is no hair. It's such a scam. All right, let's continue.
And I will do an entire podcast without a hat on too.
Whoa, buddy!
This scam, eh?
This is just desperate, right? Like, you can smell the desperation. I'll take my hat off too for only 1 stream. Take it off permanently and embrace that you've been scalped by the Norwood Reaper, buddy. It comes
Also-
for us all, pal.
His logo he has no hat on in the logo, remember? It's just like a swooping hair. It's like, bring it back the logo hair, bud.
I cut my own hair because I'm cool.
He cuts his own hair? What hair? He cuts his own hair.
He cuts his own bald hat.
He's poor and he's bald. Like, what do you mean, buddy?
You shave it? Of course.
He's shaving what's left of his hair to maintain his baldness.
No, because he has to save money on the haircuts.
That's what I'm saying. He's miser maxing, but we're gonna learn more. We're gonna learn that actually.
That's crazy. I don't know. I mean, the people who cut their own hair just do buzz cuts, typically, I feel like.
Every single member of the panel also cuts their own hair because they're so broke, apparently. Listen, play it.
What?
My own hair. So if they do like a...
Mel cuts her own hair. Mel cuts her own hair, buddy. Holy.
Is it easier for a girl because you cut the ends off?
As a woman, like, imagine being so broke you can't get a fucking haircut on your own.
That's sad. That's sad.
Holy, buddy.
YouTube videos.
I cut my own too, but there's not much left.
He's bald. He admitted it.
He's bald.
I thought he said he wasn't bald. I don't have much left. What do you mean?
It's Schrodinger's baldness, just like he's Schrodinger's rich man, poor man. Like, he's simultaneously both bald and not bald.
Shave your neck beard? Never.
Bald, rich and poor. Like, can we find out the truth? The truth is out there. The truth is under this bald.
The neck beard's never going away, bro. I got to keep growing it. If it grows too far up my cheeks, I have to shave it back, so the neck beard is preserved.
And the truth is out there in his financial statements that he needs to provide to Caleb Hammer ASAP. We need to know the truth.
Wait, if they're broke, how are they making $500 a show?
I don't know. I guess it's all just going on Jer's credit card. I guess. I don't fucking know what's going on, man. It doesn't make any sense.
And then just
We need to talk about the SSRIs getting handed out. Like, SSRIs are like the new...
Jer, you're on SSRIs. He's admitted to being on SSRIs, but now this is his new crusade, is being against SSRIs. But he's been on them forever.
Okay.
ADHD medicine. Oh, you feel a little overwhelmed? Take a sip.
You take 8 pills a day.
Remember when he was talking about how he has
takes them
panic
all the time.
attacks from the stress of being a YouTuber?
He's taken pills for like 8 years, and he's openly admitted to abusing them, by the way. This is not slander. This is his own words.
He admits to doctor shopping to get medications. Like
last month.
But psychotropic drug for the rest of your life.
Yeah.
I said, like, I've been very open. I am on...
Okay, never mind. I didn't need evidence. I'm like,
okay, here we go. Here we go. Grifter alert. Grifter alert. Hypocrite alert. Hypocrite alert. This is crazy.
On
In the
SSRIs.
next sentence, just admits that he's on SSRIs.
Yeah.
Okay.
Come on.
Backstory, and I have been since I was 22 years old because I had panic attacks.
You have panic attacks as a grown-ass 45-year-old millionaire man. Okay, right. Like, are we supposed to take your opinion seriously, bro? Come on.
Come on, bud.
And like my goal this year is to get off them completely.
Pause. does. Wait, Jer, do you even understand? Like, is he gonna like seriously? He's telling us he's gonna cold turkey his SSRIs.
Yeah. Like his
Good luck with that.
He's not doing this. This is all performative, by the way. This is a grift. Guys, look how based and red-pilled I am. Yeah, sure, I have constant panic attacks that I've been medicating myself for 20 years. But I'm based now, guys, so I'm going to get off them. No, you're not. You're going to keep taking them as you have for the last 20 years. And by the way, Jer, after being on them for 20 years, the chemical dependence...
You don't get off of them. That's the thing, is if you take... Those pills are meant to be taken for the rest of your life because they are a guaranteed paycheck for the pharmaceutical companies. Once you get on them, your body literally cannot function properly without them. It takes years and years and years of withdrawals in order to kick that. And even then, there's no guarantee that you ever go back to normal. So, yeah. That shit is a fucking trap, bro.
In your brain, if you go off these cold turkey, you're gonna lose your fucking mind and crash out hard, dude. By the way, we don't need...
Just take methylene blue. That's right. You know, Jesus, dude. I don't know if it's on YouTube, but that Alex Jones fucking unlimited power methylene blue ad he did was so fucking corny.
Need to know any of this shit. This is your own private medical history. Stop telling us stuff like this. It's weird, man.
Because I was having a panic attack, but
of course. You have panic attacks.
He literally, last sentence, is admitting to having panic attacks and then laughing at this woman for having panic attacks. Mind you, she's a woman. As the fairer sex, it's more justifiable for her to have panic attacks than you, Jer.
Wouldn't you have a panic attack?
Yeah, why the fuck would the quartering have a panic attack, bro? What, is the fucking ice cream machine not working at McDonald's? Like, what?
You look like look at her.
Seriously. Like, seriously. This is insane, Jeremy. This is insane, dude.
It's got to be Bills and
Broncos.
Yeah.
She looks like Jeremy, they're saying. She does. She has very Jer look. Look at him.
They kept talking about football over and over, and the whole chat was like, F you, stop talking about football.
Broncos.
That's Jer's wife, they're saying.
Broncos, yeah.
Yeah, they'll beat the Broncos. I guarantee
so
it. Put your money on it.
Put your money on it, guys. So I guess bet Broncos, boys. I was thinking maybe I'd go Bills, but now that Jared told me to go Bills, I guess I'm going Broncos. I guess so. Shit.
I want to...
Is this a sports show? Yes, it is.
If I can, I want to remind everyone that's viewing.
Okay, I think the video of the Alex Jones methylene blue is on YouTube. Hold on, let me see if this is it.
Yesterday, the walls, and she said, and it electrochemically cleans out your mitochondria, and so it's not a stimulant, but it has a stimulant effect, all natural,
I think this is
without any letdown, because it just increases the electrical activity of the cells.
Okay, maybe I better take a half a dose because I'm old.
Okay, here we go.
Okay, what do you do? Drink the whole thing?
Yeah, and
chug it.
I've given this to around 200 people now, and half have extreme energy within 30 minutes and get blown away by it. A small percent get scared they get so much energy, and 3 or 4 people have felt nothing. But what I really
I have felt nothing. I tried it. I feel nothing when I take it.
Feel is weeks into it, because I take another methylene blue, it wasn't as strong. This is medical grade, USP, is that my workouts, my stamina, my clarity, my everything is just next level. And everything else I take, the other supplements, it's synergistically boosted. So I hope everybody tries it, because you just keep, and I know you'll tell me the truth.
I will.
No, your piss turns green. You piss green when you drink this stuff because the yellow in your pee mixes with the blue and it makes it green.
Here you go.
Okay. It's not tasty, but it's not horrible.
Well, yeah, normal methylene blue tastes horrible. This has natural mint and vanilla in it to just try to kill the taste, but it does not have a nice taste.
Well, I think I had enough.
Well, that was only a half dose, so if you only drink half, that's a quarter dose.
Okay, so wait.
You know what Mary Poppins says, a spoonful of sugar, but some people feel it in 5 minutes, most in 30 if you're going to feel it.
It'd be so great if I did feel it.
Oh, I think you're going to feel it. I mean, almost everybody does.
Cool.
The first time you take it, a lot of people feel electricity shooting through their hands.
Like what?
They feel like electricity is shooting through their hands. No.
Shooting through their hands?
Electricity, like your Emperor Palpatine.
Uh-oh.
Unlimited power!
Oh,
Unlimited power!
I'm not going to be like that.
Well, I'm like that normally. So.
Yeah, you are like that normally.
So that's what MrMattyLame Blue does.
I feel tingling fingers.
You're feeling the Palpatine love?
I think I feel the Palpatine love, yeah. It's our government. We can't depend on anybody but ourselves. We have to put our boots
I think in the actual ad, this is like the segment.
on the
but-
ground and go in there and demand, not ask, demand.
And release our unlimited power!
Absolutely, because this is our country. The one we send our kids to fight and die for. None of them do. We got to do it. It's the work.
Dude, Alex's potential as a voice actor was so fucking wasted, man. He has so much untapped potential. If I had like some sort of gaming company or something, I would put him on the #1 slot to get as a voice actor.
People of this country, and when they get it together and talk to their neighbors and forget all the divisions they're forcing us into, it's gonna fall, and it's gonna fall fast, and then we're gonna have the government we dream of, the government we
Yeah!
we gotta do it. I feel it in my head.
I think she's Jewish. Yeah, I have no fucking idea.
and neck too.
I think so.
When I'm talking, it seems like it's not really me talking. I can hear my talking and going, wow, you.
I agree. It's almost like an out-of-body experience for somebody like, well, that's how it is. It's like, I didn't tell you that. It's like you're behind yourself.
That is what it feels like. But my brain's going really fast.
But yeah, there is an edit with him shooting lightning. I don't know if that one's on YouTube, but if you can find it, it's on Twitter, I think. But yeah, there is one where he's screaming unlimited power, and they've fucking edited the lightning shooting out of his fingers.
If we reach 2,000 members on our
Oh my
He's doing
god,
it again.
the
He's
commercial
shaking the
break.
tin cup. Guys, please. We need to reach 2,000 members or the lights are shutting off. Please.
Oh, I think we have like 600 or 700 now. By the end of the month.
So he was saying a few months ago that he had about 200 of these members. Now he magically has 600 or 700. Wouldn't you know? Like, this guy is obsessed with his numbers, obsessed with his money. Wouldn't he know 100% the number? Yeah. But I don't know. Like, I don't know if he's going to fudge the numbers to get them to 2,000 in order to own everybody, but he's still going to lose money then.
And then have to dye his beard.
But even if that is true, that he has 600 or 700 members.
6-7.
That's a disaster for a show that allegedly gets between 14 and 70,000 live viewers.
doesn't have 600.
With millions of views.
This is a lie. This is a fucking lie.
It's crazy,
this is a fucking lie, dude. So that all bots, not even. How about this? Show us the fucking number. Show us the number then. Like if you're gonna.
He's apparently going to starting this week.
Okay.
I can't wait for the live membership updates and A-logging as it goes up and down. It's a great idea, Chair.
It's $6 to be a member. Hannah Claire, you in?
But look at this
It's
picture.
$6 to be a member.
So now he's pressuring Hannah to do it again, to do the humiliation
Look at this
ritual.
fucking. Oh
But
my-
that's your headshot? You couldn't get anything better than that, huh? Holy, by the way, it's not even cropped right. The J is cut off and the Y is cut off.
Brutal.
This is ridiculous. What the fuck? Why is it so bad? Why is the frame like off kilter within the other?
Yeah, supposedly the thing is with Rumble is, they kind of fudge the numbers anyway, but supposedly they have like basically a cable TV kind of style streaming platform where they give people time slots. And so Jeremy gets Steven Crowder's overflow audience. So when Steven Crowder's done streaming, they automatically get diverted towards the quartering, and after the quartering's done, they get diverted to the next one. So basically what it does is it just feeds one audience into the next, whether they click on the stream or not. And on top of that, Rumble fudges the numbers big time. Like, you don't actually get as many viewers as it says you do. So...
square. Like, why is it like that?
Read this.
Who is the quartering? Jeremy Hambley delivers daily doses of unfiltered truth about Hollywood's failures, gaming industry drama, and the culture war nobody asked for, but everybody's living through. No scripts, no sponsors dictating content.
Hit the bell.
Liar
Hit the bell.
alert.
Hit the bell.
What the
No
fuck?
sponsors.
Liar alert.
No
Liar
sponsors.
alert.
Oh my god. Griffin bleeds $500 every stream. Yep, that's why I need everybody to
Open your wallets and give me all of your monies.
Come on, no corporate overlords. I mean, except for Rumble, you know, just a guy with a microphone and zero patience for BS. Do you think the ChatGPT wrote that or no? Or is that so cringe?
Do I bring that into Claude?
The mind
Do I get that to ask the AI?
Just do the AI check, buddy. This guy did so many sponsor reads. Yes, it's 100% AI. That's crazy.
I'm putting that into my Claude.
I can't get over the picture though. The headshot.
Oh my God,
with the J and the Y cut off. Like, this is a graphic design disaster.
I'm saving this. I'm going to save this, and while we continue watching, I'm going to ask Claude AI if that's AI.
Hannah Claire, are you in on this?
Sure. Dyeing her hair?
Hannah Claire will dye her hair a bright color.
Yours is light enough that you could put.
Okay, wait. You know why she said yes? She knows they're not going to be close.
She knows.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, so I guess, yeah, if you go to the moon, Jeremy, like, yeah, I'll dye my hair blue.
The pot game? Oh, yeah, dude. That looks so amazing. I can't wait to shape my pottery and play competitive multiplayer.
She knows it's not happening. Unless Jer's plan is he knows the show will never be profitable, so he's going to fudge the numbers to 2,000 just to make Hannah Claire dye her hair blue and then fire her after a month of jailing to her. That might be what's going on. I wouldn't be surprised.
A color. Oh, you wouldn't necessarily have to bleach it. It'd just be a little bit darker.
But you like.
Yes, it probably is AI. Raises like daily doses of unfiltered truth and zero patience for BS are literally what AI writes and leaves on.
I can't even go on Twitter anymore because every post is written in the exact same style by AI. It's so annoying. Oh my God.
Wait, but equally plausible, it's human written. It's exactly how a marketing person like Jeremy would have written it.
That's what I'm saying. It could really be the cringe of fucking Jerry's
It literally says it sounds like something Jeremy would write.
Blues or like some stuff, you know?
Yeah, and it wouldn't be a permanent decision.
Orange.
Like, it could wash out over time. Yeah.
I will make a permanent decision.
Well, your beard grows every, like, this took me 2 weeks. Like, what are you fucking talking about? Her hair's like life forever. She wants to do like that wash off dye. It doesn't count.
It's extremely damaging to your hair to have to bleach it, then color it, then bleach it again. Like, it gets all f***ed up.
Yeah.
Have to be your beard because
I will dye my beard and or hair, whatever bright color.
Hair.
Both.
Yeah, don't say and or, it's and, because there is no hair. This is like the most fraudulent scheme, isn't it? It's like a transparent scam. This is crazy.
I'll dye my and or hair, bruh.
Chat wants. And you know, that's the point we got to make to cover our show's cost. And so getting there would relieve the immense amount of stress.
Okay, so he's under immense stress. The show is shutting down. He can't cover the expense.
So he needs $12,000 a month to run the show. How does the quarter, I mean, other than his co-host expenses, but just think about that, bro. He needs $12,000 a month just to cover the show's expenses. What? Dude, it does not cost $12,000 to fucking open up OBS and talk into a microphone. That is crazy.
That's what he's admitting. He's just outright saying, dude, I'm so stressed. Dude,
I thought he was killing it, though. I thought he was killing it. I thought he was doing well.
70,000 live viewers.
Stuff. So, hot pink?
What do you mean more stuff? Nothing's going to happen. Now he's promising it's going to be hot pink.
I'll do it. Whatever.
Market. You won't make it.
Mark it down. They're not going to get
it's like
2,000
asking for $1 million.
Well, there are less than 2,000 people watching. Have to hit it by the end of the month.
We'll see. Just go to thecording.com and you can click join now up here on the right. And you can join for a year and get 2 months free or monthly. I'll do it bubblegum pink.
Save $12 by doing
bubblegum pink.
Sure.
I can tell you what products to get and how to do it. Like we can live stream it where I just give you
live stream. Can you imagine Jared's just screaming in pain as he's dying, as he's bleach jobbing
his fucking
bro.
I did it once. It's the worst shit I've ever done when I was younger. When I was in high school and I'm like, oh my eyes, what the fuck? Like the fucking fumes.
Instructions on how to do everything.
No, I want to go to wherever you are and have you do it to my hair. Like you have to stand there during the live stream and talk. And
I mean, hey, if we do it that way, I would love that.
We're now at the point where Hannah Claire has to fly cross country to Melonie Mac's house to get her fucking hair dyed. This is insane. These guys are the worst at making money. Like the Griffs just fail, bro. They fail.
Yeah.
A true Esther cast, a little makeover cast.
Perfect. So go to thecording.com / just go to thecording.com, click the join now button on top. Most importantly, you're helping keep the show on the air.
So there it is.
Rumble's not going to
show it. Listen to this.
Oh, Rumble's not going to be paying him anymore?
God.
Rumble's gone. There's no more Rumble subsidy. Listen to him.
Subsidizing us forever. So.
Oh, brutal. So if you want to keep seeing Melonie and Hannah Claire, then y'all better fork over the cash.
Oh, they were
subsidized. They
The Rumble contract is done. As of February 1st, it sounds like the Rumble contract is at an end. So the clock's ticking, and we need these
Your Damascus kitchen knife for what? 12 grand?
2,000 members right now, or the show is going.
I think Ricardo mentioned that he bought a $12,000 kitchen knife as well.
Off the air. We'll do anything. Don't let the casino win. No.
Definitely need your guys'
I feel like we're their only sports guy.
What was that guy's name? Shit. I know it was like the document. We watched the documentary on it. I forgot the guy's name. But yeah, he made the Roman Damascus sword as well for 10 grand.
Guess though, they really lose something.
Oh my God, Hannah! This is a serious topic.
Hannah just stabbing the show in the back and self-felting the show. We love Hannah Claire.
She's the best.
Dude. Undercover casino, bro.
She kills Jared's fucking.
Oh, that's true.
To support, a female and Jeremy sports podcast.
Yeah.
She's literally there to felt him. Like,
Yeah,
that's
she's just there to felt with her reactions to things.
She may as well be on our payroll,
She may as well be. We're getting it for free. Like, Jared actually pays her to felt him on a daily basis.
For us.
It's the best. It's the best.
And on top of that, by the way, also shout out to Kickoff. Back when I was young, I could have the latest laptop with every
So
feature.
now he's doing.
I thought there was no sponsors.
No, but now bro, this is so shameless. So he goes from begging for memberships into doing this ad read for a credit boost company. So obviously they profiled that all of Hambly's fans are broke and bums. And so they're
PDF
like
debt and now
PDF
Kickoff?
debt and now kick off your credit score. It's crazy. It's crazy.
This is like next is like Money Mart, He's next, guys, if you need money,
He would chill anything. Have you ever been short before payday? Well, now there's a solution. Payday loans from Money Mart.
My credit was better. When I financed my car, I would have saved thousands of dollars in interest just like that. That's when programs I discovered Kickoff, the #1.
You should pay the money back for this terrible
This
ad read.
ad read is terrible.
This is a scam.
He's stumbling all over himself.
Why didn't he just do it ahead of time and like queue it up as like an OBS scene?
Trying to do it.
Credit building app.
Is he doing an ad read? He doesn't even sound like an ad read. It's like
You can't even read it. Right? You're reading off a page.
And why doesn't he have like a graphic up on screen or something?
Man.
Yeah, man.
And it's just like stopping and starting.
Signing up is fast. You can start making on-time payments, and you see your credit grow within weeks. Plans start at just $5. No credit check, no hidden fees. Premium fee.
$5 plan to get your credit up.
It's gonna be listen to this insane claim that they make that the moment you think about it for even 2 seconds, you realize what fraud it is.
Features even report your rent. So payments you already make help keep your score. Help your score out. Kickoff is simple, safe, and real. Over 1 million users are.
And real. Like, do you have to add it's real?
Whenever you have to say that your product is real or safe, chances are it's not. And you're selling somebody a scam or some dog shit. No, we're real and safe. That's like, you're better off not saying that. Cause it's like red flag on the play.
Like,
what's going on?
I swear
here?
this is a true story. I swear.
You're seeing results. So make sure, getting your credit in line in 2026 is a really, really good thing.
You don't say in 2026. In any year, it would be nice to have a good credit score, I would say, right? Like,
especially in 26. What the f is he talking?
So, also, as a disclaimer, you must not.
He's reading a script. Here comes the disclaimer. Here we go.
Sign up via Get Kickoff. So, also, as a disclaimer, you must sign up via getkickoff.com/quartering to activate the offer. Offer applies to new Kickoff customers first month only, subject to approval. Offer subject to change. Average first-year credit score impact of plus 84 points.
Pause.
Wait,
so
what?
They're promising your credit score will go up 84 points, yeah? Now,
holy
this
shit.
Is with some heavy, listen to this.
Vantage Score 3.0 between January 2023 and January 2024 for Kickoff credit account users who started with scores below 600.
Okay, if your score is below 600 points, so you don't even fucking have credit then. Then it'll go up 84 points. But for every, look at Hannah's just closing her eyes and being like, just take me, sweet Jesus. Hannah's like, think of Disneyland. Think of Disneyland. Running water.
God damn.
Time and had no delinquencies or collections added to their credit profile during the period.
So if you this is what's crazy. It's like it promises a miracle solution. It's like, listen, we're gonna boost it 84 points, but only if your credit score is below 600. You pay all your bills on time and you don't have any delinquencies. Well, that's what would probably happen anyway.
Late payments may, of course, negatively impact your credit score. Individual results may vary.
You know, this is like one of those like a medication commercials where at the end they quickly run off all the side effects.
Yeah.
And you're like, wait, what did he just say? He said, thoughts? What? And then you go like, that's
Make sure you build your credit fast and get your first month for just $1
Jesus, what the hell's
at
that?
getkickoff.com/quartering today. And thanks, Kickoff, for sponsoring.
I'm gonna be real. Half of that is unintelligible. It was
because he just can't. He can't do it.
Why?
He can't do it. Even with all these sponsors and all the shilling, he still can't turn a profit on the show. That's crazy, dude.
Wow, it's crazy, dude.
And also, one last shout out here.
So
your
he goes
boy.
into another ad read. I'm not even fucking kidding.
my
So we go from
God.
shilling the memberships, the 2,000 member goal, to shilling the credit recovery app, to now we're going to shill Morgan & Morgan back to back to back sponsorships and bags. That's crazy.
Beyond.
Your boy Morgan & Morgan, accident or injured in any way.
And then an ad.
Yes.
And then another ad with Morgan and Morgan. So Loft.
Another one. Another one.
He has
At least he pre-recorded this one.
the sponsors that are those like what do you call it? The courtroom shows like Judge Mathis.
Yeah.
And Judge Judy. Remember they have like the fucking DeVry and Money Mart and lawyers.
It's always the lowest level fucking ads, right?
You should know how to protect.
If he put Melonie and Hannah in bikinis, he'd 100% make a problem. Probably, but I have no idea.
Right. So that's why I'm so glad to have this video.
I mean, 60-year-old Gooners is probably the Rumble market anyway.
Sponsor Morgan & Morgan. When you're click the link in the description down below. Now we have a new villain in the Disney universe.
Okay, stop it. Stop it. Your right-wing podcast, sir. Your serious political podcast. We come out of back-to-back ad reads and grifts, and then we're told by the Disney adult Hamley, guys, breaking news. There's a new villain in the Disney universe, guys.
Is there?
Wow. Oh,
Who cares?
Who gives a f? It's so funny, by the way, because what he's about to say is literally years old.
No.
Like, I've known what he's about to say for at least 3 years now. Seriously.
Okay.
Talk about.
Oh.
Yeah, by the way, I will I'll make the number of members on thequartering.com like public at the end. I'll find a way to make it public.
A whole new A-logging opportunity. A new metric that we can pull off to show that he's failing. Let's go!
People can see how to do it. So Toy Story 5, apparently the
He's talking
tablet
about Toy
is
Story 5 and that the tablet is the villain in Toy Story. Do you not feel ashamed in any way that your livelihood is dependent on Toy Story and that you're reading stories about Toy Story to the public? Like, shame on you, Jer.
Yeah,
like,
it's for
embarrassing.
kids.
But by the way, this tablet thing has been circulating on Twitter that the tablet is the villain for years.
I've never even seen this.
What's wrong with that?
Years. Oh my God, dude.
is
Holy shit.
the greatest enemy.
I kind of like it.
I mean, Toy Story hasn't been good since probably the second one.
I kind of like it. Oh, well, it hasn't been good.
Yeah.
Whoa, what a hot take,
No
bud.
shit.
He
That's
just
like
throws
everyone's
Toy
take.
Story 3 in
Everyone's
the
take.
fucking Buddy, Toy Story 3 had like 100% on Rotten
It was good.
Tomatoes, buddy.
3 was okay. 3 was okay.
Holy,
3 was okay. 3 was
buddy.
the one where they're gonna die at the end. Remember?
Yeah.
Okay, and then
Yeah.
4 was.
Like, 4 is
I can't remember
terrible,
anything
buddy.
from 4.
No, they
Nothing.
made it woke.
It's
This is like this.
I've never actually watched a full Toy Story movie, so I don't know if they're good or not.
The show is crying about Toy Story. Okay.
Right, 3 was great. Yeah. 4, I don't even remember it.
Anyway, also I got
There's a 5th one. I didn't even know about the 5th one. To be honest.
I know.
Holy shit.
They need to let it go.
Let it go.
So I watched Pluribus. Listen to this.
He watched Pluribus. It's called Pluribus, Jer. Bring it back. Bring it back.
Yeah.
Anyway, also I got recommended. So I watched Pluribus. Listen to this.
Pluribus. It's Plurbin time.
But this whole news, like Disney's woke. It's like we know it sucks.
Right, tell people where you're actually being productive.
All right, you guys.
All right, guys.
Whoa! Did you hear that?
Listen to
That
this.
felt from
No,
Hannah.
right, tell
Listen.
people where you're actually being productive.
So she's like, listen, this show sucks and nothing we say on it matters. Mel, why don't you promote where you're actually productive? Because this show is a disaster.
All right, you guys. You find me at Bible Time with Melonie Mac.
Bible time.
Yeah, Bible time with Melonie Mac. All right, guys, take out your Bible and your cock. Bro. Oh my God. Love how DSP calls it attendance like at school. Yup. Grandpa Phil. Alright, we got one last video from last night. Let's copy the link. And close out of that.
So last night during CobraCast, many of you were saying, yo, Jeremy, Kino Casino is reacting to you. And I'm like, Kino Casino, I love those guys, but why are they reacting to me? Usually it's because they're roasting. They're like, no, man. The Quartering was talking about you in one of his videos, so Kino Casino was reacting to CobraCast. Jeremy brought me up and other channels, I guess to justify why he claims his channel has fallen off. And I'm like, what? So let's check out this part with Kino Casino really quick. Hey.
Shut up, Griff. She's better looking than you. By female standards, I would hope so.
Kino Casino.
Per year, Nerdrotic has gained 50,000 subscribers.
Subs mean nothing.
Yeah, so
They don't mean anything.
Anything.
Jared.
Like literally.
Subs mean absolutely nothing on YouTube anymore. Mean nothing.
Yep.
Okay.
It's like, by the way, is that proof that he's not buying them like you are, Jerry? You fucking idiot.
Yeah, so I mean, when I say subs mean nothing, it's just that in terms of the overall scope, all that matters is how you interact with your audience. Audience retention is all that matters. Because the reason subs don't matter in terms of the number anymore is because of YouTube Shorts. Subs can be completely blown out of proportion by YouTube Shorts. You have 3 different audiences now on YouTube. You have YouTube Shorts, you have live streaming, and you have long-form, short-form content. 3 different audiences, and there's not a lot of overlap between all of those audiences. There's not, especially with YouTube Shorts. YouTube Shorts do not watch live streams, and they don't watch long-form content. They watch TikTok bullshit.
Like, what is this guy's major malfunction? Like, he's attacking these guys who are all, like, in the same sphere and have overlap with him that people like.
He's jealous. He's jealous. That's all it comes down to. His quartering used to be the big dog on the fucking block. He was the most viewed, the most subscribed to. He was making millions of dollars a year. And now, you know, he sees others suffering from the same success that he once had.
Why is he doing this? It's not wise.
No, man. And you know it's going to rub Gary the wrong way. He's like, okay, well, it's not like an insult, but it's like, okay, well, you don't have, I'm not going to name any names. Nerdrotic, here's your, like, buddy, 6 hours, 240K.
What it is it's a crab in a bucket. He's like, well, I'm failing. So now everyone else has to fail, and I have to say that everyone else is failing because I can't cope with my failure. And I have to say it's everybody online has the same problem when they don't.
You want Brie Larson? You can change her. I don't really think Brie Larson is super, you know, I don't think she's ugly, but I wouldn't say she's hot.
Because they've invested into other areas where they're bringing in revenue.
This entire year. Last year gained, you know, way more. If we look at views, look at this.
Okay.
It's still good, though. That's what...
It's still... The fact that he's bringing Gary's analytics into this, and then he brings my analytics into this is crazy. First of all, Gary and Critical Drinker are basically the 2 biggest movie...
Even start with the 2. How many are playing Final Fantasy VII Remake on your Switch? I can check real quick. Probably not many right now because it's 5 a.m., but here, we can look. We're still in Aerith's church. Let's see. None. Here, let's see if anybody was. No. 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 Nope. 1. I would imagine most people have already played it by now, especially in this chat. So we got 1. Oops. 2. 3. No. All right, so we got 3 people who played it. There we go. But yeah, it's probably not the best time to check now anyway, because nobody's online.
Reviewers on YouTube. Yes, you got Jeremy Johns in there too, and I love Jeremy Johns, but like Gary and Drinker are the 2 top dogs in the entire movie review world.
It's truly dead. Well, I bought 4 copies myself, and I'm probably going to buy more as well, so don't worry. I got it.
Guys, Gary gets between 5,000 and 8,000 live stream viewers on his solo live streams. Friday Night Tights is the biggest live stream in the entire entertainment sphere, and all of his videos do minimum 500,000 views.
Really, really good. Most people would die to have viewership like that.
And by the way, he's showing the time where Trump won. Of course, it was the peak there.
But it's declined a lot less than Jeremy. Jeremy's down like, I think 90%, somewhere between 80 to 90% from last year. Whereas it looks like Nerdrotic's down like maybe 30%, 40%. Like it's not the same level of a fall. I don't
know. Review Tech just streamed porn. And then deleted it.
Wait, listen, that's not the worst.
What? Wait, what?
Brutal.
Thing he streamed this week, and I'll just leave it at that. I'm just done with Dickers, dude.
He's disgusting. Disgusting.
I'm so disgusted with his behavior of him using his children as bait and human shield. I want nothing to do with that.
Either, man.
And
just let him fucking.
I just think let him fucking rot. No one wants to watch you, man.
Honestly, yeah. Someone's like, "Oh, what happened?" He had his kids on stream, and it was terrible.
He brought his blind daughter on stream
In a
dude.
mask and shit. Weird, creepy.
And his son, and it's like, what are you doing, dude? It's not okay. Like, that's actually, in my opinion, child abuse.
I got to fast forward a little bit.
No
here.
doubt.
He goes and pulls Geeks and Gamers up here in a minute.
If we were on Rumble right now, we'd have 100K watching.
I think so. I think
You would.
50K in 2 days isn't so bad. You said this year. You're right. You got me there. I was talking about last year. People are unplugging altogether, and like the culture war shit just isn't popular anymore.
That is such bullshit. That is such
It's not as popular as it was.
bullshit what Jeremy is saying right here. If his whole angle is trying to justify why his channel is not getting the views it used to, you know why, Quartering? It's because you turned your fucking channel into a goddamn advertisement for Rumble. And no fucking body
And for coffee brand coffee.
cares about Rumble. You spent 50% of every fucking video telling everybody that was watching to stop watching me on YouTube.
I like Brie Larson's looks. I don't think she's that much unlikable. She just has unfortunate body language autism and comes off rude. Well, let's see what she looks like now. I don't know what Brie Larson even looks like nowadays. Oh, she has short-ass hair now. That's brutal, dude. Brutal. Why is she in front of a Battlefield 6 thing? Yeah, that's brutal, man. That's a fast way to make any woman from, like, any, thing drop, like, 3 points. Short hair is a no-go. Makes you look old.
YouTube and go over to fucking Rumble because you had a fucking contract with Rumble. And then the other time that you weren't talking about Rumble, you were talking about your retarded sponsor for that video. Because when you are controlled by sponsors, what you have to do is you have to invent topics to talk about so you can make a fucking video so you can get paid by the retarded sponsor. That's what happened to your fucking channel.
But it is.
Like, can you even remember, like...
The culture war is at a massive frenzy point. Like, there's a lot of people making a lot of money off of it. Like, just off the top of my head, like, Asmongold's existence just disproves Jeremy's entire narrative.
100%.
But you actually have to be able to present this stuff in an entertaining way where people believe that you're authentic. And everyone sees that Jeremy's a phony, and he's boring to boot. So no one likes him.
I mean, YouTube's also full of AI slop. Who's another big... You said Geeks and Gamers? Okay. I mean, I know how this is going to work out. You guys, you know I know the numbers, right?
Why is he doing this?
Like,
Okay, so when Geeks and Gamers and Nerdrotic start shitting on you on Friday Night Tights and you're going to cry about it now?
Oh, he's going to cry big time.
The beautiful thing here is that Jeremy claims he knows the numbers, yet Jeremy has no idea of the actual context of the numbers. So anybody that watches me knows I have all but stopped making videos for Geeks and Gamers for the past 2 fucking years. So what's going to happen if I stop making videos for 2 fucking years consistently on Geeks and Gamers? Views are going to completely plummet, and subs are going to completely plummet. So let's listen to see if he gives that context, or if he uses those numbers to try to justify his channel's down because my channel's down.
If they ever say a word about him.
Is this that same channel? Okay, no, it's a different channel. Chaga Shaga Gaming with the aid. So Griffin, you play all the Square
awesome.
Enix.
Thanks, nigga. All right.
Slop, but Kingdom Hearts. That's surprising considering you're a... you put the wrong you're. A Namura fanboy. How am I a Namura fanboy if I have not played the games that he himself has made? I don't think he's developed or directed any other Square Enix titles. He's just done character design. So, I don't know about that. I don't know how I could be a Namura fanboy if I'm not, like, a fan of the games that he himself made, which is Kingdom Hearts. So, I don't know.
Him?
Yeah.
It's just crazy.
I thought we were on the same team.
you think this guy's killing it?
Well, hang on, Jeremy. Let's see if I am killing it. Let's go to the Super Chat numbers for 2024. In the United States of America,
Brutal.
for the entire United States of America, for the entire year of 2024, D-Day Cobra finished number 8 in the country. Geeks and Gamers finished number 15 in the country. 2 channels in the top 15 in the entire United States of a fucking America. So yeah, I think I'm killing it, Jeremy. I think I'm crushing it. And then, let's go to 2025. D-Day Cobra finishes number 11. Geeks and Gamers finishes number 27 in the fucking country. And even though we dropped on the number, the revenue actually went up. So yeah, I think I'm killing it, Quartering. I think I'm killing it. But we can continue to build your narrative.
Dude,
the revenue
who
actually
was
went
that?
up. So yeah, I think
A Law Folker a low-folk radio show with 3 million? Jeez.
I'm killing it. Quartering, I think I'm killing it. But we can continue to build your narrative that my channel's dying.
Look what happened.
He's down. He's down.
Starting in July,
Everyone's
less than
down.
1 million views every month.
While he's down.
Look at July last year. 4.6 million. 3.2 million.
How much is
last
he
year.
making?
Literally stopped making videos. As a matter of fact, it's only recent that I've started making videos again. And guess what? Now that I'm making videos again, look at there. So 40, let's say I started making videos right here. 20K, 37K, 5K, 31K, 41K, 50K. That was only got 6. 115,000, 55,000, 94,000, 57,000. That one's tracking 2 out of the last 10. And my just upload there is tracking 3 out of 10. So what happens is when you make videos, people watch. When you don't make them, people don't watch. I stopped making fucking videos.
Let me see something real quick. 2.3K. He's got 4 channels. I know he has 4 channels. Let's say he makes 4 to 5K.
I have 10 channels
a month just on the YouTube, not including the live show, not including the Patreon or any of that stuff.
He's one man making $60,000 to $100,000 a year.
Well, I'm definitely not. I'm like, there's a lot of people on the team, but we're making a lot more than 100K a year.
Just on the
for,
ad, yeah.
for internet bullshit, not counting super chats, which I'm pretty sure this guy makes fat fucking super chats. Yeah. Like, what are we doing? And then Jared will complain when we
Hail
go
to the
over his
real
analytics
BBC.
and call him out, but he's doing the exact same shit here.
Yeah.
You think this guy's killing it? Look what happened.
Oh my God. Like, why are you
Starting in
doing
July.
This is like an A-log style segment on your own friends.
Well, he's just trying to deflect responsibility from himself into broader trends, right? That's what this is.
Okay. Look,
and by doing so, he's pissing off everyone else in the space. But the thing is, not everybody's as sensitive and paper-thin skinned as Jer, so they probably don't give a fuck at all. You know?
Oh, I'm petty as fuck, so. But typically I don't respond to this shit. But like, I like the quartering. I got no beef from the quartering. So I found out about this last night. And I'm like, why the fuck is he bringing me into his channel issues? Why is he saying my channel's dead? Quartering, the reason I'm able to do what I do is because my channel has been so fucking successful. Like, that's why. This isn't complicated. He lives in this world where if you aren't getting, like, if I would have been doing shorts, getting massive views off shorts, my views would be through the roof. But guess what? There's no revenue in shorts. There's no money in shorts. But his analytics breakdown right here would have shown I have big views. It's ridiculous that he's brought me and Gary into this.
No, because they're in their lane flourishing. It's Jared that's a seething bitch.
Okay, well.
He's bitter. Like.
Oh my God, Ash. Well. Oh, he's doing so bad. He's doing so bad, Ash. Look at this. He's live right now. Look at the top right of the screen. Bang, 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 bang.
I mean, do you know how expensive that title belt that he's holding is? Like, that's at least $500-600 USD. At least that's on sale. It's like fucking like almost $1,000.
Yeah, that's expensive
to
as
get
fuck.
those belts. Like,
Look at this. How much is this one? $199.
$199
for one dono.
There's a lot.
$199.
And this is a Monday night.
Yeah, and
you know what I mean? But this is what happens when you actually make content that engages a real audience. They reward it financially, and then you don't have to be beholden to advertisers. And
Correct. We are not tied to advertisers. None of my channels, none of my company is tied to advertisers. Now, we have a few, sponsor deals here and there, and it's nice to have those, but that's why you don't see me just scraping the bottom of the fucking barrel to make a video so that I can get a sponsor ad reworked into a video. And the
Yeah, this guy is like straight up bodying the fucking quartering, bro. This shit's brutal, because I know they used to be cool with each other too, which is the funny part.
The audience sees through this shit. The audience sees through when you're just making content just so you can roll something out there, so you can throw your 30 or 60 second bullshit ad read in so you can get fucking paid. And they don't continue to watch that shit. They don't give a fuck about Rumble. If they give a fuck about Rumble, they'll go to Rumble. Tell them about Rumble one time and shut the fuck up about it. You spend half your video telling people on a platform to go to another platform. They don't.
Dude, my channel was the 96th most super chatted last year. That's pretty good, honestly. Not too bad for a humble video game merchant myself. So, I'll take that. Shit.
I want to go to that shitty fucking platform. There's a reason you can't get people to go to Rumble, because Rumble fucking sucks. I'm on Rumble right now. Just to be clear, for anybody that wants to say, well, Jeremy's just upset because he doesn't have any thing on Rumble. Oh, really? 114,000 followers on Rumble. How about Sports Wars?
What
How
was
about Sports Wars, my
DSP?
sports
I'll
channel?
check.
118,000 followers on Rumble. How about random fucking Geeks and Gamers Play? 49,000 followers on Rumble. Geeks and Gamers Clips. How about that one?
Let's see. DSP Gaming. Is that it? Let's see. Super chats. Year. Is that the right channel? Yeah. I don't know. It doesn't look like his channel's tracking. It doesn't look like it's right. Says he only got 787, which doesn't seem right. Yeah, I don't know why it's not tracking properly. Huh. I mean, it shows... I don't know. Maybe his channel is just messed up. Synthetic Man still beat me? Here, let's see. If he's on there, on the list. If it'll load. Dude, this thing's so fucking slow. Damn, bro. Smash JQ beat me by, what, 10 ranks? Brutal. It's time to rope. Let me see if he's on the list. Nope. I wonder if it's tracking his channel or not. But yeah, I don't see him on the top 100 list. Let's see. I'll search for his channel. See if it pops up. Oh, I have to make an account to keep searching. Give me 1 second. I'm just gonna... Oops. Here, we'll put y'all in there. Just sign in with Google real quick. Yeah, it's not tracking his properly either. I wonder if it's if you delete streams, that's why. That might be it. That might be it. Let me see if mine's messed up too. Nope, it's counting them. Mine's fine. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe his channel's just messed up. Oh no, if you look at it yearly, it's messed up, so... Okay, yeah, something's just wrong with their statistics. Or no, wait, I think I figured it out. Let me go back. It says by year, but it's not actually. Oh, you have to upgrade. Really? Dude, this is so gay. Okay, yeah. So you can't look at people's yearly super chats or whatever. Okay. That's gay. You have to pay for the ability to look at those stats. So, yeah, I'm just not gonna bother.
25,000 followers on Rumble. Collectively, we have 350,000 followers on Rumble. So yes, I'm on Rumble. The point being is that Quartering spends 50% of his fucking video telling 95% of his audience to go somewhere that they don't want to go.
Don't have to abide by the advertiser's standards. Like, fuck advertisers. I fucking hate ads, you know?
And he streams every day. Look at this. This is D-Day Cobra. He's making a fucking killing. He's making a killing.
It's just not good enough, because in Jared's mind, if you're not making multi-million dollars a year, what's even the point, you know?
I like fucking Geeks and Gamers, aka D-Day Cobra. I like him. He's cool.
Less than 1 million views every month.
I've never seen Jared get red super chats, ever. No. Like, not even one.
Not even like a fucking 50.
No.
Not even a pink.
Look at July last year. 4.6 million, 3.2 million, 2.2 million, 3.7 million.
He makes more money than you now, buddy, on just live shows.
And this year?
We got Skyrone the Sky Bull with a packet up. Jared's in the death rattle stage of his career and clearly doesn't care about the friends that he's disrespecting. Total mask off. You know? That's obviously the case. Straight up, Skyrone.
It's like coffee. No, yeah, man. Skyrone, best fucking name ever. Like, by the way, you could say whatever you want.
If you had a channel, you try to keep your earnings on. I mean, I don't really. I mean, the thing is somebody could literally go into the chat, do this, and just go, you know, 5 + 5 + 2 + 4 + 5 + 3 + 2 + 3 + 5. Like, you could do the math if you wanted to. It's not like exactly private, so it's not a secret. They're public super chats. You can just literally open it up and scroll right through. So it's not like a secret thing. Like, I don't know. I don't think there's any shame in making money if people want to. So, you know, I always appreciate when people
Open your wallets and give me all of your monies.
So, I mean, at the end of the day, nobody's holding a gun to anybody's head. So there's no shame in it. As long as you're not out here begging, like shaking the tin cup, like, please guys, I'm gonna lose my house. That shit's corny. Chakashaki Gaming with the 3 remake and rebirth are written like a Kingdom Hearts game. I wouldn't know because I haven't really ever played one to completion, but I don't know. The lack of Donald Duck and Mickey Mouse would beg to differ, I feel like.
About anyone, but like we watched the clip 2 shows ago of these guys. Remember they had him on the show, they were setting him up, they're like promoting him constantly, and it's like, just to do this is unnecessary, and you weren't even looking at the bigger picture. I opened up his fucking chat and he's got like $800, and just from what we see.
That's the thing, just take the L, Jer. Just take the L. Like, don't deflect it onto other people and try and drag them down with you. What's wrong with you?
Yeah, man.
100,000, 25%, and it's not anything that they did.
It literally is something I did. I stopped making fucking videos at the level I was making them. It literally was something I did. Quartering. The fuck do you not understand about this? Why are you trying to make us complicit in your downfall? The fuck does it have to do with me? Why are you pretending you understand my channel and my network? I have 10 fucking channels. I have a website with a full editorial staff. I have a partnership with another website. We have a partnership with Criticalist as well. I have merchandise. I have all types of shit going on. I have the Geeks and Gamers channel. I have a theme park channel. I have a sports channel. I have my personal channel. We have spin-off channels. We have duplicate channels like Geeks and Gamers 2, D-Day Cobra 2. But he's going to sit there and go, it's not my fault that my views have dropped. It's literally my fault because I stopped making fucking videos. Good Lord. I've never had a bad thing to say about quartering. Never had any.
Jesus, bro. He's just straight up fucking roasting this motherfucker alive. Brutal.
Issues with him whatsoever. And I don't really have any issues with him now. For me, this is like, you hit me, I'm going to hit back twice as hard. Quartering, I guess, has gotten mad at me in the past because I talk shit about Rumble whenever he would promote it. And I would say, well, yeah, Rumble's great and all when you have a fucking contract with him. But if you're not paid, you can actually be honest and say that the platform is dog shit. And I ratioed him.
Yeah, it does suck, bro. I've tried to use Rumble to support people on there, but, bro, like, literally, the ads are unbearable. It's like literally fucking root vegetable boner pills and like fucking iodine infused water. Like, it's all this like conspiracy kind of like pseudo pharmaceutical slop. And it's like you have to watch like 3 straight minutes of that shit in order to actually watch the video or live stream you clicked on. It fucking sucks, dude. It sucks. It's like, damn. And then the app, like, messes up all the time, too.
A few times on Twitter by calling out Rumble because he was kissing up to Rumble. So I kept saying, no, Rumble sucks, but I'm not paid by him, so I can say that. And I know you can't because you have a fucking contract. So this is weird to bring me and Gary into this.
Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, it's not that.
But so it's like.
Weenie Hut Jr. with D2 and the dog. Hooray. Yeah, he's looking all nice and cute. Don't let, fuck, what was that guy's name? Shit. Larcia? What was the guy's name? The fucking dude who had the, CP folder and the bestiality folder. But yeah, don't let that guy see it. That dog might be, you know, that's his, I guess, the target demographic. No, the black guy we just watched tonight who had his porn folder leak on Twitch. What was that guy's name? Fuck. I forgot his name already again. Lacari? That sounds right. All right, yeah, there we go. We'll go with that.
Okay, we don't take personal accountability or responsibility for anything. Instead, we blame external circumstances. Isn't that like a leftist mentality?
Correct. So quartering trying to say that it's not my fault when it is my fault for something that I fully control is 100% leftist ideology and mentality.
Why do I not? Dude, just look at it. It's very unsettling. It's not as bad as the other one. The other one's way worse. With, like, the little hearts and stuff. I don't know. It's just... It's very furry coded. And the problem is because I'll have my, like, tab open over here. And it'll just sit there and do that for, like, 30 minutes. If the feed doesn't move. So... Yeah, it'll just be sitting there in the corner of my eye for the entire fucking stream. Just, you know. So, that one's not as bad as the other one, but it's still kind of annoying. Uh-oh, dude. I dropped the tab. There's Ubisoft. It went up. You could have made 7%. Damn. I should have bought... Dude, I was going to buy some. I forgot. I should have bought. I would have made 7.3%. Brutal.
That's what it is. And so it's just kind of ridiculous when he doesn't fully understand any of the shit he's talking about. Yes, it's 100% my fault that my views dropped because I stopped making videos. Why? Because I got burned out on a lot of the entertainment stuff. And I didn't have to make a video every day about something I didn't care about in order to get my ad read in and get my sponsor money because my audience was taking care of me. So I didn't have to worry about going, yeah, I don't really care about this thing, but I'm going to drag up a retarded article on a website on a topic I don't care about. I'm going to slowly read this article about this thing I don't care about so I can put my 60-second ad read in so I can get my $1,000. I mean, it's so stupid. So,
because usually when a stock tanks like that, it's usually an overreaction. Chudler with the 3. Oh, boy. Yeah, there's the heckin' Doggerino, dude. Hell yeah. Isn't that just nice? Don't you just want to stare at that for hours? Oh, yeah. Wow. Don't you just want to look at it all day? Oh. Beautiful. Alright, why is it not zooming out? There we go. Come on. There we go. Drag that back over. Isn't that just lovely? Send and Seal with the 149. Appreciate it, man. Is that a gold medal or a shekel? Either or. Thanks for the money, dummy. Because that's exactly what you fucking are. But yeah, I appreciate it, dude. Big ups. Yasuk saved Ubisoft. Well, being up 7% after a 30-something% drop is not exactly great, but you got to take the small wins, right?
Jeremy, quartering. You make boring fucking videos. You don't know what you're talking about in said videos. You only make fucking content so that you can get ad read money out of them. The audience sees through that shit. That's why they stop watching. Simple as that. Okay? That's just the truth.
That and he's not the only circus in town anymore, so...
Doesn't matter. Sorry if the truth hurts, but that's the fucking truth. You called Rise of Skywalker Rise of the Skywalker. He didn't even know the name of the fucking movie. He called Gina Carano Gina Carano because he didn't know who the fuck Gina Carano...
Bruh. He can't, like, I mean, I have to admire how low effort the quartering's grift is, you know? It's like, the dude genuinely doesn't fucking give a shit. But he's made so much money from it. It's like, damn. I kind of, you know, I admire that aspect about the quartering. It's like, dude, this guy is just fleeced the shit out of so many people thinking he's like some genuine fucking soldier on the front lines of the culture war. Oh my god, man. But yeah, he blew all his fucking money on dumb shit, which... I don't know, he should have bought Pokemon cards like me. My portfolio over the past month is up, what percentage? It doesn't give me a percent. 23,000, so...
Gaming.
The Pokestonks are doing well. Let's see. David with the 10. Really appreciate it, man. Thanks for the heckin' love dog thing, but yeah. That one's not as offensive as the other two. Especially the other one. The $3 one. But yeah, I appreciate it, bro. Thank you. That tail's a little annoying, but it's alright. But I appreciate it, dude. Thank you so much. Loves the dog. I do love dogs, not these. You know, this type of dog, I'm cool with. I'll put in the chat. These type of dogs, you know, these are wonderful. Or this one, too. I'm always happy to see those dogs. But I don't know about these sussy Shiba Inus. Let's see. Yogi Bear with the 2. Uh-oh. Now he's dancing. Yeah, dude, that's just very furry coded. It's because that dog, Rags, thinks he... Dude, that was repulsive. I remember, like, somebody recommended I watch Rags. And I watched, like, the first 10 seconds of his intro. And it's like literally a dog shaking its ass, standing on 2 legs. And then when you get to the actual video, he has like dog dildos on his fucking desk. It's like, what the... like the PNG art that he has, like there are dog dildos on the fucking desk. It's like, yeah, dude, disgusting. Gas. Turn it to the max. No wooden doors in this chamber. Like, bro, that's gross. Dude, anybody who has a dog-shaped dildo should be tossed into the fires. Like, that is repulsive.
Was when he was talking about Gina Carano in The Mandalorian. You know he did. You can go fucking look it up.
Like, isn't like this is like I don't know. Like, I was taught like as a salesman that you have to have extreme.
Say it, total furry death. I'm a strong supporter of total furry death, bro. Ever since I was scarred from a young age, being forced to see that fucking Pokemon porn, you know, I'm a very strong advocate for TFD. Total furry death. But not just death, torture first.
Ownership of your results, and that you get what you fucking deserve in the market. Like, I don't know. That's
yeah. Hold on. Let me see if it's still in his channel art. Let's check. It used to be. Oh, I think he changed it. Yeah. Hold on, let's see if it's on. Let me go back to an older video and just see if it's on there. No. Let's see. Let's go back further.
Hello?
No, that's too old. Has to be one with like his little overlay PNG.
I'm facing the consequence.
Oh god, Jim Sterling, but I think this one has it. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, here you go. Look. See right there? That shit's repulsive, dude. Look. A horse cock dildo and a dog dildo. Isn't that lovely? Furries. Not even once, bro. Yeah. Like, this sounds kind of odd to say, but that's even more repulsive than Jim Sterling, in my opinion. Like, you know, thinking peak irony is having fucking dog and horse dildos on your desk and a fucking Fox, Sexiest Fox Alive magazine. Like, yeah. disgusting, dude. And you can just see the furry DNA dripping off of this image, too. Like, you can tell a genuine zoophile drew that. I don't know, man. That shit's repulsive to me. Truly repulsive.
Would preach all the time. Now it's excuses, excuses, excuses. Well, excuses don't pay the bills. You can't take the excuses to the grocery store, Jer. The only thing you can take is the results, buddy. That's it.
Like, Geeks and Gamers fell off, or Nerdrotic fell off, or the quartering fell off. It's that this topic, like this cultural...
Why? Bring
Yeah,
us...
dude, it's the ironic. Oh, I'm just being ironic, bro. I just have a horse-cock dildo on my desk for the irony. I would never... Yeah, it's totally hot. Like, bro, you know for a fact that... I mean, I think he's admitted to having, like, a fur affinity account, too, so, yeah. Burn the heretic.
Into this shit. We have never had any heat or negative thoughts or negative words for the quartering ever. We have always had his back. Always. He's been on FNT multiple times. This is completely out of pocket, bro. Hey. And for the people that are claiming I'm doing this to get more super chats, let me clear that up for you right now. You are 100% accurate.
You're looking at flawed metrics? No, I'm not. I'm looking at perfectly, very, very good metrics that would...
Not playing along with your, you know, everyone's just rebelling. They're like, why are you doing this? It doesn't make sense.
It's really funny, actually.
Stand up in the court of law, simply because it would show a relation. If the social blade data is wrong, if social blade data is wrong, then it's wrong by the same percent for everybody.
It's not that it's wrong, Jeremy. It's that you are leaving all context out. All of it.
Yeah, exactly.
So, okay, do you know one thing that Gary does that Jeremy did not mention? Do you know one thing that Gary does? Let's look up Social Blade right now, okay? Social Blade.
One of Rag's old podcast co-hosts got caught with a minor and became suicidal because of it. That's brutal, dude. Hopefully he did it. Let's see. Bill Hurd with the 20. Really appreciate it, man. Thanks so much. What's up, gamers? I just saw the Xbox Direct. It was trash. Or rubbish, as the British would say. In the Queen's tongue. That's right, the good old Queen's English. But yeah, it was, in fact, trash. I call me crazy, but I didn't see anything there worth buying, personally. I mean, FaiLble looks like it might have a chance of not being complete trash, but... I'm gonna, you know, hold any expectations I have back, because with Microsoft's track record and the development hell of that game, I don't know. I do not fucking know. I liked Forza Horizon 6, but it's Forza again. FaiLble looked mid at best. I don't know. Something about that game looks so off. Yeah, the gameplay looks like a complete mess, personally. Also, the fog everywhere, too. But yeah, it's like Forza Horizon 6 is a known quantity. If you played Forza Horizon 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, you're getting the exact same game. You're getting the same cars, for the most part, and a slightly different environment to explore and do all the same shit in. I don't really think it's anything super exciting, personally, but, you know, to each their own, I guess.
See, Jeremy doesn't...
But I really appreciate it, man. I really wish it wasn't the case that, you know, everything looked bad. But that Kiln game with the pottery and then the Game Freak game, both of those look genuinely bad, if you ask me.
Jeremy says, I know the numbers. I know that you don't know shit. And you proved it. So you go to Social Blade, okay? And you look up Gary from Nerdrotic. Oh, man, Nerdrotic. He's, you know, he's got this big fall off, right? Okay? Well, guess what? Guess what? Did you look up his daily channel? Did you look up Nerdrotic Daily? Or did you look up Nerdrotic Live? Because Gary actually unlists almost all of his live streams. Once you unlist a live stream, do you know what happens when you unlist a live stream? Since the quartering didn't want to educate anyone on this, what happens when you unlist a live stream? Anybody want to guess? The views do not count on Social Blade. That's right. The views don't count on Social Blade. None of them. So if, let's say Gary does a stream on his main channel and it gets 100,000 views, okay? As soon as Gary unlists that video, Social Blade does not count it. Social Blade doesn't count it.
Band over Tui with the 149 with the big black hairy pussy. But I appreciate it, man. That is quite a little heckin' chonker there.
Interesting. I guess we didn't know that because the quartering didn't mention
With each super chat, the dog moves further and further up.
it. So you go over to Gary's
Soon it will be gone.
daily channel. Look at there. 1.5 million views in the last 30 days. Did the quartering bring that up? Did the quartering bring up Gary's channel having 1.5 million views?
Bill Herb with the 5. Jeremy reacting to Jeremy is funny. Also, Dreamcast guy video on the Xbox event was hilarious. Specifically, his opinion on that pottery game. Yeah, I agree wholeheartedly with him. It's like, who the hell is this game made for? Like, bro, genuinely, somebody would be catching hands if I was the head of Xbox and someone walked into my office and said, hey, we're going to need a couple $1 to $20 million to make this cool new idea for a game we have. And I'm like, all right, what is it? And they're like, oh, it's a game where you make pots and then use those pots to play a multiplayer action PvP game. Bro, I would lose my fucking shit if somebody... like, how was that even made? How was that even fucking made? You know, what? Double Fine, I think it's called? They're a 3D platformer studio. Make another Psychonauts game. Make a Crash game. Make a fucking Spyro game. Make a Banjo-Kazooie game. But no, we get Kiln. A pottery PvP whatever game. It's just like tens of people will care about this. Literally tens of people. I don't understand what the fuck they were thinking with that. Oh, they'll absolutely be making dick pots. I mean, that's the thing, is people might download it for 5 minutes to do that and then never touch it again. Let's see. Chudler with the... oh, God. With the fucking dog. Damn it. It was almost gone, too. Look. It was working its way up. So, it was almost out of sight. Oh, there goes the fucking stream chat. This is what I mean when I say the stream chat dies. It does that. Just completely fucking randomly. Isn't that nice? Isn't that just swell?
I'm guessing Jeremy from the quartering didn't give that context, did he? I'm interested why he didn't give that context. I don't know. Interesting, I guess. You would think he would give that context, wouldn't you? But I guess not. Nerdrotic Live, where he re-uploads his live stream, another 500,000 views. So that's 2 million views on 2 of Gary's spin-off channels that he didn't mention. Why would he not mention that? Why would he not mention that Gary has 2 other channels? Why would he not mention that when Gary unlists live streams on his main channel, those views don't count towards those numbers that he claims is dropping off? It's almost like he's trying to use...
He's trying to have, you know, some sort of cope. He needs a cope.
Gary and me to build a narrative about his own failure by not adding the proper context. So I guess I have to do that.
Like,
That's true. Okay.
statistics, data analysis, this is what I do.
Okay, but you have 200 members and make 0 on Super Chat.
Statistics and data analysis is what he does. Yet he leaves out massive people.
Uh-oh. Oh my god. Bill Herb with the 2 with that fucking dog. Damn it. The other one's gone. Now I have to... no, wait, shit. Shit. God of Frogs with the 3 and the worst of the dogs. That is by far the most repulsive one of the selection of the heckin' pupperinos. The one you just sent is by far the most visually repulsive. So, congratulations. You're on my shit list now. And let's see. Oh my. You have to poop? Well, go poop, you generation. No one's stopping you.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Gay dog spam? It seems like it. And you generation with the 5. You're number 1 with a gender ambiguous goblin. Thank you for that. Truly a beautiful addition to the chat. Yeah, these stickers are really bad. I don't know who designed this shit, but they need to be fired. Bill Herb with the 1. Appreciate it, man. No sticker, thank God. And Bando for Tui with the 5. Noob with a baby controller. Jeez. I wonder if they're into diaper maxing. Brutal. It's sad that that's even a thought. That maybe the person who designed that shit is into wearing adult diapers for sexual gratification.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
The Diaper Max Pro controller, indeed. And Bando over Tui with the 1. Appreciate it, man. Much appreciated. And Samurai Jake with the Gay Pair. Thank God. Now that is a sight for sore eyes. I appreciate it, man. Very, very much. The Gay Pair definitely brightened my day. Okay, PK, adult diapers are not based. No, absolutely not.
Pieces of context. Massive.
You're like Schizo Garcia with the piss jars. I know it's bait, but it's still disgusting.
There's different revenue streams. The only one that you have is ad rev. They are much smarter. They don't have all their eggs in one basket. They diversified. Yeah. You didn't. So when Jared tries to talk about they had no foresight, they didn't see what was coming, and he did. It's just a total lie. It's a total cope. Jared didn't have the foresight, or maybe he tried. I mean, he's tried a few times to build a membership club or to do live streaming, but it's failed. But none of these guys, by the way, like Friday Night Tights, do you think everybody on that show gets $500 to show up?
No.
No, they get paid in fucking exposure.
Views.
You idiot.
Come watch my video.
They get paid in views and networking, and they give their fucking...
Well, yeah, that's the thing, is like when you have a live stream or whatever and you're friends with people online, you know, you just show up to people's show and, you know, you each funnel viewers to each other and it just kind of evens out in the end. Because if you go on someone's channel and you're not like a bum and they like what you have to say, maybe they find you entertaining or you're a good alternative for when the other person they're watching isn't streaming, you know, it's something they can watch. Like, you just kind of have natural bleed over. So you don't need to pay somebody to do that. But the quartering is basically buying friendship, which is kind of sad, honestly, because, you know, in a normal circumstance, if you're friendly with the content creator, they would gladly just show up on your live stream. Like, it doesn't really take a lot of work or effort to talk into a mic, especially if you're talking about shit both people are actually, you know, interested in. Band over Tui with D5 with the Dancing Lemon. Boy, can he get down. I mean, it's similar to the dog, kind of, but not as disturbing. So the Zesty Lemon can stay. I don't mind the Zesty Lemon. Band over Tui with the 3. Also with another Zesty Lemon. Thank you, man. The dog is officially out of sight. It's gone. The dog pill has been swallowed, or maybe that's not the right way to put it. Shit. But yeah, it's gone. Let's keep it that way. Like you going on Chudcat? Yeah, I wouldn't demand, you know, my 500 shekels to show up for that.
Take. You decided to create all this crazy overhead by making Melonie Mac and Hannah Claire and Luke employees. Why? They would have done it for...
Oh, Bill Herb with the 5. These stickers are ugly or horrendous, but at least they don't look as bad as Melonie Hag. Brutal, dude. PK, you just said you were going to jack off to some Jav. Get out of here. He had the White Knight real quick, but I might say I have to agree with that super chat, man. I might have to agree.
Except they wouldn't have, because you're unlikable and you're a cloutless fucking bum, unlike them, you see? So that's why you have to pay them to stick around, because you have no real friends, Jer. That's the real...
I wonder why quartering didn't bring, I don't know, maybe Josiah Rises, who's part of Geeks and Gamers, by the way. Let's see how Josiah's channel's doing. Oh, man, Josiah. Man, 4 million views in the last 30 days. Why didn't he bring up Josiah's channel? Why didn't he bring up Ryan Kendall's channel? All people that are part of Geeks and Gamers. So much for data analysis.
Geeks and Gamers.
Yeah. Interesting. Yeah, he paid sticks, too.
YouTube stopped counting ad block viewers.
Yeah, so anyway, we're going to leave it there. I definitely wanted to address this, though, because I think it is incredibly hilarious to bring other people with zero context of the understanding, other people that are cool with you, other people that have always done right by you, never had an issue with you, to sort of bring me and Gary into this and try to basically co-opt us into your issues is pretty shitty. And like I said, the thing that me and Gary have in common is that we don't spend 50% of our fucking video talking about how great Rumble is and how great our next fucking sponsor is. We have sponsor reads here and there. We read them and we move on. Jeremy literally turned his fucking channel people to stop watching me on YouTube and go watch me on Rumble. 90% of those people said, fuck you, I'll just find somebody else on YouTube to watch. And then 10% of them went to fucking Rumble. And then you get put on the front page of Rumble and they make it look like you got people watching you. We all know that's just not how it works. So, but we'll leave it at that. Hail to Kino Casino. Appreciate those guys. Glad I got a chance to cover that. It does feel like 2018 all over again, doesn't it? I'm getting fired up. Maybe we need to do a Common Ground stream again with me and all my haters. Ryan's going to shoot that idea down. Ryan is not going to go for that.
Well, fuck Ryan. Oh, God. Calamity Tristan with the 2 and the dog. Yeah, it's just great. He's back dancing in the corner again. Oh boy. Yeah, it's just, that is very obnoxious because it's like, it just catches the corner of my eye naturally. Because like, I'm looking at my main monitor and like with my right eye, I will glance over at the chat and read it while looking at the monitor. And like right in the peripheral vision is that fucking dog dancing. Jeez. Because it lines up perfectly with, like, the bottom of the chat, so. Alright, so I think we're caught up on all the stuff from yesterday. And I think we watched that. So let me see. Reddit is building an army. Or an army. Okay.
Hello, Internet. Today, I'm starting a new series where we don't just look at a single subreddit, but look at a compilation of some of the most retarded posts and comments that I see on this website. And oh boy, there is a lot of them. I'll
great Reddit.
Probably only do these like once or twice a week, depending on what's happening or if I collect enough posts to turn into a video, but without further...
Griffin is rubbing his hands right now using his reverse psychology for shekels. I would never, ever. What are you talking about?
Give me monies!
Wait, who pushed that?
Further ado, guys, I'm super excited to show you what I found, so let's get right into the posts. All right, so as you can see,
Dude, I don't know. I tried that Binding of Isaac game a long time ago. I don't know if I have the tism for it. I feel like Binding of Isaac is a very autism-tiered game. Because one of my friends was, like, obsessed with it, and it's the only thing he would play. So it's like, okay, yeah. Maybe it is, like, an autistic obsession kind of game.
Actually did get unbanned from this alt account I had, so I decided to fuck with Predditors a little bit more. But I want to show you this. People are still being arrested to this day, and the evidence of fraud is still everywhere, and basically everyone under her were Somalian, and I'm talking about, like, the initial arrest, the 79, whatever. Common sense goes to die on Reddit. And then this guy said people are still being arrested because investigations are ongoing, so they know about it. Alright, that doesn't change what I said, what the fuck? They're literally still, he brought national attention to it because it's so ridiculous. Because, like, if something this ridiculous is happening, can you imagine what's actually happening in other states? We're probably dealing with, like, Jesus Christ, I don't know how many billions of dollars in fraud, but everyone under her was Somalian. So she took advantage of a group of people that were afraid to go to the police, which makes sense since your post has racist undertones. Guys, we should start feeling bad for the Somalians because they couldn't say no.
Next thing you know, Griffin's gonna go back to his brainwashing technique and start flashing his Aerith card. I mean, I could do that again if you'd like. I still have the images.
To this giant fraud scheme. It's so weird that none of them seem shocked that this is happening. But also the reason that I pointed out that most of them were Somalian that got what is it, convicted or whatever, was because this guy originally said that they caught the white person behind it. So he was the one that invoked race initially, not me. These people are just so fucking stupid, man. This is why I just recommend nobody do it. I'll do it for you so you can watch and, you know, get the entertainment out of it, but please don't waste your own time. Minneapolis, look at that gun safety, dude. We're about to look at another post about the quote-unquote Black Panthers rising up again to defend the streets. But like, Jesus Christ, teach this person some gun safety, dude. It's literally pointing at her leg. I know it's just like a 22.
I hope he pulls the trigger.
LR or something, because look how small it is. But still, what do you actually plan on doing with this? Are you going to try to have a combat with the ICE officers? Are you going to start opening fire? Like, really, what is the plan here? You're already escalating the situation beyond the point of them, like, you know, trying to, I don't know, use non-lethal force or whatever. This is just unbelievably stupid. Holy shit. They should swap sides. I don't want that pointed at my thigh, even if it... Yeah, exactly. Just no gun safety whatsoever. Community defense is good. Barrel and trigger discipline is too. Wait, hold up. I can't even see... Is his finger on the trigger? It doesn't look like it's above it, like in this area, so... Dude, that's... Oh my god. They're gonna hurt each other. They're gonna friendly fire. You're helping ICE and you don't even realize it. Okay, so unfortunately there's very loud copyright music playing during this, but basically they're just, like, pretending to be the military, essentially. Like, he's making them do this stance, and then recite the same thing over and over, and that's basically this entire video, is them, like, reciting the same shit over and over as they turn to the left and then recite it. It just looks so dumb. I'll put some music over it and speed up the footage so you guys can see it.
Dog tag on a white tee, camel pant with a tight seam, gloves, little beard line, icy flag on the back of my jeans, saluting the club, eyes up, in the brush pipe, say yes sir, when the bass drop, put away, grab my waist, say a whole lot, hey.
And here we go, another Charlie L. Like, Jesus, I like Charlie, okay? I'm not gonna lie, all of his political stuff is pretty much dog shit in my opinion, but overall, I think he's still a pretty good YouTuber, and I think he's pretty entertaining. But let's listen to what he has to say on this.
To speak on Renee Good, shit is horrible. I still can't believe that anyone thinks that was defensible action from ICE. Of course, Charlie is a lib. It is incredible how someone can watch.
Debate me, Charlie. I'll call you out right now. Come debate me. I will gladly have a nice, peaceful, respectful conversation with you and explain my position on this. And I don't know what Charlie has seen at this point. Maybe he only watched one angle, or, you know, whatever news sites he watches or whatever. But I will gladly debate Charlie or anyone else on this. Just reach out, I guess.
Video, and depending on, like, their political brain, they'll see two different things. An ICE agent putting himself in front of a vehicle, that is like the anti-protocol, and when the vehicle moves and turns to the right, just immediately.
Okay, he puts himself in front of the vehicle. Does that give her complete justification to just, you know, drive as fast as she can out of there after she was already told, you know, to get out of the car? No, Charlie, no.
He starts blasting, and it's like, yep,
in their mind it does.
Because it was.
Yeah, because from his perspective, he only had like a second to react, because I don't know if you know this, but a vehicle is a deadly weapon, and if you see that coming at you, regardless of, you know, what the person intended in their heart,
exactly,
you gotta respond. The very best we can give her is that she did not
Dude, and that's the funny part too, is in 2020, Tim Walz literally signed a bill in Minnesota saying that a car moving at any speed, you know, moving in your general direction, is considered a life-threatening situation. So even fucking Tim Wallballs himself decided that, you know, yeah, that circumstance is considered, you know, necessary for deadly force from a law enforcement perspective. Now, state law doesn't apply to federal officers, but still, regardless, it adds on to the layer of irony that, you know, all these leftoids want to, you know, cry and, you know, bitch and moan about how lay heckin' protocol wasn't followed, dude, but in reality it actually was. So, brutal.
Give a fuck about the ICE agents' lives. But guess how many people have tried to run away from ICE in this manner since?
Let's see. Band over Tui with the banana. Appreciate it, man. It's looking mighty long and girthy. And also with the two, show us your favorite Aerith picture. Well, hold on. Let me pull up my files real quick. Let's see if I can find them. Let's see. No. They might be. Let me check in this one too. Oh, yep, there we go. Okay. So, let me open up the folder. So, this is probably one of my favorites, just given the context. Where did it go? Shit. Hold on one second. Make sure this is the right one. Yeah, there we go. Alright. So this is probably one of my favorite ones. For obvious reasons. Because, you know, it's when I took Aerith on a date to go vote for Donald Trump. So, there we go. That's when Aerith and I went on a date to go vote for Donald Trump. So that was a special day. The one that all of y'all are familiar with that I used to flash all the time is this one, which this is a banger. So this is the card picture I used to flash all the time. If you'll remember, this is what would happen. And then, let's see. This is another good one just because these are probably two of my favorite cards I have. But there's the Aerith from the other picture. But yeah, those are sweet. These are very expensive. Very, very expensive, but yeah. They're some of my favorite cards I have. I'd probably never sell them. Any red dress? Yeah, I have that one from Steam. This one. The one from the Steam community hub. So there you go. So yeah, there you go. There's some Aerith pictures for you. David with the 5 other Tifa card. Yes, I do have. Let me see if they're in here. I might have to send it to myself again. Yeah, I'd have to send it. Hold on. I can get them. I actually have pretty much every single Tifa card. So this is just my PSA collection for the most part. I have more than this, but it'll give you an idea. Let's see. I'm going to save this one too so I have it. Tifa cards. Alright, so these are just some of the Tifa cards I have. I think I have another picture other than this too, but I don't know where it is. Oh yeah, here, this one as well. So right here, we've got a variety of Tifa cards. So this is a promo, or no, I think this is from, these two are from the first set. This is from Opus 2, which is the second set. This is from Opus 8, which is the 8th set, obviously. This is the most expensive Tifa card, aside from one that's Japanese exclusive that I do not have, because it's like $5,000. But yeah, that's... I'll pull up a closer one of that, but yeah, and then I have this one, which is a promo. This is another promo. That's another promo. That's a set card. But yeah, I have some other Tifa cards. This one's pretty cool. This is like the classic Amano art. So those are pretty neat. And then that's an Aerith from Opus 1. Got a Noctis there. And a Chocobo. But... let me see. Oh, here's the other one. So let me save this real quick, too. Aerith Tifa cards 2. Close out of that. And then these are the expensive Tifa cards. So the one you saw was a PSA 10. This is a BGS 10. So I have a BGS 10 of the Noir version, which is for the 25th anniversary of Final Fantasy VII. So these Noir ones have like a grayscale color scheme, but they're just duplicates of these two cards. And then they have the Namura signature stamp right there. But yeah, there you go. There's some Final Fantasy cards for you. But yeah, I'm never going to sell these. These are forever personal collections. $2 for all that. I think this is like 900 to 1,000. This one's like 500. This one's cheaper because it's a promo. So I think in a 10 PSA at least, it's like 200 to 300. And this is I guess like 200 or 300 as well. So yeah, the thing is with Final Fantasy cards is they're nowhere near as expensive as Pokemon overall, but they still can get pretty pricey. Like this Aerith, when I bought it, was $700. It's like $1,400 raw now, so it's gone up quite a bit. Very hard card to get. But yeah, there you go. Bill Hurd with the 5. What's harder, trying to get Greenland, trying to get Canada, Trump running for another term, Libs admitting they're retarded, or me? Well, after the Aerith cards, bro, I don't know. But I don't know. I would say out of all those, Canada's probably would be the most difficult one, but maybe they all wouldn't be too challenging if you really wanted to go balls to the wall. Okay, now if I took a photo of your Aerith cards with a blue light camera, how horrified will I be?
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
You'd be fine because I keep my stuff clean. Thank you. I don't rot in a pool of human juices, so. Bill Hurd with the 10. The best part of FaiLble is when they finally show a white guy. He's homeless. Yeah. Kicked out by his minority landlord. I would say that it's a coincidence, but I don't believe in that. Not with how a game that's been worked on for 8 years. Yep. And it's a very, very targeted and deliberate slice of footage. So, yeah. Nothing's a coincidence. Yeah, no, I'm going to put it in my will that the Aerith cards have to be incinerated with me if my whatever heirs want to get my money. You know, if it's my kids, they'll have to put them in the incinerator with me. And it'll have to be under the supervision of a court agent in order to ensure the terms are met. So, yeah, if somebody wants my fortune, they're going to have to send me off with my prized possessions. But yeah.
0. Yeah, maybe
buried in the oh, that'd be a good idea too. Just like put them in a sarcophagus or something.
Can find 1 or 2 or whatever, but it's basically 0.
Was justified? Whatever, brother. You got a crazy set of eyes on you, man. I'll tell you, if this happened on Joe Biden's watch, it would be a very different tune right now if an American citizen got gunned down in her car.
I don't think it being on Joe Biden's watch would have changed anything, to be honest. I think that's a really weak point, but Charlie is a Florida man and probably has a much cooler gun collection than I do, so I gotta give him respect in that avenue. Okay, now, if you guys didn't know, this guy is basically like an Arkham Asylum escapee. All he does is go around and scream at the ICE agents or whatever. But the way
I think that guy got arrested. I think I saw something yesterday that he got arrested.
He does it. It's just so annoying and schizophrenic, and when I play it, you'll hear exactly what I mean. Like, this is what he sounds like every single time, but just imagine louder and even more annoying.
Today I got arrested for being in a street. I wasn't impeding traffic. I was just scolding Nazis for their bad decisions. And they came up, they lined up, and then they sprinted after me, and they chased me for blocks. I was running for my life. I was scared. I don't
running
know
for my life.
They're fucking Nazis. A woman was filming me from her minivan.
Like, can you just see the dissonance here, the cognitive dissonance? If they were really Nazis, you would be dead right now. But you can't justify.
Yeah,
why
they arrested them.
Guess what? They're not Nazis.
They arrested him for storming the church, I'm pretty sure.
They're just doing the job that they've been paid to do for the last, like, 20 years or so.
And I begged her to let me in because I was scared. So I jumped in the back of her minivan, and you know what they did? They came up and they put a gun to her face. They pulled a pistol on her. They put a gun to her face. This is not America. This is not freedom. This is fascism. It's here now. While I was detained,
yep, there it
they
is.
put us to a cell without ventilation. They put us in there, and people were pepper sprayed, so we're just coughing the whole time. They didn't read me my rights. They didn't read any of their rights. No one got to speak to a lawyer. One man was in there. They beat his face in. He was bleeding. His face was smashed in for the crime of blowing a whistle in public.
Yeah, okay. I totally believe you. And Renegade was just
I hope all that and more actually fucking happen, bro. In fact, I want to personally come and fucking kneecap you.
Driving home from her, dropping her kids off at school or whatever. And this is going to be a theme for this episode because these people will make a lot of claims, and I know it's kind of hard to back up evidence of things that, you saw personally, but at the same time, like, the way they frame it, you just can't trust the way they're framing it. Because anytime video evidence comes out of what actually happened, it's usually the complete fucking opposite. So he fled the police, made a stranger an accomplice to fleeing by jumping in her minivan, and was surprised the cops threatened force against someone who was about to aid someone fleeing the police. Did I understand the story correctly? Exactly. It just makes, oh my god, it just makes no sense. These people have no idea how law enforcement works, and you can tell. Like, there are so many body cam and like TV shows about how the police work, and apparently these people just watch none of them, probably because they just hate the police, let's be honest. But it would really help if these people understood who they deal with on a daily basis. They are going for like the worst of society usually. It's either the worst of society or a waste of our tax money. Like it's neither, it's never in between. It's either one of those two. They arrested me for standing in the street again, he says while recording himself in the middle of the night screaming in the street again. Yeah, if I didn't know any better, I would think this guy's he could be like, I don't know, a drug addict or whatever, but I would think this guy is like off his rocker for real. I wouldn't even get close because I would think he'd be a danger to me in some way. And I'd probably be right. Another kidnapping. Great. So we have some incident like randomly in the middle of it occurring. I bet these people were just doing nothing wrong. I bet they were just driving and going about their day. Let's see.
Do not break my fucking window. You guys got into the Johnny's looking at is black.
Get out of the fucking, get out of the car. Put the car park, get out of the car. Put the car park, get out of the car.
Virginia, TDN. You know the Marine Corps veterans.
I don't care what you want.
The proper response. These people are so dumb. What does that matter? Like, the law is the law, regardless of what you identify as, and these people are clearly obstructing. Like, they're literally parked. This is a...
I'm a veteran. Yeah, what? And the chair force? Yeah, sitting on the fucking ass, like, in an office job. Dude, that's what I can't fucking stand, dude. Like, unless you saw combat, you are not a veteran. Like, we need an actual distinction for that. Because I am so sick of hearing people who are like just literal, desk jockeys try and act like they're combat vets. It's like, you are not a fucking veteran. You sat on your ass in some warm or air-conditioned office doing fucking spreadsheets. You're not a veteran. You worked in the military. There should be a distinction for those who see combat and those who just sit in an office. Period. Like, I'm so sick and tired of hearing, like, oh, I'm a disabled veteran. Oh, what? You fucking stumped your toe and now you're on permanent disability? It's just, it's sick, man. Everything gets taken advantage of nowadays.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Like JD Vance, did he actually... I don't know JD Vance's fucking thing, but I don't think he, like... Does he go around talking about how he's a veteran all the time? I don't know. I haven't really seen that. Let's see. What did JD Vance do in the Marines? A combat correspondent. So yeah, I would say that he wouldn't, okay, but he got sent to Iraq for 6 months. So, if you got sent to Iraq, then I think that's fair. Like, if you actually got sent to, like, a war zone, then... Yeah, that's different. Because, like, there's obviously support roles in every deployment, so that... Yeah... I would say maybe that's a little more legit, but if you never actually got deployed to, like, a hostile zone, then yeah. Yeah, Tim Walls tried to say he was a veteran. That shit was funny. He was a combat vet or some shit. Yeah, I remember that. So, I don't know. If you got deployed, I think that's a little different. I'd give a little more leniency on that because, God knows what the fuck could happen if you're deployed. People got blown up by IEDs just driving down the road, whether they were military personnel or not. So, yeah, you're still putting your life at risk going overseas, no matter what your, capacity is, especially to a place like Iraq.
I can't afford this shit!
Double yellow bar line. They're literally just parked right in the middle of this shit. Oh, look, they complied and they didn't get tased. Isn't that incredible? They just calmly got out of the car. Oh, and by the way, I hear this sometimes. Not getting out of the car is a form of passive resistance. It is still considered resistance. It's not active resistance at that point, I don't think, but it is resistance nonetheless. This is Trump's America. I almost want to upvote it because amen, but I know that's not what they mean. I don't care who you are. They straight up say it. They don't care who we are. They don't care about us. They aren't law enforcement. They're brown shirt thugs. That's right, guys. Laws stop applying to you if you're a black, trans, non-binary, disabled, vertically impaired Pop-Tart. As Richard Nixon would say, if they do it,
that means that it is not illegal.
You fucking move, I'll tase you. If you move, I'll fucking tase you. Get out of the car right now. I can't. You said you'll tase me if I move. You know what? This is probably something we didn't see because they were holding the camera, but if you're like, you know, really fidgety, or if you're fidgeting with something with your hands or whatever, that's generally what they mean by don't move. But you know what? I'll give it to you here because he definitely probably could have been more clear about what he meant. But like I said, we couldn't see what he was seeing from that perspective if he was like fidgeting with something, but he did give a clear order to get out of the car, which means at that point he was allowed to get out of the car, which is what he did. And guess what? He didn't get tased. So even then, they're still wrong. ICE kidnapping a child because he doesn't have proof of citizenship on hand. Just a snack. Now, this is what I mean. Like, r/Pix has been kind of going off the rail with what they're allowing their titles to say, because if you go to the title rules, title guidelines, it says titles must contain concise, accurate, and well-written descriptions of your picture's content. Must convey accurate information. Now, I don't know about you, but this could be someone completely random, and like, we just don't have the information for this, and it doesn't look like this person is kidnapping them, quote unquote. It looks like they're just having a normal conversation. Like, you can tell because of this, how this person's body posture is. It's like very relaxed. But guess what? Redditors just eat it the fuck up. What kind of ID do they expect a teenager to have, or should have? Like, seriously, are teenagers' children supposed to get ID cards or something? Well, to be fair, I had an ID card when I was younger, but you know, that's kind of irrelevant here. Maybe, just maybe, the title is fucking lying to you, but no, because it fits the narrative so well, you must automatically believe it no matter what. Like, it's so retarded that they keep allowing kidnapping like this.
David with the 2 here, push it. Uh-oh. Alright, the soundboard's fucked up. I'll fix it, but I think it's busted. Let me try it again real quick. Nope. That one's broken too. Alright, yeah. I gotta reset the app or something. We'll do it after we get through video.
The entire site is just propaganda, and it keeps just getting worse and worse and worse as the months go on. High-profile, rough gang member right there. Good thing there's at least 4 of them to take this dangerous criminal in. And that's the thing. These people are so fucking retarded.
PK with the 2. Let me see. Yep, we can check it out.
How old do you think the inner city kids that commit the worst crimes in those areas are? How old do you think they are, really? They're around 14 to 16. I'm not saying this kid in particular is a gang member or anything, but it's not like teenagers can't be dangerous or extreme.
And Yogi Bear with the 2 with the gay pair. Really appreciate it, man. Always happy to see a gay pair.
Violent. We see it all the fucking time. But like I said, there's literally no other context. It's just a fucking picture and this title. This is just so disgusting, man. Look, I'm gonna say it right now. I don't care anymore if you guys go and fucking harass these subreddits or whatever. Just troll the fuck out of them. Make the moderators' lives a living hell, because this site needs to die. It is just propaganda, because, and you can say Twitter's the same way, but at least Twitter allows you to say whatever the fuck you want. X, at least you see all sides of the aisle at all times. Not Reddit, though. Reddit is very hyper-specific in the politics that they give, and it's only just progressive bullshit. And oh god, oh my god, the idea of having to earn a living implies that by default, you don't actually deserve to be alive. This is just, there's a saying, weak men create hard times.
Oh my god, dude, that is like the biggest mid-wit take ever.
This is a weak man. Who said you always have to fight for your life? In every point in history. Like, life isn't just earned, or you don't just deserve it, quote unquote. Like, this is top tier Reddit logic. How fucking entitled and privileged
that's just pure mid-wittery.
Have to be to think everything should just be given to you because you quote unquote deserve to be alive. I just can't with these people, man. Columbus Heights kid being detained by ICE, 119,000 upvotes. And here's the thing, this kid his parents could be like criminals or illegals.
That picture was responded to by DHS. Apparently the parents had ditched him somewhere. So the kid was like left abandoned, so they went and just picked him up. Bill Herb with the 149. Thanks for the pretty sparkly unicorn, dude. I would definitely love to give that a ride. Though it's not a Pegasus, so you couldn't fly. Never mind.
sexual abusers. It could be literally anything, which could warrant the investigation by ICE. But guess what? None of us know, so we're just gonna assume that he's being fucking detained and, you know, whatever the worst is happening, he's being kidnapped or whatever. And yeah, it 100% sucks when kids are involved, but you gotta blame the parents for putting the kid in this situation. At the same time, though, I get why the parents want to come to America. America is an amazing country. It is the best country, which is why everybody wants to come here. But guess what? We have laws. You gotta do it properly. And unfortunately, these parents tie their kids into all this bullshit. It's literally anchor babies. Like, we created a system to enable this, which means we gotta get rid of the system so this shit stops happening. America has enough problems, but unfortunately, a lot of innocent people do get caught in the crossfire of it. They're not going after criminals and gang members because they're pussies, the type of men who hit women. They're what if the fucking parents are illegal and they're trying to get the kid to reunite them, to send them back? What then? What's the excuse then? I thought separating kids was a bad thing. We're trying to send them home together. Thank God they are rounding up these dangerous criminals before they can color outside the lines. Oh my God, dude, this site is just full of fucking retards. Holy shit, dude. I'm starting to lose my mind. I get asked every day. I don't get how you do this. I don't understand either. But here we are, man. I did this for basically free for an entire year and a half, so I guess I built up quite a tolerance. But moral of the story is, if kids cry, I guess we can't have laws anymore. This is great Reddit logic. Dear MAGA, immigrants are not taking anything from you. They're not taking your healthcare, they're not taking your tax dollars, they're not taking your jobs, they're not taking your government benefits. Republicans are, and you voted for it. Now, this is what I mean when I say people who are liberal or on the left just can't even grasp even the most basic understanding of economics, because importing people into your country will naturally take resources just by existing in the same marketplace as the native population. And this is especially true if we start importing people from like fucking third world countries or like developing countries in general. Like, even if you're the most pro-immigration person on earth, you have to admit that this will naturally be a consequence of migration. It's just so...
Yep, and you can look at the stats. It's like 70% of immigrants are on some sort of social welfare. So this is the way I view it. Is, sure, you know, cut them off completely from healthcare, from welfare, from food stamps. See how long they actually stay. None of them want to be here. They just want the free shit.
All right,
Period.
awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
They just want the free shit because people are dumb enough to give it to them. Let's see. Oscar the 5. It's only 2 minutes long, but it's my first attempt taking on the one-handed boss. All right, yeah, we can take a look.
So fucking stupid and so lazy. Now, I've seen this guy going around the internet a lot too. This entire idea is just so dumb. They've been parading him as like the Second Amendment warrior, but let's be really honest. Let's say this person right here has a warrant against them and ICE pulls up right now and starts to go arrest her. Is he really gonna raise his rifle at them and just start blasting? Like,
of course he's not.
Really? Like, in practice, I support this. I support wanting to defend your neighborhood and act as some sort of armed security or whatever. But as he has stated, and we all know this to be true, is that he is just here to supposedly protect his neighborhood from ICE. Yeah, this is not gonna work, buddy, alright? This is a nice little cosplay, but it's nothing more than that. But anyway, guys, thank you so much for watching the video. Like, comment, and subscribe.
Oh, there goes the chat. Yeah, Predditors hate guns until it comes time to protect illegal immigrants. So we have the carpenter. Is this you, PK? Why is he white, though? Shouldn't he be a light shade of tan or something? Or brown? Oh, that's Raymond, dude. That's Raymond, the bald doomer.
Nothing wrong with a hard hat and a hammer. Kind of blue.
There's PK. He uses the knee pads for other things than work, too. Locked out again, Wagey.
break it. Oh man, turn it on.
PK is review, bruh. Maybe. Alright, let's see. Where's my chat now? Yeah, I agree. This should have won over Hades, but, you know, Hades is Globo Homo approved, so they got to give it to that. Griffin is sad. His Black King is being king. Who the fuck is my Black Kang?
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Very nice. About to take damage. Yeah, it's an untouchable cheat. Nice, man. Oh my god, an hour and 20-minute video of breaking down the Act Man's worst takes. Let's just see what the list is.
It's so weird to keep like a dad.
What is the list? The list? Oh, here we go.
Agendas being pushed into your games, and you can avoid it, and I'm gonna help you. So here it is, ladies and gentlemen, and just so you know, this list is very, very comprehensive. It is very, there's a lot of woke stuff out there, a lot of wokeness. As you can clear, there's fucking 1,400 games on here. Look, okay, it's no secret.
As woke and flags it. Look, another one for the road. Homefront. Portrays the US and its allies as weaker than in Korea and features female frontline combatants. Again, the reversible theory hits. You want a villain, you need to make it powerful. Make the US the enemy faction and it's woke because it's anti-America. Make some other country the enemy faction and it's woke because it's...
Let's see, and then diverse
Settings like this when it's clearly not a non-fictional story. That's crazy. That's crazy. But Hogwarts Legacy is woke. J.K. Rowling is... I'm a little confused now. I'm a little confused on that one.
In this section, the Act Man blazes past a few games and once again points out some stupid examples and others less stupid and others that are stuck somewhere in the middle. For example...
Alright, I'm bored. I wanted a high energy expose, dude.
Did you know in Tomb Raider 2, it's possible to escape the creepy butler Winston in Lara's home without having to resort to trapping an elderly man in the freezer? If you start Lara's brand new outside obstacle course and play up to the point where you're jumping between these platforms, to the left you'll see the windows for Lara's bathroom. Now, for some reason if you jump over to them, you can grab as if they're a normal ledge, and Lara can phase through them like some sort of strange English sorceress. This means that there's no way for the butler to get into the mansion, and you can't even open the main entrance door for him, as the switch is only on the outside. The only way to reach the outside now is to take the side door in the kitchen, which will allow this evil presence to once again fart and groan his way into your life. Subscribe for more retro gaming videos, and thank you to Kasumi Rina for bringing this to my attention.
The moans, dude. Never skipping a cutscene again.
There she is!
Stop! Don't hurt her.
There she is!
That is pretty funny. That's a hell of a jump. Dude, I will never get the hate for this iteration of Laura. Like, or Lara, however the fuck you want to say it. Oh, God. Ew, what the fuck is this bitch? Nasty. Alright, is there anything else? Oh, yeah, I forgot. We were going to check, we were going to watch this to see how he flip-flopped on the demo. Hold on, let's see.
Hey there gamers, Dreamcast Guy here. Today we're talking about the Final Fantasy VII Remake because they just shadow dropped a demo on Nintendo Switch 2, and you guys know this. My subscribers have known that I am completely obsessed with Final Fantasy VII. The original is my favorite game of all time, but even the remake, I have put hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of hours into it. So I've been curious not just about how this is going to look, not just about, hey, how does a game that plays so good on PS5, how does it look on the Nintendo Switch 2? It looks good, but I was also curious about how it plays, how it runs, and also the new ultra easy mode they're making for this. I've got a lot to say. Let's break it down. Hi, hope you're having a great day, and if you could, please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. So this demo, completely free, obviously, right? But if you happen to beat it, it actually carries the progress over to the main game. So if you have a Nintendo Switch 2, I encourage you to check it out. But let's start by talking about the technical details of this port and why, even though this version looks good, I have some concerns. Now, the weird thing about this intergrade demo, this intergrade port they're putting on Nintendo Switch 2 is that, first off, I'm glad it's only $40. A lot of times it feels like they love to try and price everything at $60 or $70, even though this came out, what, 6...
All right, do you guys think that in his next video he's going to complain about the price?
Years ago. At launch, this will have come out 6 years ago. I'm glad they're making it $40. I'll be honest, I already pre-ordered it. I am definitely buying this, obviously. But the other aspect of it is that it's, to me, a bit strange that Square Enix has confirmed the entire Final Fantasy VII Remake trilogy. Obviously, we have the first two parts, Intergrade and Rebirth. All of the games are eventually going to come to the Nintendo Switch 2. And the reason that's so interesting to me is that this first one, the first part of the Final Fantasy VII Remake game, this one was originally released on the PlayStation 4. But the second one was built for the PS5, right? And even then, it had a lot of trouble actually running on a base PS5. How is that game even going to look on the PlayStation going to this? Going from PS5 Pro maybe to Nintendo Switch 2, right? So let's start with talking about the graphics of this. The graphics of this are surprisingly fantastic, but it is hard locked at 30 FPS. I think maybe my frame counting software says it may be around 40 FPS for chunks of it, but Square Enix's official statement is that they've decided it is important to have the game hard locked at 30 FPS. Now, it actually looks very good texture-wise. You can see the individual threads of people's clothes or the feathering in people's hairs. There's no load times. Everything's very instantaneous. Cutscenes especially look utterly fantastic when the characters are talking about the fate of the planet or there's explosions or
let's see. So Rogue Dio with the 5 would segregation eventually end without civil rights movement. Also, that movement was propped up by bad people. Sad but true given revelation. Fuck. These past year opened my eyes. I would say that it probably would end eventually. But the way that it was ended was, you know, probably by design to create animosity. So, ending segregation was more so about shoving in, like, the Civil Rights Act and a bunch of other shitty, you know, legislation that was used by the Democrat Party to basically seize power. So they did it in a manner to permanently sow the seeds of animosity between, you know, the races. But eventually, yeah, it probably would have stopped naturally without federal intervention. How long that would have taken, who knows, but, you know, I think they did it the way they did it in order to sow the seeds of discontent, in order to grift off of that politically in perpetuity, essentially. And Oski with the 2, imagine bitching about a $40 game. Big oof. Indeed. I mean, it's like, I think it's $50 anyway if you buy it not on sale on any other platform. So it's like, not even a bad price. And let's see, Bill Herb with the 5. Yong out. All right, we can take a look.
Combat. Things look absolutely glorious. But I do have to admit that I do wish there was an option for a 60 FPS mode. Mostly because, honestly, this game does look so good in those crazy fights when you're trying to machine gun or switch between characters or slinging magic. I think the 30 FPS looks surprisingly good, though. There are some games that have a very bad-looking 30 FPS and some that run it better, right? Recently, I made a video complaining about that. They made a Switch 2 patch of Skyrim, and it runs at 30 FPS, and it looks choppy as hell. This is a smooth 30 FPS, so even though I wish it was higher, at least it's not as bad as some 30 FPSs we've seen very recently. Now, with that being said, I do think that it's taking me a bit to sort of adapt to these controls, just in the fact that I put so many hundreds of hours now into the PlayStation 5 version that just playing it with these controllers, the button layout is a little bit different, especially handheld. When I'm trying to click to run and stuff, sometimes it still feels slightly off. With a Pro controller, of course, it feels perfect, but while I was playing it handheld, it still looks incredibly good, but I will admit that it still feels, it's just taking me a bit to adapt. I mean, probably within even 3 or 4 hours, I'll fully be acclimated, but I did notice that it sounds like the sound design is a bit off. Something about the audio mixing sounds very different on Nintendo Switch 2. The music feels about 90% too quiet, and even when I turn it up, it just doesn't quite sound right. It's a very strange version of the game itself, right? So it does make me wonder, how in the world is Rebirth going to run? That game already looks kind of rough on a base PS5. How in the world is that even going to fit on a Nintendo Switch 2 without just being the blurriest, downgraded, like, PlayStation 2 graphics possible, right? Okay, so let's talk about the new Ultra Easy mode. This is not a rumor. This is 100% confirmed. Square Enix is bragging about it. Essentially, they call it Streamlined Progression Mode. Now, when this comes out on Nintendo Switch 2, they're actually going to release it on PlayStation 5, on Steam, and on Xbox as well. This is a new patch that's coming to every version of Final Fantasy VII Remake. And basically, now that I've had a chance to see it for myself, it's extremely odd. You can start the game way leveled up with tons of money, so basically you never need to grind. I don't know why you would want that. Like, to me, part of the fun of an RPG...
Because you've already played it before, and maybe you just want to play through it again on handheld and get a more streamlined... Like, it's an option. It doesn't matter. You know, why do people want to mod their games and, you know, give themselves, you know, max stats from the very beginning? It's like, whatever. It's catering the experience to how you want it. You don't have to use it.
Is the leveling up, is the grinding, is that barely beating a boss when you have 1% health. That's the point of it. One of my very favorite memories of the original Final Fantasy VII was the first time I ever beat that big monster called Materia Keeper. I was at 1% health, and I had a limit break, and I should have healed, but instead I did a Clem Hazard limit break, and I killed him, and my buddy was over there at the time, and we literally jumped up screaming. The challenge of RPGs is the fun of RPGs, right? But if you're just trying to play this to be a cutscene, I guess, you know, it's your money, do what you want. There is multiple versions of easy mode now. There's easy mode classic and easy mode normal. Essentially, when you put this on easy mode, you can have the game literally play itself. Your character will automatically attack, defend, and you just use magic and potions when you want. I didn't even record gameplay of this. I've tried easy mode classic on PS5, and honestly, it was so bad I didn't want to record the gameplay of it here. But there's also a new thing that lets you have always full health, always full mana, always do instant 10,000 damage. You can one-shot any enemy in the game, including secret optional super bosses and stuff. And you can even have it so you have the max number of potions, healing items, ethers at all time. This streamlined progression mode to me makes absolutely no sense. I mean, I don't even know how to explain it. It just sometimes feels like companies are afraid to challenge you, right? It feels like games... Every company now is able to see your playtime, your play data, and it feels like if they ever see someone hit a brick wall, they lose to a boss and they log off, the companies go, oh God, make it easier, make it easier. This streamlined progression...
That actually is a problem, though, because we're dealing with a world where, you know, people's attention spans are 3 to 10 seconds. You know, video games are competing against, you know, Fortnite... You know, your quick pick up and play kind of experiences like that. And on top of it, you know, kids will just pick up their phone and start doom scrolling or whatever. So, yeah, we're at a point now where any sort of resistance in a game that makes you try and go back and grind and stuff is basically just a point where people stop playing because people don't have the same attention span that they used to back in the day. There's too many other distractions. So, that's the thing, man. You know, video games are not just competing against other video games now. They're competing against all other forms of entertainment. And people do not have the attention span that they used to, especially when they're used to scrolling on, you know, TikTok every 5 seconds and looking at something brand new. They're not going to want to go back and grind for hours and hours and hours. So I understand why they put in these, like, you know, super easy modes. Also, it's for people, too, who just don't have a lot of time and they want to experience something, but they may necessarily not want to dedicate, you know, an entire month to playing it. So, yeah, I don't know. I don't really see an issue with having the option, personally. You don't have to play on it. Bill Herb with the 5, it's all good if you don't. Young is boring as hell. Just surprised he's still making content. Yeah, we can check it out. It's fine. David with the 5, don't get the hate of easy mode. The hardest difficulty is now more fucking annoying, and it's not difficult. Yeah. I don't know. The people who jerk off over difficulty need to get a life is, frankly, my official stance on that is... You know, the people who just sit there and ejaculate at how hard their games are, it's like just pitiful. Like, go do something that actually fucking matters.
Mode to me is very, very, very odd, especially now that I'm seeing it in live. I will say, though, that obviously I'm still super happy that Final Fantasy VII Remake Intergrade is here. Rebirth is a bigger game. Rebirth is like 10 times the size of Remake, which still feels utterly impossible, but I still like the original FF7 Remake OG the most, right? The first part of this trilogy to me is still my favorite of the bunch. So now, getting that entire game, which is so big already, and putting it on the Nintendo Switch 2, I am 100% on board. try the demo out for yourself. Beyond just the visual aspects, I'm curious to see how people kind of play it. And, you know, it's just me, but personally, I kind of wish how many people even tried this streamlined progression mode, these new ultra easy modes. Because at this point, I think that at that point, you're kind of just robbing yourself of the fun of Final Fantasy. But this has just been some off-the-cuff thoughts. How do you feel about Final Fantasy VII Remake Intergrade, and are you ready to check it out? Honestly, this to me is very cool. The fact that it's the Intergrade version. And
it's very cool. All right, so let's remember that going in.
Not even the OG. It has all the DLC, all the patches, photo mode, all the updates, everything all on one freaking thing. This is the best version of FF7 Remake, and I'm honestly very happy about it. But tell me your thoughts in the comments down below. If you enjoyed this video, be sure to give it a like. Subscribe if you haven't already.
Raymond with the 2, if you don't like the hardest difficulty, get good. Or get a job. I don't know.
And please, keep dreaming. Thanks so much for...
I guarantee you beating a game on the highest difficulty will do nothing for you long term. You will only dislike a game more than someone else who had fun playing it. There is no benefit to beating a game on the highest difficulty other than some strange purity test that losers on the internet care about.
Hey there, gamers. Dreamcast guy here. Today
All right,
we're
here we
talking about
go.
Final Fantasy VII Remake, because honestly, I bought it and I regret wasting that $40.
Oh,
it's not that
no.
This is the worst.
It was pretty cool. Now he regrets it, man. Shocker.
Game of all time. It's that this is the worst version of one of the best games of all time. But let me break it down. Hi, hope you're having a great day. If you could please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. Now, in case you don't know it, I'm the biggest Final Fantasy fan on the planet. And like most FF fans, Final Fantasy VII, the original, is my favorite game of all time. I've played it hundreds and hundreds of times, doing every possible build, every side quest, every elite special weapon, and every hidden thing, right? I love the original. And when the remake came out, this game is technically the start of a new Final Fantasy VII Remake trilogy. We have the first two parts. The first part is Remake, second part is Rebirth, and each of these are giant reimagined expansions of the original, basically taking the original vision but making it bigger, more cutscenes, tons of side quests, tons of crazy extra stuff that makes the game genuinely a lot different of an experience. I am glad that now there is a way to play Remake on the go, but we can already do that with the Steam Deck. I think my biggest issue with this is that, just in general, it feels like this has the least amount of options. I mean, the fact that I can't choose the frame rate, the fact that the graphics are kind of all messed up, this is a bad version of an incredibly good...
Oh, man, here we go. So, what changed in his time with the demo? He was so excited to get it. He was going to pre-order it. You know, he thought it was pretty cool. Now, all of a sudden, it's a problem.
Game. But if this is all you have, if you literally live on a desert island, you've avoided every spoiler about the remake, but you only have a Nintendo Switch 2, I think you are going to have a decent time. But to me, as a person that's seen every good version of it, this feels like a bad version of it. Let me start by talking about all the different aspects of this that do just kind of irk me, right? Starting with the fact that this is the only version you can't physically buy. Like every other version, you can buy a PS5 disc.
What?
Or something like that, right? But this is weird in the fact that if you buy it physically, if you actually buy the real physical thing, it's a game key card.
Yeah, it's 100 gigabytes. It doesn't fit on a disc or on the little chip. So, yeah, there you go. Would you rather not have the game or have the game? What fucking difference does it make?
Meaning that this is the first Final Fantasy that if you buy, it isn't actually on there. Every other Final Fantasy, as I'm a big Final Fantasy collector, even the Pixel Remaster collection, this is 6 games on...
Is he really trying to compare the Pixel Remaster to fucking Remake? Those games are like 10 megabytes each. Bro. Those games are like nothing. They are nothing at all. They're like literally 10 to 100 megabytes. Of course all 6 of them fit on a cartridge. What is he fucking talking? Oh my god.
One cartridge. Apparently, they couldn't fit it on there. I mean, sure, they could do stuff like fitting friggin' Cyberpunk on a cart.
It's 95 gigs.
I guess they can't actually muscle up the cash to put this actually on the disc. To me, that is a disappointment.
They don't make a chip big enough. Also, isn't this the fucking retard who complained about games being too expensive? Well, the normal game card for Switch is like $15, which is like half the price of the game. So would you rather the game be $50 or $60? Let's say assuming it fits on the physical cartridge. So yeah, I mean, they're going to have to raise the price on that because you have to pay more money for the higher storage capacity chip.
I did buy this physically because I am a Final Fantasy collector. It does kind of suck that this is one of those things where it's there, but since this is a 90 gig install, it does suck that if I put it in, I might as well take a long nap because it took 3 hours to install from the time at which I put the cartridge into my system and the time I could actually play it. But let's talk more about the technical aspects of it, right? What's interesting about the Nintendo Switch 2 is that it's not just that it's a giant advancement over the Nintendo Switch 1. It's not just, hey, it's got 10 times more graphical capability. Something about the Nintendo Switch 2 feels much more optimized. I mean, to go back to that original reference, honestly, how crazy good something like Cyberpunk looks, or even something like Yakuza Kiwami. These games look absolutely insane on the Nintendo Switch 2. Giant open worlds with, honestly, surprisingly good graphics for being the size of a tablet. This version of it is very strange because the original version of Final Fantasy VII Remake was built from the ground up for the PlayStation 4, and then they re-released it on the PlayStation 5, right? And then the sequel, Rebirth, was a PS5 exclusive. But we're in this weird spot where this version of it is clearly taking chunks of both those versions. You can tell stuff like certain of the lighting systems look much more similar to the PS5 version, whereas a lot of the textures look closer to like the PS4 Pro version. But
okay, what's wrong with that?
I think one of my problems about this is that this is hard locked at 30 FPS. It doesn't dip really.
So was the PS4 version.
Some of the cutscenes when it's like really flipping the camera all over the place, it dips a little tiny bit, but it's never really that bad. I will say that it's at least visually cool looking, but they're definitely making some sacrifices. The strangest being the fact that everybody, of course, in this game, ultra detailed, cool facial expressions, tears rolling down their faces when characters are getting blown up, but because they have such detailed hair, such detailed clothing and stuff, everything that's supposed to be sort of like a wispy, fabric-y look becomes sort of translucent, somewhat see-through and ghostly at times, and it does look a bit odd. I'm not sure what new tech they're...
All right, I mean, that's a, I guess, legitimate complaint. I've noticed that, but again, it's not really that big a deal because it's a handheld.
Right, to do there. The thing is that all this has that weird, like, upscaly blurriness. There's that technology called DLSS, where essentially, instead of just giving you, like, a straight-up 1080p image...
I don't think that's what it is, bro.
It's clear that this is like maybe about 720p and it's a fake 1080p.
Is that his expert opinion?
And it looks very, very fake. A lot of times it has that weird upscaled look. Stuff off in the distance looks so low resolution.
He licked his finger and put it up in the air and he's like, yup, that's about 720p.
Sometimes that I did actually find myself stopping and looking and being like, what is up with that? And in a game that literally has like a photo mode because it is so beautiful, it's strange looking at times when you see how bad some of those textures can look when the lighting system looks so good. And honestly, I don't like the fact that it does look a lot worse handheld. So here's my deal.
Yeah, every game looks worse on the Switch handheld. That's been a thing since the Switch 1 because the console has to power the screen at the same time.
I wish that this had the option to still play it at 60 FPS. Now, you're probably saying, okay, Dream, you're saying that the textures are bad. You would choose to take even worse textures if it makes 60 FPS? Yes, undoubtedly. I think that frame rate is definitely king. Now that I play almost every game at like 200 FPS on PC and stuff, you really get to that point where 30 FPS it's not that it just looks bad. It's more than that. It looks incredibly slow. Before I did this, I actually went back and replayed a bunch of Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 1 on my PlayStation 5. And playing it there where it's even 60 FPS, man, it is a night and day difference in how smooth those fights look. Hard locked at 30 FPS looks kind of weird, especially in handheld where it's clearly being like probably, I don't even know. It seems like it's even below, maybe like 600p upscaled to like 700, 900p. When you're playing it handheld, it looks extra rough. Now, again, that's just in my eyes after playing it so much at 1440p and 4.
Play Remake on Xbox? No. That's going to be a no for me, dog. David with the 5, the loading times are twice as long on physical cards. Yep, exactly. For most games, rather have faster loading. Game key cards are convenient for that. That's the other thing, too, is like Rebirth, for example, will not work on a cartridge. I think Square Enix even said Remake was having problems running on physical storage like that for the Switch, so yeah, the internal storage or even the Express SD card is significantly faster when it comes to reading data than the Switch cartridges, so yep. In the games where they make them, where they load in the background, it actually causes problems if you don't have a fast enough memory. So, yeah, I think that's part of the reason why they also use the key card. Is the internal storage provides the speed necessary in order to actually run the game properly.
4K on my PC, it looks very weird seeing so many sacrifices made in order to get this to run at all. Now let's talk about something that isn't necessarily exclusive to this, which is the new Ultra Easy Mode. So as this game releases, they're rolling out a patch actually for the PlayStation 5, the PC version, and the Xbox version.
Someone said this isn't supposed to be your 4th version. It's for people who just have a Switch and want to play it. Yeah, that's the thing. Is like if you have a PC or you have a PS5, obviously those are the definitive ways to play it. So it'll make, sense if you just want to play it handheld or if you don't have those platforms. So, yeah, I agree. I mean, if you have a PS5 or a PC, just go play it on there if you're worried about frame rate and stuff. But if you want to play it portable or you don't have those platforms, then this is definitely a great, viable way to play it.
But it's launching with this version, which is definitely baby's first Final Fantasy mode. This is a mode where you can have the game literally play itself. You can start super high level with infinite money. You can make it where you don't take damage. Every time you hit the opponent, it does 10,000 damage per hit, which will one-shot even some of the toughest enemies in the game. You can make it where you have infinite potions and stuff. And to me, this feels so antithetical to the greatness of Final Fantasy. You know what? Final Fantasy VII, not the hardest game of all time.
Wait.
The OG game.
Do you guys think he bitched about that in the Final Fantasy Pixel remasters, where you could multiply your XP and, turn off random encounters and all that other shit, or was that a nice option? I'm just kind of curious. What do y'all think?
Honestly, every Final Fantasy, if you take the time to grind in a dungeon, to take the wrong path on purpose and find those cool extra hidden weapons, if you know anything about elemental weaknesses, heal the enemies that are undead, throw fire on the guys that are made out of ice, that type of stuff, typically you can breeze through a lot of bosses very easily in Final Fantasy. But I love the fact that Final Fantasy VII Remake actually required more attention, more focus, more planning, more counters, more stance changes, more careful mana usage. I mean, I'm not going to say that Final Fantasy VII Remake was hard, but when you played it on hard, it did take planning. I mean, I beat all the optional super bosses and stuff in the battle simulator and stuff in the original version, and some of those last fights, like Proclod, got legit difficult.
Yeah, I don't understand why it's a bad thing to have options, so just seems very odd. Like, does it really matter? You can play it on whatever difficulty you want. I just don't understand, like, this gatekeeping purity test bullshit. Like, why don't you go play a video game instead of worrying about how other people play it? I don't know. Bill Herb with the 5 thoughts on nepotism. I think it's great. I think society has been brainwashed to hate the idea of supporting and leaving businesses to your kids. Yep, by the very people who do that very same thing. So, yeah, nepotism is bad when white people do it, is basically what you need to take away from it. Nepotism is bad when white people do it. If anyone else does it, it's empowering. Or it's lifting up minority communities or whatever bullshit fucking, buzzword of the week they want to use.
And I like that. So,
but yeah, everyone should strive to create generational wealth, a family business, and something that you can leave behind to provide for your children and their children and so forth. The reason why people buy your business is because they think it's worth more than they're buying it for. So keep it, operate it, add to the family wealth over time.
Basically making Baby's first Final Fantasy instant kill mode for the whole game. That to me, it's not just that it cheapens the experience, it seems to go against what makes Final Fantasy fun. Like, I think it's great when you beat a boss, barely, you have 1% health and you barely finish it off. That's the thrill of Final Fantasy, baby, right? Is feeling like the hero, barely surviving in these crazy, impossible circumstances. So playing a game that's literally 10 times easier, 5% worse looking, and has basically 50% worse frame rate for the highest price. This game goes on sale all the time for $20 on Steam. On the PlayStation 5, it's been...
How much is it normally, though, on Steam? Because this game's not on sale. It might go on sale in the future. Let's see. Final Fantasy Intergrade. Okay, it's the exact same price. It's $40. There we go, guys. Wow, it's so expensive. It's so expensive. It's the same price as Steam. Wow.
Part of PlayStation Plus for like 5 years. It's pretty weird that this is the most expensive version of the game. In a lot of ways, it feels like it kind of misses the point of what makes FF7 Remake so fun. Yeah, you could choose to never use the ultra easy baby mode. You could just play it on hard mode. But it just feels weird that they even rolled this out. It feels like, in a way...
Okay, you can do it. What's the problem then? What's the problem? Why is it a bad thing to have options?
That Square Enix doesn't respect the Nintendo Switch community to just play the game clearly as it's been intended. This is
okay, well, why did they add those difficulty options to the other platforms as well then? Because PC got that update, PlayStation got that update. I'm assuming Xbox did. I don't really know if it's released on Xbox yet or not, but, all the other platforms got this update. So are they insulting those player bases too?
Now for 6 years and suddenly think, oh, maybe it needs a super ultra easy baby mode. They clearly think you suck.
Yeah, exactly. Like 7, 8, and 9 have that mode where you can like click the right stick and it recharges your health, recharges your MP, and then, maxes your limit break meter. So, every single every modern Final Fantasy game has these, like, cheat methods or whatever. It's like, I don't understand why this is a problem. He's just doing it because it's a Switch 2 game. That's it. It's just because this game released on Switch 2. I guarantee you.
I don't know, man. I'm just going to say that as a fan of this, as a person that's not only played Final Fantasy VII a million times, the remake a million times, Rebirth hundreds and hundreds of hours, I'm the kind of person where right now I'm actually even playing through a modded version of the original FF.
You're cheating! You're cheating, dude! Take that out! Take it out! Oh, no! No options. You gotta play it vanilla, bro. Take it out. Modding is the same thing as using a fucking difficulty modifier. So, nope. Nope, no mods allowed, dude. You gotta play it vanilla.
7, which actually has extra hard bosses. It's called New Threat. Maybe it's just the fact that I enjoy...
Why don't you just play it the way it's supposed to be played, dude? Stop modding it. Stop catering the experience to how you want to play it. Only play it vanilla, bro.
The challenge. I enjoy that interesting, cool climb to the top of the mountain. This version just feels like it gets everything a little bit wrong. Is it bad? No. It probably deserves like an 80% on Metacritic. But the people that are saying this is the best version of the best game of all time, that's copium for real. But these have been some thoughts, some brutally honest thoughts from a Final
Is anyone actually saying that this is the best version of Final Fantasy VII Remake? I don't think anyone has made that claim. What the fuck is he talking about?
Fantasy super fan. How do you feel about Final Fantasy VII Remake? How do you feel about this version of Remake? And are you okay with it? Does it seem good enough? Tell me your thoughts in the comments down below. And if you enjoyed this video, be sure to give it a like, subscribe if you haven't already, and please keep dreaming. Oh my god. I'm glad this is here, but I really wish I could play it at 60 FPS. 30 FPS, real mud in the eyes graphics.
You can play it at 60 FPS. You have it on PlayStation 5. You have it on the PC. You could go buy it for Xbox if you want to. You chose to buy the Switch version, knowing that it was locked at 30 FPS. Man, I really wish I could play this game at 60. Then go do it. You don't need to play the same game on every single fucking platform and then bitch that one platform's not like the others. Just go play it on the fucking platform you want to play it on. Holy shit. So retarded. It's so fucking retarded.
There.
Thanks so much for watching that video. If you want to see something else, you can always...
It's just so stupid, man. I don't know. Call me crazy if you will, but this just seems like bitching to bitch. Honestly. Dude. It's all so tiresome. I've seen people say it might be the most appealing since you can play undocked and docked. I mean, I could see that as like saying that it has the best, like, flexibility in how you play it? But the objective best experience is, I think, false because, you know, if you want to play this game in the best fidelity possible, you get it on PC. The PC version is probably objectively the best from a purely technical standpoint. But I don't know, dude. This was literally just like, yep, rent's due. I need to make an anti-Switch 2 video.
I didn't think it was possible to have even less faith in Ubisoft.
Dude, he's got that one chest hair peeking out.
Than before, but here we are with the latest developments. Back in October of 2024, there were definitely aspects showing that Ubisoft was in serious trouble, namely the consideration of a potential buyout of Ubisoft. Now, ultimately, that didn't end up panning out. Instead, what Ubisoft decided to do, as reported here on March 14th, 2025 by Bloomberg, was to seek backers to create a subsidiary that would house some of their most famous IPs, basically like a shell corporation or something like that, just a sub-organization for their top IPs. And then on March 27th, 2025, they made it official. They said right here that Ubisoft accelerates its transformation by laying foundation for a new operating model with the creation of a subsidiary and injection of 1.16 billion euros of cash from selected investor Tencent. And through that, what we learned was that they're going to carve out a subsidiary that would be all about Assassin's Creed, Far Cry, and Tom Clancy's Rainbow Six. Except I don't know how just shifting some things around will ultimately help what the core issue is, which is leadership and the kind of lack of creativity or a lack of boundary-pushing experiences and products on the part of Ubisoft, who are sticking to formulas that they know and that they know are safe and are sticking to a lot of trend chasing. And those are the aspects that really need to be fixed. Creating a subsidiary that ultimately changes nothing. I don't know how that was ultimately going to help Ubisoft. Now, with the most recent developments, Ubisoft has found itself in a situation where faith on the company is so low, even on the part of investors, that Ubisoft's stock price is at less than $1 per share, 95 cents per share. I don't know that we've ever seen Ubisoft stock dip this low. The lowest I see in this Google chart right here is back in like 2012 when it approached, $1. But yeah, suffice to say that Ubisoft stock price is some of the lowest, if not the lowest we've ever seen in company's history. And it all has to do with Ubisoft's recent announcement detailing how they plan to transform the company. And all of this is detailed.
Yeah, they're going to sell off the IPs is my guess. That's what they should do. While the IPs are still worth something, they should try and get some money for them.
Right here by Video Games Chronicle. And as part of this transformation, one of the things that Ubisoft felt obligated to do was cancel a bunch of projects, delay a bunch of others, and close down some studios. Or as Video Game Chronicles puts it right here, 6 games canned, 7 delayed, and 2 studios closed. This was confirmed directly by Ubisoft. And for years now, this has just been such a common trend for Ubisoft. So even back in 2023, we saw Ubisoft cancel 3 unannounced games, delay Skull and Bones. We saw games like Frontiers of Pandora, the Avatar game, get delayed during its marketing campaign. We saw Ubisoft delay Assassin's Creed Shadows at one point as the stakes surrounding this game grew higher, with Ubisoft becoming so dependent on this game's financial performance to define its future. Like, it's ridiculous how commonplace this kind of thing is becoming for Ubisoft. And that brings us to today. today. 6 canceled games it reads right here did not meet Ubisoft's new enhanced quality expectations, whatever the hell that means. It said, including the much-delayed Prince of Persia Sands of Time remake, a mobile title, and 4 other unannounced games, including 3 original IPs. That's right, folks. Prince of Persia remake is officially canceled. In fact, on Twitter, you'll find that the Prince of Persia Twitter page posted the following statement: to the Prince of Persia community, we want to share it with you directly. We have made the difficult decision to stop development on Prince.
That's brutal, man. That was actually one of the few things Ubisoft was, you know, I wouldn't say like excited about, but it was definitely something I would have enjoyed.
of Persia Sands of Time remake. We know this is deeply disappointing. The game carries enormous meaning for fans and for the teams who worked on it. While the project had real potential, we weren't able to reach the level of quality you deserve, and continuing would have required more time and investment than we could responsibly.
Isn't that just pitiful, bro? They can't even remake one of their old games at this point. Like, it really is over for Ubisoft. That shit's actually fucking brutal, man.
Commit, and we didn't want to release something that fell short of what the Sands of Time represents. Prince of Persia as a universe and a legacy continues to matter deeply to us, and this decision does not mean we're stepping away from the franchise. Thank you for your passion, patience, and love for Prince of Persia, the Prince of Persia team. Yeah, that really sucks, but at the same time, from what we've seen of the Prince of Persia remake, it wasn't necessarily looking good. Like, you may recall that the announcement trailer for this came out back in, what was it, September 10th, 2020, over 5 years ago, and it looked like this. It just didn't look great, and the backlash was so severe against it that they decided to delay the game. Believe it or not, the original release window for this game was January of 2021. The game had been in development for 2.5 years by Ubisoft's Indian studios before they had to change plans on that front. But with concerns surrounding its quality looming eventually in 2023, it was announced that Ubisoft Montreal, the original developers of 2003's Sands of Time, it was decided that they would take over development, but even they couldn't salvage what was there, and Ubisoft felt the need to cancel it. Prince of Persia Sands of Time is a really special game, and people would have loved to see a remake done properly, and were anticipating this game when they announced a delay that would hopefully mark a significantly improved showcase of the game. But at the same time, maybe it was for the best that this got canceled, given that early signs showed that this game was in for rough tidings. I think it's better that than to sully the memory of the original game, but still, it sucks that it all played out the way it did, and that Ubisoft ultimately mismanaged a remake of Prince of Persia Sands of Time, which I think a lot of people would have really enjoyed in this modern day and age. That's on top of canceling 3 original IPs that were set to be created, which highlights that Ubisoft is less prone to taking risks due to the precarious status of the company, which at the same time might be—
I guess it really just depends on if they modernized it, if you know what I mean, but I don't know, man. Yeah, they should sell Prince of Persia. They're never going to use that IP again, but they're probably holding out to possibly see if they can get a movie deal out of it, would be my guess.
The very thing that ends up killing them, the lack of risk and innovation. So it's almost like a snake eating its own tail kind of a situation. As for which 7 games were delayed, that's something that Ubisoft didn't go into detail, but one of the speculated games that were delayed is the remake of Assassin's Creed Black Flag. Tom Henderson from Insider Gaming reports as much here, saying that Black Flag remake likely delayed by up to 1 year. This is a game that was set to come out this year in just a few months, and with confirmation that one of the titles was planned for release before April of 2026 and will now be released before April of 2027, it all just seems so aligned where it seems to suggest that, based on information we know, Assassin's Creed Black Flag was among the titles delayed, not canceled, but still pushed back pretty significantly for essentially polish and quality assurance. And, you know, not to say that game delays are a bad thing if it ultimately means we get a better product, but the fact that there's been such a consistent pattern for Ubisoft, the constant cancellation of games, the constant delay of games, and when games do eventually come out, not ultimately meeting the critical and commercial reception that they expected, all that culminates in what feels like a woefully mismanaged game publisher. As for studio closures and layoffs, we do know that the 2 studios that were closed were Halifax and Stockholm, and then in terms of layoffs, they haven't specified an exact number, but among the studios that were shut down, there will be people who, some will be reshuffled into the company and others will be let go. And that finally brings us to this new corporate structure that Ubisoft came up with to try to salvage their creative output and to try to make their company more efficient and whatnot. And it's all described in this screenshot right here, where now their creative teams are going to be divided into creative houses. So the first creative house is just Vantage Studios, and you've got creative house 2, 3, 4, and 5, and all of them are going to be supervised by Ubisoft HQ and supported by this creative network, a network of studios partnering with all creative houses to provide best-in-class production capacity, as well as partnering with core services, a separate team that will provide shared, standardized, and scalable services that enable the brand and projects teams to focus on their core missions. And the different creative houses will each individually have their own leadership, and each one will essentially be designated a genre, with the exception of Vantage Studios, the first creative house, which will primarily focus on Ubisoft's biggest IPs, Rainbow Six, Assassin's Creed, and Far Cry. And then we have Creative House 2, which will be dedicated to competitive and cooperative shooter experiences, including The Division, Ghost Recon, and Splinter Cell. Creative House 3 will operate a roster of select, sharp, live experiences such as For Honor, The Crew, Riders Republic, Brawlhalla, and Skull and Bones. Then we have Creative House 4, which will focus on fantasy worlds and narrative-driven universes like Anno, Might and Magic, Rayman, Prince of Persia, and Beyond Good and Evil. And yes, apparently Beyond Good and Evil 2 is still in development somehow.
I doubt it. We will never see that game, is my guess. I would put money on the fact that we will never actually see that game because it turned into Star Wars Outlaws.
I don't know how, like Prince of Persia remake gets canceled before Beyond Good and Evil 2, given that that's a game that's been in development for 17 years now. That's more development time than frickin' Duke Nukem Forever at this point. And finally, we have Creative House 5, which Ubisoft says is aimed at reclaiming our position in casual and family-friendly games in brands including Just Dance, Uno, and Hasbro. And the way it works is that each creative house is its own sector, and essentially specific development studios that fit the genre and criteria of certain creative houses will be essentially assigned to that creative house, while some will be assigned to the creative network team and work with multiple houses. So the idea is to create these layers of hierarchy that will allow all studios to kind of, I guess, try to coordinate better with things like the creative network, allowing all these creative houses to consult a select team that will aid them in their endeavors, so on and so forth. It's highlighted right here by Video Games Chronicle. Each of the creative houses will have its own leadership and end-to-end responsibility for its portfolio, from development to publishing and financial accountability, which Ubisoft hopes will help it make better, faster decisions and lead to more hit games. The creative houses will be supported by a creative network team, which will share studio expertise and provide co-development support, as well as a core services group, which will focus on technology, QA, localization, business planning, and more. Now, whether this restructuring will have any tangible impact on Ubisoft's ability to create games more efficiently and to make them better remains to be seen, but what does not inspire confidence is this statement from Yves Guillemot himself, the CEO of Ubisoft, when he talked about this restructuring and this revitalization of Ubisoft, and along the way said this: "We are transforming Ubisoft's operating model to produce exceptional quality games on the two core pillars of our strategy, which are open world adventures and games as a service native experiences." To me, that doesn't sound like Ubisoft is bolstering the developer's creative environment, but rather that they're doubling down on the things that are killing them, which is just a lack of innovation in the open world format that Ubisoft just seems so enamored with, that they kind of recycle that formula without making significant steps forward on that front or significant refreshing like evolutions that allow this genre to feel fresh. And the games as a service stuff that has tanked them. Like, yes, Rainbow Six Siege was a big success for them, but that's the exception, not the norm. The other live services that Ubisoft has tried to output have all but failed. Whether we're talking about that cyberpunky battle royale game Hyperspace, whether we're talking about Skull and Bones, or whether we're talking about their attempt at a Call of Duty like in the form of X Defiant, which also flopped and they had to shut it down. In my opinion, Ubisoft's core issues have nothing to do with the corporate structure, though I'm sure there are aspects of that do impede aspects of development, and maybe some restructuring will help with efficiency and whatnot. But when it comes to like their games' ability to sell and to be mega hits, like aside from established franchises like Assassin's Creed, the reason why all of them fail is because it just feels like Ubisoft is so far behind when compared to the competition in the genres that Ubisoft tackles. The other development studios are just pushing more boundaries, are essentially just like setting new bars that Ubisoft just isn't, because they've got...
Yeah, I call bullshit on that. I call absolute fucking bullshit on that. Ubisoft's problem is not that the rest of the gaming industry is so much better than them. No. The problem is that Ubisoft's not the only fucking trick in town anymore. You know, everybody's already copied their homework to the degree that, you know, they don't really do anything special anymore. So, it's more so that the market has become saturated with Ubisoft-like games. And it's not so much that Ubisoft's quality has dropped off, which, I mean, in some degrees it has. The problem is that, you know, the Western gaming industry is so sloppified right now across the board that people are just getting burnt out playing the same shit over and over and over again. So, you know, when you have Assassin's Creed Shadows come out, and then a few months later you have Ghost of Yowie coming out, it's like, okay, these are basically the exact same fucking games. I don't know, man. I don't really think it's a result of the gaming industry just outpacing them. I think it's just everybody makes the same shit nowadays. Everything feels the same. And Band Over Tui with the 149. Appreciate that burger, man. I am kind of hungry, actually. So, much appreciated, dude.
And so, like, stagnant in the way they develop games, because the creative aspect of Ubisoft feels so much more stifled. So at the end of the day, what helps a game company is when people buy their games. And if you can't, like, earn their interest by showing something genuinely compelling, instead of playing it safe and using either the same trend-chasing formulas or using the formulas that have worked for you in the past, but you somehow can't evolve past them and keep trying to, like, factory churn out similar type games instead of pushing the boundaries of the genres that you help popularize, then yeah, you're going to fall behind and you're going to be supplanted by companies that do try to push for developers having creative autonomy that allows them to take a genre and make it fresh again. And yeah, there's plenty of commentary out there about Ubisoft's recent, like, transformation, as well as their commitment to things that have ultimately been the things that have made them fail. So for example, like Legendary Drops right here, highlighted how Ubisoft's plan to fix everything is literally just doubling down on the same thing that made them fail. Brilliant.
That guy's such a Redditor.
Simply brilliant. That is kind of what it feels like. Others are highlighting just some of the baffling decisions that we've seen Ubisoft make in recent months and years. So Nick Tech, for example, says, so far Ubisoft has canceled Prince of Persia Remake, canceled Assassin's Creed post-Civil War game, which sounded kind of cool, delayed most likely Assassin's Creed 4, Resynced, and 6 other games. Effectively put...
Oh, of course Yong thinks the post-Civil War game sounded cool. Maheckin, you know, Save the Minority Simulator. The evil YPPO game.
Watch Dogs franchise on hold or dead and buried. With the last Watch Dogs game, while there was some cool mechanical aspects, once again, that tried and tired Ubisoft formula that they haven't been able to evolve enough to make that genre feel fresh from Ubisoft, I think also killed the Watch Dogs series. Canceled the Splinter Cell game that was in development. Canceled Star Wars Outlaws 2 before it entered full production. What's going on at Ubisoft?
That was actually smart. Star Wars Outlaws 2 would have been a disaster.
Well, I mean, cancellations happen when a company deems that a project, like continuing its development and spending more money on it, is just not worth the risk of its failure, when they feel like the project will end up...
Canceling a Star Wars Outlaws sequel was 100% the right decision. Now, canceling Splinter Cell, you could weigh as a good or bad thing. I think it'd be cool if they made another Splinter Cell like Blacklist, but I don't think they're capable of doing that anymore. Because look at what happened to Ghost Recon, bro. Like, you had Ghost Recon Future Soldier, which for all intents and purposes, I thought was a really fun game. But then, look what they did with Ghost Recon Wildlands. It became yet another open-world sloppa title. So, there's a case to be made that maybe Splinter Cell has been saved from becoming open-world sloppa, like every other Ubisoft title.
Ultimately costing them more than it will make them money. But all this just feels so self-inflicted by Ubisoft because they're so like risk adverse, or because they're just not pushing boundaries enough with their creative output. And instead of blaming it on just the lack of pushing boundaries, what they blame it on is that, oh, people are not interested in these kinds of games anymore, when that's plain and simply false. When other developers do it, and they do formulas that Ubisoft has helped popularize, but they do it better, and they find ways to evolve that formula and advance.
What companies are doing it better, Young? Give me an example of a company that's just out here killing it, making better Ubisoft-like games, because I don't think there's very many. I don't think there's very many.
Hence the genre, that's when people are like, ooh, this feels like a game that I would spend dozens of hours on and not get bored. There's plenty of interest surrounding types of games that Ubisoft is canceling within their own studio. If you look at the sales out there of games that have tackled similar genres, it's just, again, a situation of like Ubisoft being a snake that's eating its own tail. Like, people will show up if your game is boundary pushing, and Ubisoft just hasn't been able to do that for far too many years, and the Ubisoft logo, in turn, has become not that interesting to look at, and, you know, it's not a logo that inspires hype anymore. And that's what Ubisoft needs to get back. All this restructuring won't matter if they don't get that back. The hype that people experience when they see a certain company.
I used to look forward to Ubisoft games to a certain degree. Like, you know, back in the 360 era, for the most part, when you saw Ubisoft, like, their games were actually good. Like Splinter Cell Blacklist, Future Soldier, you know, the Far Cry games, Assassin's Creed had a generational run during the 360 era. Like, they had some really good stuff. Like, the Rayman games are pretty good. Like, Ubisoft was doing very, very well for a while. And then they just became obsessed with these over-bloated checklist, time-saver, microtransaction type, you know, open-world game. It's just like, bro, you killed your own genre. I don't know. They were on kind of a roll during the 360 generation and just completely shit the bed for no reason. And David with the 5, have you played the Prince of Persia trilogy? I have, actually. Awesome game. Sad that Ubi can't just port the OG game and try to do an open world slop remake. I did print. Maybe that's just Xbox. They got the back compat versions, but I thought they did port. Let's see. I thought they did port it. Oh, yeah, it's only on Xbox. Okay. Yeah, it's through back compat. That's what I thought. Oh, it's on GOG as well. There you go. So, if you want to get it, they're on GOG. I don't know if they're on Steam or not, but looks like you can go and buy the original. But yeah, they have the whole series. 1, 2, 3, and the, I guess, 4 reboot thing. But yeah, there you go. If you want to play the originals, they are on GOG, so. I would imagine you would not need a very powerful computer to run them, but yeah.
These names show up in a trailer, you know what I mean? And that starts with letting developers cook and expanding the level of creativity that you allow, and yeah, taking some risks. But, you know, with Ubisoft being in the position that they're in right now, you know, they feel the need to play it safer because risk right now could sink this company due to how financially precarious things are, due to the constant failures that resulted from leadership's management of their studios and the creative output. Again, snake eating its...
Oh, yeah, dude, it's the leadership. It's definitely not the day-to-day developers that put Yasuke in the game, or, you know, the people who make the shittiest, most bland open worlds ever that, yeah, look nice, but have nothing to do in them. Like, yep, it's only the management's fault, guys. It's not the actual people making the food. It's only the people's fault who sell it. Because when you go to a restaurant and your steak's not cooked properly, you don't blame the chef. No. You blame the executive that owns the business park that the restaurant is renting their space from. That makes complete and total sense, Young. You truly are an ally of the workers because you're just, you know, such a heckin' wholesome video game developer supporter, dude. You know, my heckin' game devs can do no wrong, am I right, guys? Literally, the moral epitome of righteousness in society. Video game developers.
Own tail. A vicious cycle that will continue a downward spiral if something doesn't change about the creative output more than like the way the organizations are organized. But at the very least, that's one man's take. And this is kind of what you need to know about the recent developments surrounding Ubisoft and the way they're restructuring as a last-ditch attempt to save a sinking company. We'll see if all this ultimately does yield better creative output, more for show than anything, and it ultimately doesn't change leadership and the way they handle projects, the way they handle studios and IPs. Share your thoughts on all this in the comments below, and to be further updated on all things gaming news, reviews.
And let's see, EB7 with the 2. Ghost Recon Advanced Warfighter 1 and 2 are too underrated. Yeah, I did like Ghost Recon. That was the main, I guess. I never got into Rainbow Six, but I did like Ghost Recon. I thought those were fun. Those are probably my favorite Tom Clancy games. But, dude, I kind of want to order Splinter Cell Blacklist and Future Soldier for 360 now. I wonder if those are back compat. Yeah, GOG is good. It's just DRM free, so you can add them to your Steam library and launch them natively from there. So it won't put the license in your account, but yeah, when you download off of GOG, it's DRM free, so you just get the exe file pretty much. All the Splinter Cell games are back compat. I should check and see if I have them. I might actually. I might have bought them digital, but I kind of want to buy them physical just to add to my heckin' 360 stack. I'm trying to just buy like 360 games because I do enjoy playing on the 360. Let's see, Black. Oh wait, I probably should type in Splinter Cell Blacklist. Then I can get my unboxing experience. Damn, that's actually kind of a pricey game. $32 seal. I could get the Paladin edition brand new for $100. That's funny with the remote control plane. So it's $27 sealed. That's actually pretty pricey for a Ubisoft game. I don't know if that's worth the unboxing experience or not. And Beef Extreme with the 5. I miss Pandemic Studios. Their open world games were all 360 bangers. I can't think of one bad game they made. That was... Hold on. Let me check something real quick before I sound stupid. Okay, yeah, I'm not retarded. They are the ones that made Battlefront. Alright. That's what I thought. I was about to say, yeah, they made really good games like Battlefront. But I didn't want to sound like an idiot. But yeah... You know, Destroy All Humans. Those are pretty fun. I'm just looking. The Saboteur is one I need to play. Lord of the Rings Conquest is another game I need to play because I never did. And it's basically just Battlefront, but Lord of the Rings. But, yeah. No, it is a shame they shut down that studio. They were working on a Batman The Dark Knight game, which got canceled. Brutal. Yeah, I think I have a copy of the Saboteur on 360. I think I have a physical copy of it. I can't see my stack. It's too dark in here. Can't read them. Yeah, the Prince of Persia remake. It looked like a mess, too. Like... It didn't look very good graphically.
In one direction, but I have seen the face of time, and I can tell you, They are wrong.
Like, it looked very weird.
Inside the hourglass is a marvel no living man has ever seen. Only the dagger can unlock
Like, bro, that looks borderline mobile.
the sands of time.
No! I think they were trying to do that shit the GTA Remastered trilogy did, where they used, like, AI to upgrade it. I think that's what they were trying to do. Like, they were trying to use, like, some sort of AI upscaler to, like, automatically remaster it. Because that shit looks very fucking uncanny. Like, it looks like someone took the original game and, like, put over some, like, mobile game graphics, you know, coat of paint. I don't know. It looks very bad. It looks very bad.
I saw my father turn to sand.
Yeah, this shit was looking
cannot
rough,
defeat this
bro.
enemy.
Like, look at that back here. Look at this. I mean, I get that they're sand, but still, like, there's no texture on them. And then look at this. Like, I feel like this was AI, honestly. I mean, look how blurry.
You cannot defeat this
Like, this looks terrible, man.
enemy. The sands will consume everything.
Come with me then. But I warn you, I move pretty fast. You'd better keep up.
Prince! The dagger! It can turn back time!
Give me the dagger!
Never!
But yeah, it looks like, hold on, let's just look at the original real quick. Somebody have like a long play of it? Yeah. Like, bro, I'm telling you, I think they just used AI to up-res it. I would not be shocked. Let's see. Bill Herb with the 5. With my recent replay of the AC games up to Syndicate, it's wild how small they all feel now. Even stuff like Black Flag. That's how bad Bloat is now. Exactly. You know, they were open world, but the open world felt much more deliberate and not excessively large. Now it just feels like it's big for the sake of being big. And Chronicle of the 2. You can take a look. And Bill Herb with the 5. Don't get me wrong, they're still big games with Bloat, but Ubisoft had more restraint and a lot more effort in the game, in my opinion. See, I think it's like what we were talking about with Pokemon earlier. It's almost like the technical limitations that they were forced to abide by back in the day because of the limited hardware capability is what made the games good in the first place. I think once they got access to better tech and less restrictive nature to the development process, it made the quality decrease because the developers could actually develop the way they wanted to versus how they had to, which unlocked the potential for a lot of these Hollywood wannabes to make even more of, you know, just bloated out movie slop. So I think... Honestly, I think technological advancement in gaming has actually done a lot more harm than good overall, sadly. But because it's like Game Freak. When they got better technology, the Pokemon games got worse and worse and worse. They never got better. So it's almost like the forcing of the limitations made them better in the first place.
All you dumb motherfuckers that can't spell right when you're insulting me, consult the fucking dictionary, bitch! You know how many times I've been told to lose some weight? Like W-A-I-T? I can't fucking lose time, motherfucker! My camera has nothing to do with the fucking audio! Are you fucking retarded? There's a little fucking webcam that records my fat face, and there's a little microphone that records my big fat fucking voice. The microphone is the problem, not the fucking camera, retard!
Jesus Christ. That was pretty good. Maybe if Fallout was like that, I'd play it. But, alas. It's Griffin, where... Right here? I agree, dude. I'm Sephiroth. Gun Jack. I've seen that meme. Ooh, when you get a new gun. Ooh. $1 million by 2027 or it's over. Is he actually going to kill himself? Do it, do it, do it, do it, do it. I'm sorry, is that insensitive? Oops, I mean, dude, we're here for you. Help is always just a fingertip away. Blah, 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 blah. What is this? I just want to see if he's... Oh, look, there's his little coat. U.S. data indicates Switch 2 flopped. Oh, my God. No. Dude, it flopped. No. Oh, my God. It's over. Alright, well, it is 7:30 for me, guys. I think I probably should go ahead and hop off. I got shit to do this morning. So, we got a big winter storm coming, so I got to go to the grocery store and shit and go fill up my car with gas. So, got to go run some errands in the AM, dude, before I got to sign into work, so. But yeah, if you guys haven't, go get some food and shit if you need to, because I think if you're on the East Coast in general, we're supposed to get like a foot or two of snow, which... Fuck that. Hopefully it doesn't actually snow, because I hate the fucking snow, bro. But, yeah. Go get some stuff just in case. Because if it gets really cold after it snows, it takes weeks sometimes to be able to leave. So, be warned. But anyway, guys, have a wonderful Friday. Oh, yeah, it is. Yep, it is Friday. Shit. So, yeah, have a great Friday, everybody. And, you know, have a good start to your weekend. And I'll talk to everyone later tonight. Peace out, guys.